And I don't trust Kamala Harris. Any woman that colours her hair can't be good. Spending all that time in the mirror trying to impress the female vote. We're not interested in women, but for cooking and shagging. That's how we ran our empire, and we're going to run it again in that way. Thank you. I'll take it. Well, I'm very happy. Very happy.
Good afternoon to all of you watching. My name is Wendell Daniel, and welcome to StreetMic. And we are coming to you live
from Speaker's Corner, the heart of the Northern Roman Empire of Keir Starmer and George W. Bush.
Big up.
Yes, democracy. Some idea by a lot of pufters in Greece, but we'll accept it. We took Greece at the Battle of Actium, and we took Egypt. What will we take now? Saudi Arabia and take all their oil? We've already got it. They sell us all their oil. They have done since 1919. So Saudi Arabia is part of our Western Empire. King Abdullah knows that. And so do the Saudi people. So they come to London and enjoy the good life.
Roman, good morning, sir.
Good morning, my friend.
How comes you're out so early on your platform here at Speaker's
the early
Corner?
bird catches the worm.
Ah.
And when it comes to worms, there's nothing that crawls worse on the floor than a Christian.
But let me pick up on something you said not long ago in regards to Donald Trump. The election is less than 4 weeks away. Yesterday, Donald returned to somewhere in Pennsylvania, wherever it was. And Elon Musk,
Elon Musk
was also there.
Well, I would personally like to stick Elon Musk in a rocket and fire him into the sun.
So you want him to be burned?
Yes, let's burn him alive.
Oh my
he wants
God,
to go to Mars. Let's leave him there.
But if you left,
what kind of millionaire idiot wants to go to Mars?
Now hold on, billionaire idiot who wants to create a society on the other planets? Isn't that?
Why are these
visionary?
rich people not increasing agricultural produce in the Sahara so that all the poor dark people in that part of Africa can have a McDonald's every day? Wouldn't that be better?
The last billionaire who tried something similar went down to the Titanic, and the Titan exploded. Sorry, imploded.
Yeah, they thought that was the safest ship of all time. So much for man's engineering and knowledge of building the latest tech. Because it was the ship of all ships in 1912. But a little error, a mistake.
By the captain.
And if you haven't seen that great film, you should. It's a classic.
Classic.
And that's how we are, really. When the shit hits the fan, it is always every man for himself. Yes.
Big up. But tell me something. I've noticed since you've arrived here at Speaker's Corner, we have a police
crowd
van
listening to the Christian Zionists under that Israeli flag.
And they're actually got CCTV in there, facial recognition, and all kind of stuff.
Well,
what's going on here at Speaker's Corner today? Because yesterday I was accused of being a Zionist.
Well, that's worse than being a devil.
So what's happening here at Speaker's Corner? Because what I'm going to do, I'm going to focus my camera to something that's going on in the background. And for those of you who don't know, today there is going to be a memorial event taking place, and it's in recognition of the atrocities that happened last year. So tomorrow is going to be...
Well, it was on the 7th of October, not the 6th.
No, I know, but today...
But Hamas are fighting for their lives. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. What do you have to say about the fact that Netanyahu has launched...
Well, he's unpopular amongst our Jews. They don't like him now.
I thought they
What
loved...
plan does he have?
I thought they loved him.
And he was
because
convicted many years ago of dodgy land deals in Israel. He is a criminal and a gangster. That's Israeli democracy. They vote for a gangster who was convicted of fiddling his money in land deals many years ago. He is a crook. Netanyahu is a crook with a capital C. He is what you might call a white devil.
But do you honestly believe when we hear all of the reports
Hello.
in the newspaper.
Come and join the army.
Do you believe that
Come on.
Sleepy Joe, your friend,
Yeah.
does not support the potential
No, well, he's Catholic,
of,
you see.
of an explosion that's
Not
going
quite
to be
with the
taking
Jews
place?
on that one.
But hold on. Is there not going to be a war with Iran starting very soon in the Middle
Well,
East?
this is what they have been angling for 25, 30 years. And Iran has taken the bait, but Iran has said they're not backing down to Israel, and quite right.
And because they're not...
Because Israel is, you know, you cannot claim self-defense when they have killed 15, 16,000 children. That is Israeli mass murder, and it will be recorded on high, and judgment is written into the Holy Bible. It says God will judge Israel, and this is the time of judgment.
But
and all the Jews will face the judgment. And it will come, I believe, from Iran. Allahu Akbar. It will come from the sovereign government of Iran. And if Israel wants to take on Iran, my money's on them wiping Israel off the map.
Iran's going to get its ass.
But do you not believe, sir?
Wars get out of hand, my friend.
So if you look at
every war starts off with one against one. And then people start taking sides. Oh, the good guys versus the bad guys. Every war in history gets out of hand. And it becomes a bloodbath.
But tell me something, sir. You're an intelligent man who's here every single week. Why is it that the Americans are feeding Israel with all of these weapons?
Because it's good for the American economy to sell WMDs. Donald Trump openly sold massive amounts of weapons to the Saudis when he was in the White House. Saudi Arabia is one of those militarized Middle East states. Now, when this war really starts, and I believe it's just the first year, how will the Arabs fight? Will they fight with the Jews of Israel, or will they fight amongst themselves? My money's on they'll fight amongst themselves, because they're stupid, they're Arab. They have a track record of killing each other. Saddam Hussein, Colonel Gaddafi,
all great people.
They all fought each other in the 80s and the 90s. Remember, it was the United States of America in September 1980 that backed Iraq's invasion of Iran. In 1980, Saddam Hussein's Iraq invaded Iran and was militarily backed with equipment, guns, money and bombs from the American empire. There is a law of karma. If you are not Hindu, you better shit yourself, America and Iraq. The karma is Saudi Arabia, which has always been pro-America. Let's give them credit there. And Iran. It's the law of karma, cause and effect. And as I said, according to Hindu theology, there's no right or wrong. They all think they're right. They're all fighting over a piece of land which in the real sense is about the size of a postage stamp in relation to eternity and universe. We're dealing with the most primitive people in the world who make up the population of the Middle East, including all the Israeli citizens. Primitive isn't the word, stupid is the word. And they're believing in their bullshit politicians. Bullshit politicians and bullshit clerics.
Would you have the balls, the testosterone fortitude?
We Romans always had the balls.
To go over there.
We ran Palestine.
And tell those people who are going to be gathering later on that they're bullshitters.
Well, for a long time. But the story is that it got submerged in Christian religion. No, you're wrong. You don't.
I'm live. So if you wait, yeah.
Herodotus.
Thank you.
Herodotus, the famous Greek historian, before we entered the stage, wrote in Greek when the Greeks ran northern Egypt, part of the Middle East, and all the way conquered to Egypt. They named the eastern coastline Palestine. That is today's Turkey, Lebanon, Israel, and Egypt. That coastline was called Palestine. And the people who are Palestinian are not Arab. Historically, morally, spiritually, they are not Muslims, because that is shown because the Arabs don't help them as fellow Muslims, because the Palestinians have to fight on their own, because their ancestors were pagan from the Roman Greek empires. And of course there will be some Palestinians who are Arab, just as Moshe Dayan, the Israeli general in 1967, one of Israel's most accomplished warriors, was a Palestinian. If you're Christian, you should believe that these are the end times. I believe these are the end times of the Middle East. And I fear that it is only a matter of time before 15,000 children are killed a day in Iraq, in Saudi, in Lebanon, and it will drag in the West, Russia, China. This is what is going on because of the dumbass politicians who know nothing. You vote for them and they're all basically crap, except Nigel Farage.
We have brilliant...
And George Galloway, who gets voted out in our different political system. Politics, ladies and gentlemen, came from Seneca. It was we Romans that invented politics. We discussed in our Senate how to run the empire. It was the great orator Seneca who devised of it. And after many defeats in the early times, when those petulant Gauls from France ransacked Italy, for 200 years they burnt, pillaged and stole. And so we had a debate in the Senate, and we decided we ain't going to take it from these frogs anymore. These barbarians from France, Gaul being the old name. We are now going to wage aggressive Roman war. We're not going to stay in our forts and fight for Rome. We're going to expand. And that one decision gave birth to the greatest empire ever, until it became Christian. And that is the true history of Rome. And the Roman Empire expanded at its height under Claudius and Marcus Aurelius. An area, most of this island, most of West and Southern Europe where the Alps are, the Balkans, Bithynia, which is the old name for Turkey, Palestine, a bit of Arabia, and a whole strip of the coast. It was we Romans that called that coast Africa. It then subsequently got called the whole continent. But actually it was we Romans that called it Africa, and we respected the dark man. He fought for his country. And many fought with us. Scipio Africanus, one of our greatest generals, mentioned in Gladiator. You Arabs, you don't fight, you just talk.
Let me capture you if you're asking him. Go on, ask the questions.
Okay, thank you. No, you know. You see, all our ancestors were once upon a time pagan. Could be 100 years ago, 1,000 years ago, 5,000 years ago. The first religion of the human race was pagan worship. Books came later. Seen as a good thing back in the day, but who really wants to follow a holy book? It's full of holes. There they are, Christians and Muslims arguing about two ancient books. All the Muslims don't like is the Bible did come before the Quran. You can't change that. No matter what they say. You can't change the fact that the Bible was put together. It's a book of books. Did you know the Old Testament is actually comprised originally of 66 books? A bit like 666. Ooh, spooky. My friend Stephen is from Texas. Jesus is from Texas. Jesus is dead. Our ancestors got rid of him. 3 days. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
You feel like you're condemned in darkness? Of course you do. Where does that come from? What? From other people?
So, Roman,
You don't need anybody.
are you looking forward to the day ahead here at Speaker's Corner?
I'm going to have a great day.
You're going to have a
enjoy
great
myself.
day.
I'm going to...
So, are you not going over there
No.
and rabble rouse?
No.
Are you scared? Is the Roman a chicken?
Romans are never chicken.
You are. You appear to be, because you will not go over there and preach.
What I like about the Jews is they don't go around preaching.
Aye.
Let's say that.
So what do they do then?
Well, they make money. Yes, nothing wrong with money. It's how you use it that matters.
Aye. So, anything during the week has jumped out at you?
My pet cat.
Your pet cat. So your pussy jumped out at
Yeah,
you.
that's sexist, that is.
So he scratched you. Why did he jump out at you, Roman?
She is very sweet. And,
Aye.
at 66 years of age, she's
Aye.
the best friend I've got.
The only
Here
friend
comes
you've got.
Moses. Straight out of the Old Testament.
Oh my God, Mo. So for those of you here, Big Nose is here.
Yes, he is the BBC and the CNN.
I'm the Black Broadcasting Corporation.
Yes.
So Big Nose is on in the house.
My friend.
Big Nose has nothing to say as normal, like he same thing every
He has
single
got something
week.
to say.
But his nose is getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
We
and
call him
bigger.
Pinocchio.
He's a
Did you
liar.
ever learn of Pinocchio when you were a little boy or a little girl? Nice story.
But you speak with Muslims very nicely. Why?
I speak with everyone very nicely
you're rude to
because.
me and many people here. You're very rude.
Give me an occasion when I was rude, Mr. Big Nose.
You know, when the camera is rolling, he's very polite to everyone.
Well, he's BBC and CNN.
Black Broadcasting Corporation.
Yes.
I won't give you the acronym for CNN, but
What's that one then over there? What's that?
so Big Nose, why are you bursting into my live footage as normal like you do every week?
It's my privilege.
But
You're
go off and
entitled.
do your own thing.
All right, I'll go and do.
Thank you very much. So Big Nose, before you do go,
Yes.
later on this afternoon, just over there, there's an event taking place in commemoration of the events which took place in the Middle East, Israel,
Hamas broke Israel's defensive
When
line.
was that?
on the
And
7th
they
of
broke it
October.
with ease.
Will you be attending?
Israel has no defences.
Might be. Yes.
Don't the
But
Israelis
you
learn
condemn
from war?
that,
First you find out
Hezbollah
where
and
the
Hamas.
defence
I've
is.
already answered
then
your
you
question.
find out how it works.
he doesn't.
And then you find a way
It's
of
not that I
breaking through
dodge.
it. That's what
Don't get
Hamas did.
repetitive.
I mean, the Israelis are so dumb.
What's that one? StreetMic, what's that?
It's unbelievable. They've got all the equipment. They couldn't run a bath. Whereas when we Romans ran Palestine, nobody messed with our sword. No CNN or BBC under Pontius Pilate. No way.
No TikTok either.
No TikTok. We established peace, Coca-Cola and Donald J. Trump
Big
in
up Donald.
Palestine.
So tell me,
We will.
Are you confident that Donald will win
I'm
the
a Trump
election?
supporter all the way to the USA.
So what was your assessment on the fact that he returned to the location
Well, he's
yesterday
campaigning, isn't
where he was nearly
he killed.
shot and
Isn't that
killed?
amazing that bullet just went through his ear?
And then he got
What are the
up,
odds of that? What do you think of that? You younger folk. What do you think of that? That someone tried to shoot him and missed his brain by that much? That's where you're wrong.
Did you hear that? There's
That's
not
where
much
you're wrong.
to
Donald
miss.
Trump's no idiot. He's got a lot of money, Donald Trump. And if you've got the gift of making money, the sky is the limit.
Ask Elon.
Yes.
Musk. Big up.
Ask Tiger Woods. He's got a lot of money. He can
Oh,
a white ball.
He had a lot
He
of
had
money
a lot of
until
money.
he
He's
got
probably
divorced.
blown most of it.
He got divorced.
Yeah.
He was cheating on his
Yeah,
missus.
silly boy. And he got found out. You see, when you got a lot of money, you got to be careful.
Yeah.
Now, in our system, when we had sesterces, nobody made money. In fact, it was a military state, the Roman Empire. And if you wanted to have wealth, you had to serve the emperor. And after battle, when you got old and retired, if you were in favour of the purple, which is what the emperor wore, or the word got through from Rome to your legion, whether you were here or in North Africa or Bithynia or Germania, you might be given some land. And Russell Crowe quotes that he was a farmer before he joined the legions, and he wanted to go back to his farm in Italia. That's how we Romans treated our warriors. We gave them land that we'd taken from you lot.
Big up. You stole it, but tell me something.
Yeah.
Tell me something in closing. As a well-known person like yourself, did P. Daddy...
Oh, he's a...
Hold on. Did he invite the Roman to one of his freakouts?
I take no notice of P. Daddy.
But did he
Any man
invite
that
you?
calls himself that needs his head
But
examining.
was you invited?
I didn't even hear of it.
Oh, so you didn't know about his parties and all the dodgy stuff that went
Oh, I
on
bet there is
after?
dodgy stuff. Naughty. All that flesh. Pumping around.
And all of that
Sinful
oil.
in the name of the Lord.
Big
He'll
up.
probably go to church so quietly, ask for forgiveness after he's taken a shot of cocaine and shagged 3 women in 1 hour. You can't be forgiven for that, P. Daddy. Because your conscience will kick in.
I bet his conscience is kicking in.
It is indeed.
Whilst he's banged up in prison.
Yeah, is he banged up in prison?
He's banged up
He's a very naughty boy.
He's on remand.
Naughty P Daddy.
I bet he's someone's bitch whilst he's in prison. Go on, P Diddy.
Oh dear.
But anyway, Mr. Roman, I thank you very much for engaging with me.
My good friend.
And thank you for...
We need more black TV to scare the whites, the browns and the greens.
Right, hold on. We've already got the biggest channel in the world.
Well, that's debatable.
It's called the BBC, the Black
it is pretty...
Broadcasting
No,
Corporation.
the BBC stands for bullshit, bollocks and crap.
No, I argue against that. We've got the best... We had Hugh Edwards.
Yeah,
the
yeah. He. The birds came home to roost on him. See, most of them get found out, and the ones that don't have to worry about the Abrahamic faith and the moral issues. You know, Jimmy Savile got away with horrific crimes. I remember as a boy liking him. You know, Jim will fix it. It was great.
Jim will fix it for you.
You could go, you get the medal, you're on the show. Many of the kids like me wanted to get on the show. I didn't get on the show. Didn't know there was another side to Jimmy Savile. You know?
Anyway, sir, all I can say is thank you very much.
And Al-Fayed, what about Al-Fayed? What are you Muslims going to comment on Al-Fayed? That monster. That evil monster.
But
and yet, he looked like the nicest Arab you could meet. But behind that smile was a vicious sex predator. Well, the Muslims teach hell. That'd be a good place for him.
But doesn't that show you, once you've got money and power, you can use it
Their power is an illusion, and they know it. They're here today and gone tomorrow. You know that.
But wasn't he...
I'm glad Mike Tyson's back. I always backed Iron
Mike Tyson.
When I was the 20-something. I like you, Mike, wherever you are, mate. I admire the fact you're getting back in the ring. You're a great example
of what?
How to use your gift as a boxer. Because you took on these fantastic big black giants and they ran scared of you as you knocked them out like 9 pins. Round after round, match after match. Iron Mike Tyson. I nearly bought a T-shirt on the internet a couple of years ago. Going around London with Iron Nicholas stands with Mike. Yeah, I like Mike Tyson. All the best, Mike, wherever you are.
Thank you very much, sir. And I'm now going to chat with my beautiful people who love me every week.
Enjoy.
And I'm going to tell them what's going
on. Viewer. We're back with viewers and Keir Hardie. Or Keir Starmer, to be more exact. Funnily enough, the founder of the Labour Party was called Keir. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Scotsman back in the 19th century.
And I bet he's twisting in his grave at this moment in time.
Give them 5 years. Let's see if we're all a little bit richer in 5 years.
But that
then
time...
we'll cast our judgment on the Labour.
But do you believe that your friend Nigel Farage will
he's not my friend.
He's not
what
mate.
I like about him is...
You love him.
What I like about him is he's like... I'm a 70s boy when you really listen to the politicians. You know, you really knew they were heavyweights. But now we have a political class that are lightweights. But Nigel Farage is good news. It's not about agreeing or disagreeing. You know he's worth listening to. He's ramping up our democracy. Now, that's brought up Conservatives, so if Reform UK demolish the Conservatives in the next election, party time!
But you love also, in closing, on the 26th of October in this country, we're going to be having an event in London called Uniting the Kingdom 2. Do you know about Uniting the Kingdom 2?
No, I don't. You're educating me about
Of course
something.
I can. Oh, Tommy.
Oh, him.
Tommy Robinson. So Tommy Robinson, my buddy, is going to be uniting the Kingdom 2, and he's going to be marching across this land with tens of thousands of people. Isn't it great that Tommy is going to be on the streets of London uniting the kingdom? Big up Tommy, big up Tommy, big up. I stand with Tommy.
We Romans are coming back. And you either fight with us, or you die with George Christian Warmonger Bush.
Oh, Tommy Robinson. So, Roman, thank you very much, sir. I look forward to engaging with you
Again later on, yes.
again next week. Thank you very much, sir. See, that was easy. You can have a laugh. Did you enjoy that, sir? Come forward. Come forward. What did you like?
Well, he's unusual. I mean, everyone else sounds a bit insane, but you can actually listen to him.
Hold on. Are you saying that the Roman, he's the only performer down here who doesn't come across as insane? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah. Strange as it sounds. I mean, you just need to go back there.
No, I'm here every week, so I know. When you see...
See, I've come from the north.
You come from the north, someone has to, but when you see the big nose...
I like his sense of humour.
When you see the big nose, you know, that guy who's got on a mask, looks like Father Christmas, or Pinocchio. What do you think of someone who comes here and has to wear a mask?
Got issues. But if he's got something to say, I'm ready to listen.
But he hasn't got anything to say.
Maybe he will.
He just asks dumb questions that's repetitive week after week.
Maybe he will. He's just absorbing all the energy. I like the Roman. I like
You like the Roman? You got a fan, the Roman. Big up. So say big up the Roman.
Big up the Roman. How do we say it in Latin?
I wouldn't know that. I long put down my Latin book at prep school. Long time ago.
So are you telling me, you're not like our former Prime Minister who got booted out of office, who can speak Latin?
Yeah.
I'm no fan of Boris Johnson. I knew he was an idiot. I went to the type of schools that he went to.
No, Johnson was...
Boris Johnson's nicey, but no intellect. He's just a nice guy to have a cup of tea or a beer with. He changes like the weather, his policies.
But did you hear...
So, before the Brexit vote, he actually had 2 speeches pro and anti-EU ready. That's Boris Johnson.
But that's called...
2 faces. He's got 3 faces and he's obese. He should be worried about the fact that he could get a heart attack.
I liked him.
But my fame to the Boris Johnson family is the day Boris got elected, the day he got elected, I was down in Parliament. I went underneath, you know where you go to the toilet? I went to have a slash. I looked to my left and I saw Joe Johnson. No, sorry, his dad. That's his name, Joe, isn't it? And he's there, got his thing out. And I thought that's what Boris came out of. Big up.
Way of looking at it.
Big up. At least I talk the truth. So let's go and engage with other people down here. But all I can say, sir, thank you very much. It's like I'm live, so I can't go off. I'm live.
Pretend.
What's that up there?
Good, isn't it? Get Daddy to buy you one.
Thanks a lot, man. Oh, the balloon!
Put that in your pocket. No. That is a fair trade. It's okay. If he wants to give it away, I'm okay with that.
Big up.
I've got another one. But listen. Your Jesus is fake. It is Jesus Christ who's God in the flesh.
No, nothing.
Islam made it up that he wasn't. Islam changed God's word to mean something they wanted it to mean, rather than what the truth is. Hey, that's my chips. You want? You see the ones? See what happened?
You can have a packet, I don't mind. We Muslims, we share. We Muslims share.
I can see
Yeah.
£2.94.
So I'm going in front of the camera and then we can come back to listen to the cowboy, but I'm just going in front of the camera to make a few announcements. So good afternoon all to all of you watching. My name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to StreetMic, and we're coming to you live and direct from the regular Sunday mayhem down here at Speaker's Corner. Give me a couple of seconds.
That's right.
So yesterday, and I got my GoPro, so yesterday many of you would have saw the fact that I did a transmission from my house using a GoPro, and I also went down to Russell Square to cover the protests using a GoPro. And the reason I did so was because I did not want to be using this type of equipment that I'm using today specifically to cover events, and it was a test. And all I can say is thank you very much to all of those who engaged with me from my home, and I'm gonna be, there's fight.
Moses never took that. There is no period of Muslim. Nobody can prove. Nobody can prove that. But me, I can prove there is corruption. Me, I can prove it. Go ahead. And Moses. No period Muslim cannot prove that. I prove to him there is corruption. You claim it Israel. Listen, you claim it Israel. You claim it. Hold on. No, I should the corruption. You want to find the corruption? Where is it? Nobody. The claim. Let me prove to you the corruption. Let me prove it to you. Yeah, I'm Muslim. I'm Muslim. You keep coming.
The mayhem has begun here at Speaker's Corner. The regular ego-driven people are out. Big up.
It's not a fucking takeover.
I need to go and break.
No. So, are you enjoying the beginning of Speaker's Corner already?
Oh yeah, I am. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I love it, man.
Yeah. Have you noticed that just in front of us we've got the facial recognition van, and also in the background there's an event going to be taking place later on. Do you know what's taking place?
Yeah, it's about October 7th. That's a celebration for the Palestinians.
Are you going to be going over there?
No, I don't go there, man. I'm not going to support these people.
All right then. But I look forward to engaging with you after you finish praying.
Yes, I'll be back.
Yes, that is proven by the Quran. And that is the corruption. And so many Muslims cannot fucking prove it. I can prove it. Let's fucking I just got fucking in this. Calm down. Calm down and stop. The truth is going to come out. The truth is coming out. What does they like it or not? He is fucking in front of Allah. Now attacking Lebanon. Yeah, he never before. I'm claiming that. 2 million Muslims, they don't know. They are blind. They make them blind. They make them sick for fucking centuries. But me, alhamdulillah, God opened my fucking mind. Himself. You know why? Because I tell you, with Upper Quran, the whole fucking chapters, the whole fucking verses, Allah, all children of Adam, all children of Adam, don't do this, don't do that. Jesus is just a man. At the same fucking time, he's talking with different races. He said, all children of Israel, don't do that. That means God, he's talking with 2 different races here, not with one race. But they cannot fucking everything, and the fucking they say the aliens, hold on, that's what they say, the aliens are among us. They are fucking the aliens. Without Jesus, it is nothing but an argument. But Jesus Christ, the Son of God, is the answer. Jesus Christ is the joy of life. The Bible says Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. This man is a mouthpiece of love.
1 minute.
Because that's how the Palestine was blocked with white.
You want to talk about racism? You're in the wrong place. That's what he wants to talk about. Racism. He's looking for a white Jesus.
What are you talking about?
So is Hollywood. Listen, Jesus Christ was the Son of God. He came to show us love, not hate. God is love, not hate. Jesus said, go into all the world and preach the gospel. Preach the gospel. Fake news. Fake news.
With two different races. But the corruption, the corruption started when they convinced you that Israel was Jacob. That is corruption. Israel was not even belong to the Adam and Eve.
It's all about me.
And that is not from me. But 2 billion Muslims fucking sleeping.
What? Oh, yeah. All of a sudden, I let him speak and he has to walk away. Listen, you have nothing to say without love. You have argument, you have racism, and you have an idea of forcing the issue.
Not all.
Is it culture? It's not good news, it's fake news. Jesus came to give us the truth. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. Islam,
Moses is the way, Moses. Yeah.
Islam changes.
Moses is the way.
Islam says, hello, here's the fake news of Islam.
Moses is the way. Moses is the way.
The fake news.
Hello.
The fake news of Islam. Don't do that again. The fake news of Islam says, go to the mosque, be a good boy. He hadn't been to the mosque in a while. Be a good boy, and maybe you will end up in heaven.
The Satan, all I can tell you, he was very, very beautiful, more beautiful than me, was more handsome than me. But listen. That's why he said to God, this is proven, he told him,
to give us the good news.
When he did that, that's my question. That's why he's answering God. That's why he's answering God. He said, أنا خير منه. That's where the racism started from the beginning of the creation. So basically this Satan, he was a fucking racist. So now we're going to see his children who they are. The children, whoever is racist on this planet, they are his children. Whoever, if it was white people, they are racist, they are his children. If black people are racist, they are his children. Whoever have this fucking behavior, they are his children. So that racism will start from there. So then why don't fucking talk for what I have created my own hand? Because I'm better than him. So you got it now. Simple. That is racism starts from there.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Can I answer your question? Can I answer your question? My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream. Why the fuck? My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream. Why the fuck you keep swearing?
Sorry for the truth. Because the truth has been hiding for fucking centuries. Yeah, for the truth, yes.
Take free speech.
Because you can. No, I have a free speech. Because you've been fucking dumbing people for fucking centuries. But me, no. Fuck them. I will die for the truth. I don't have problem.
He's not Jewish.
That's why now Muslim people dying like a chickens. They die like a chickens because they don't know what the truth is fucking is. And even now, this can't say, prove to me where is corruption, because these people cannot prove it. You know what I mean? They cannot prove it. I can't prove it. The corruption started when they have claimed that Israel was a Jacob. The corruption started from there. Because Israel was a fucking jinn or fuck whatever, I don't know, but it's not related to Adam and Eve. That is from Quran, not from me. From Quran, not from me. Because Allah, He said, oh children of Adam, oh children of Adam. And at the same time, oh children of Israel. That means there is no fucking different race there.
Yeah.
So what's your name? What's your name?
Arab race,
My name is Hussein. My father, his name Muhammad. My mother is Aisha. We're fucking real Muslim, inshallah.
Not Polish Jews, Arab Jews. That's the correct. Yeah. You're Polish. You're not Jewish. You are illiterate.
So now basically what I'm explaining now is make sense with what some, not all black people, with some black people, what they claim. They claim white people are demons. So do you think that come out of nowhere? It is come because there is some fucking some historical motive say that in Egypt. That's why fucking in Africa when they colonize Egypt, all the statues fucking they break the news. At that same time I tell you who they are. I tell you who fucking they are. When Sulaiman alayhi salam, he fucking decide what, like they say. No. When Allah sakharnu jinn, I don't fucking know how to say it in English anyway. After that, I don't know what he done. Then he taradahum wara al-bihar. You know what that means? He done them fucking from Egypt and they fucking go behind the ocean, which is European continent. So they are fucking the jinn. They are the jinn. The white people are the jinn, not human. And that's why they keep fucking telling you there is an alien. Who is themselves? They're fucking self-aliens.
Hey!
Wait for the aliens come and fucking they are here already.
You see a real jinn now.
But all I can say, hold on. Only one thing I'll be honest, because they are not human, they are jinn. But Allah, He said they got believers and disbelievers. But most of them are fucking corruptors. That's what Allah said. But I'm not gonna fucking say negative about them, all of them. There is some believers and who gonna go to heaven, inshallah, by the grace of God. But we need to know the truth, who they are. We need to know it, bro. We're not gonna keep fucking blind all the fucking years.
My name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to StreetMic, and we're coming to you live and direct from Speaker's Corner, from the regular Sunday mayhem. And if you like what you're seeing, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. We've only just started down here at Speaker's Corner. Can you just imagine what the rest of the day is going to be like today? It's going to be mayhem.
You are Satan trick Satan or Satan trick Allah?
If Satan cannot trick me, how are you going to trick me?
No, I said Allah trick Satan.
My answer to you, if he cannot fucking treat me as a human being, how he gonna treat Allah, the Creator?
You come to the land of Christians.
So, that's why I am unique than the other Muslims. Why how they believe? Because they believe in fucking wrong way. So he cannot fucking deceive me. He cannot deceive me. He thinks he's gonna deceive the Creator.
The land of Christians.
That's not. By grace of Allah, not by God.
No, not Allah. It's the Jesus.
Do you know where is corruption? Where is located? You understand now the corruption where is located?
Don't forget, if this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, make sure you hit that subscribe button, smack that button.
Israel was nothing to do with Jacob. Jacob different, Israel different. Because Quran said all children of Adam, all children of Israel. So there is different fucking races there. So I'm done. I think I'm done.
Sir, you're not done yet. Come and on the camera. Where are you getting all your passion from,
I just was fucking different.
What do you say?
No.
What do you say?
It's just fucking
Arab Jews live with the Muslim with love, but Polish don't. Why?
No.
That's what he's trying to say.
I can destroy you and your God. This is fake God. It's called Antichrist.
Is this the word of Allah? Yes,
Is
this the word of Allah?
I can destroy them.
Is this the word of Allah? You answer. Is this the word?
Yeah, sure.
What does that?
I explain to you what he says. He says already white people are not human. And black people that's why you are grabbing Muslims as a fucking chickens, very weak, and telling them, show me where is the corruption. Show me where is the corruption. I show you the corruption.
Excuse me, if white people are not human, what are they?
Probably I can get killed for the truth. I don't give a fuck.
Sir, come back.
What does Rabbi mean?
If white people are not human, what are they?
Jinn. They are jinn. They are the jinn. That's what they say. That's why they say fucking we have aliens among us. They are the aliens. Because Allah said in the Quran, all children of Israel, all children of Israel, all children of Israel. He's talking with two different fucking races.
What colour are you? What colour are you?
If I have that blood, okay, I got you. If I got that blood of the jinn inside me, alhamdulillah, I'm a believer because Allah said there is jinn believers and disbelievers. But most of them are corruptors, motherfuckers. That's why the corruption is come off the fucking European Union.
He's a shaitan jinn.
I shot you in the fucking head, man.
That's where you get the best commentary. Come to StreetMic. LiveStream. Big up.
That's also the racism we started from there. Quran have proven that. Well, yeah, it's proven that racism comes from there. Because God told him, why you haven't fucking bowed for what I have created with my own hand? He told him, I am better than him because he was looking at him very sexy, looking at himself in the mirror.
Why do you think he's a racist?
I think he's a racist. Why? That is the fucking racist stuff from there.
So listen to the man.
Listen,
Yeah, I'm listening.
the way you're addressing people is so disrespectful.
That is true. That is truth for me. That is truth. I believe it. That is truth for me. Don't tell me disrespect.
Every one of us.
I'm fucking white, but I'm believer. But most of you are atheists. Atheists are corruptors. So you corrupt the truth, the word of the
Why am I
God.
corrupted?
I'm not saying all of you, most of you. That's what Allah has said. He said most of you, and there is fucking some believers who are fucking good.
Can you break it down to me?
Angry.
I've been talking fucking for 1 hour and you tell me where's the corruption?
You don't listen. Yeah, exactly.
The corruption is when they have made Israel become as a they convinced the world Israel was Jacob. So Israel was not a Jacob. My friend.
Jinn don't listen.
And Allah, you know, Israel is not a bad person, by the way. Allah, he said, he talked a lot about positive about him, but he have given lot warning for his children because he knew his children who's gonna be fucking most fucking demons, whatever fucking you call them as a practice, you call them most. So don't fucking blame me. Most.
Excuse me. Stop fucking swearing.
And that's fucking. So now you got corruption. Where is it or no? You have
Fuck you now, man.
And you've got one who's trying
From
to
scientists?
stand up. You only got one aggressor then.
What do you mean?
You're saying that
Okay, so
Israel's the
you can't
aggressor.
talk.
I said Israel is not a Jacob. Israel is different race than he.
Polish. It's Polish.
Israel is not related. It's not related to Adam and Eve.
They're not Arab, they're Polish.
So, does science say how everything came into being? How? And
You haven't got my point now. Come on.
You're right. You're right.
I'm not angry. You should accept yourself, my friend, who you are. Simple. Don't keep hiding and fooling people for years and years. And also by the way, that's why some black people they are right but at the same time wrong. Why? Because they claim white people are demons, so I cannot claim that. But I will claim. Hold on, let me fucking speak. Let the knowledge speak to you. Now the knowledge speaks to you. Okay? So basically for me, I'm not gonna say you are demons. I will say you are the jinn, but you've been hiding for centuries. Basically to corrupt and most of you. That's why he said Allah said that's only here. He knows who you are, and that's why when he talked about Israel, he said he was a good person, but his children was bad.
How do you know? You believe you have faith.
What do you mean?
Ever been to the
My friend, 2022, when it was Corona, I've been in hospital for emergencies 7 times or 8 times. They tried to kill me already. You're gonna kill my fucking dick. Because why? Because only Allah gives life and death. Fuck you all.
Yeah, God
So
did
they
that.
tried to kill me already.
I agree with you.
The police there are 2022, my heart was fucking like I'm running marathon, like banging by itself. You know why? They tried to kill me. Yeah, because they don't want fucking people to know what's going on. And now, I died them. That fucking, the guy who claims himself God, you call him Jesus, but he cannot convince me he's God, because he's the fucking the Antichrist himself. That's why the battle between you, listen, between you and black people say Jesus was black, and you say he was white. Because he's a deceiver. He's a deceiver.
His Jesus belief is very strong.
And now I'm telling you when I say this, I'm not licking black people. Most of them are fucking stupid, but some of them are smart. They find the truth. They knew the truth.
You mean the real Jesus? You mean the fake Jesus?
That's why Jesus was born in Jerusalem, which is people like mixed race, basically mixed race, like Arabs.
weird.
But here we see the battle between you and black, not between Arab and Arab. For Jesus, you say he was a white fox and he's blonde, and they say no, he was African. Why, for example, we don't have like some people who claim like, oh, Jesus was like Arab.
That's beautiful.
My friend, I tell you something. Huh?
Who's battling the black people then?
I didn't say battle.
He said black.
God, he said, I have created genuine entity. I created the human as a servant like that.
Drink your coffee and
Say again?
He's a wrong color. You bring the white
Have a battle with black people.
Yeah, you have it for the Jesus, yes. You claim that Jesus is white, you claim Jesus is black, yes. Is that true or lie? Is it true or lie?
Jesus wasn't white.
What I'm telling you now,
Dividing.
what I'm telling you now, this Satan, whatever I want to call him,
I agree.
he blamed you, and he blamed lots of people, and he blamed Muslims. Big up. I'm not black by the way, but I'm believer. I'm not black, I'm believer. I am not willing to change the word of God, that's all. But I believe. Look at me, I'm not fucking African, look. But I'm believer. And if I have something to do with the jinn, I have to accept that, not to fulfill.
Can I ask you a quick question, sir? Why did you feel it was necessary to embrace this brother as you debated?
I just feel that this guy needs a bit of love, needs a bit of needs to feel a bit valued, maybe he's the odd one out.
Excuse me, you should be listening.
He doesn't seem particularly happy, he's upset, he's on one.
You have enough love.
Have a listen.
By the way. You see
Hold it proper. Show my name. StreetMic.
You see the explanation I give you now? About the white and black and what is going on.
Break it down.
I've been in war with myself, in the inner war, whatever you want to call it, for 14 years. I just now come to speak to say, no, I've been searching for the truth for 14 years. I've been here 14 years in the country, and 14 years not opening my mouth. But I think now time for me to open my mouth because Allah have helped me to find out the truth and the fake news as Donald Trump claimed. If you know what I mean.
Into my dad, he said.
He's bring his heart out.
I can see that.
Yeah, you can see that. But when I say white people are not human, I'm not saying you demons as some Africans because they got it wrong. But I'm saying you're not related to Adam and Eve. That's what I'm saying. But you got believers. We got believers, but very few. Most of you become corruptors and following their desire, whatever you want to call it. So that's who you are. But I'm not claiming you are demons. I don't claim that. But black people got it wrong in that way. Yeah, my view. My view. And that's why Allah said. That's why you believe. Everybody here for a reason. Maybe this is the reason why I'm here to clarify the whole, the truth from the fake things. To put in paper. Then I live. I don't have problem. Yeah, probably this is the reason. This is the reason maybe why I'm here to clarify something. You cannot clarify it. You and black or anyone else. Maybe that's the reason why I'm here. I've been searching for it for 14 years. 14 years.
Be a seeker of the truth and look for evidence, dates and timelines.
I show the evidence in Quran. The evidence is from Quran, not from me. Yeah, in Quran, Quran proving that.
Years later.
Huh?
What about the Injil?
This guy, he asking where is the corruption. You know why he asking that? Because he knows 2 billion or over 2 billion Muslims. I'm not saying that's what the capacity they got. They cannot prove it. But me, I can prove it, my friend. Alhamdulillah, I'm Muslim. I done a lot of sins. I done fucking everything. But Allah have opened fucking my eyes and I find out the truth now. So I can tell you who you are. And prove me wrong. From Quran, I open Quran, I prove it to you. And Quran supporting that theory, which is theory from some black people, not over why they claim white people are demons. I'm not saying demons, they are jinn, but not related to Adam and Eve. That's true from them, yeah. But only thing they got it wrong. They got it wrong.
That's your information. I think that's wrong. I think
that's how I understood the Quran in maybe the right way. And 2 billion Muslims they dying as a victims now because they got it the wrong way. If they got it the right way, you couldn't kill them. As you couldn't kill me because 2022 I was collapsed, my friend. emergency ambulance come to my fucking home many times. Do you think that's coincidence? They try to kill me probably. You never know. You know?
Sometimes from North America.
Yeah, God bless me. Soon as you open my eyes, you bless me. You bless me. Thank you, Allah.
Can I ask you, have you enjoyed watching and listening? If you come forward, because I'm live, if you come forward, don't be scared, don't find the camera. So, have you enjoyed, let me put a microphone on you, because anyone who knows me will know, sound is important. Have you enjoyed listening to the debate just now?
No, I haven't, you know. It's really good, yeah.
What was great about the... Excuse me, sir. Come and listen. You got to listen. I want you to listen. So what was great about listening to the debate as it unfolded?
No, because you know what, yeah, everyone's got their different beliefs and everything, innit? But it's just everyone's like, I don't know, because they got different beliefs, because it's not the same, that's why there's so many arguments, innit? Like, there's so many different religions and they believe different things, so why can't we just come together as one and believe in the thing?
But did you take sides? Did you believe he was right or wrong? You know, why did you stay listening? He said certain things about black... No, I'm not asking you, I'm asking her. So why did you decide to stay?
Well, no, because I wanted to see what he was saying, because I couldn't understand where he was going.
But do you still understand where he was going?
No, we just wanted to believe what he wanted to believe. So.
And when the gentleman here embraced him and said he needed to be shown love, how did that make you feel?
Yeah, it made me feel happy. Because there are some people in the world that need more love, that leave more love and support in the world, so you know what I mean, and this man was here to, you know, just...
So you've enjoyed it. Shall I ask the geezer behind you?
Yeah, go on,
listen, this is my style, step forward. And this young lady, do you know this young lady?
My partner.
Your partner? So what's it like for you to be down here with your partner at Speaker's Corner listening to debates? Because I get bored with this shit every week.
I'd say he's passionate. I give him that. Very passionate. I just got lost halfway through.
Thank you.
Listen, I do this every week. And I get lost every week.
You've been told something.
So there's nothing new. But you enjoyed it.
I did.
Did you feel offended in any way in regards to what he was saying?
You can't be offended if there's passion there. It wasn't intentional. It was just passionate, and you just got to listen to and understand.
But do you also understand, we are at Speaker's Corner. At Speaker's Corner, you have that right, unless you're inciting people to do certain things, to say what you want, and he did.
Yeah, there was no incitement, there was no nastiness, it was just pure debate.
That is so great. Can I ask you, I am live, I'm going to ask you a dodgy question. You know what I'm going to ask you, and I've got no problem. If you don't want to answer the question, I'm happy. You're next to you say you're your partner, beautiful black lady, yeah?
Yes.
What's it like for you to be, when you say partner, are you married or?
No, we're engaged.
You're engaged. What's it like for you to be engaged to a beautiful black lady? Be honest to the people watching.
Okay. I've learnt about seasoning.
You learned about jerk. So now you know how to cook.
Yeah, I know how to cook now.
You know,
the food.
So you don't just fling salt on the chicken.
I've gone past salt and pepper now. So I know them all now.
So you know them all.
Yeah.
But how does the community in general react to you? Are they not jealous?
I get a few looks, don't we? And from the older generation, we get a few looks. But mostly, it's good. It's good. Mostly it's good. I've been accepted.
No, that is so great. And have you had the opportunity also to go to church, a Pentecostal church? Have you taken him yet?
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
Hey, you got to go to church, man, and sing and chant and do all kind of thing, man.
We will.
I'm only Roman Catholic, so you know.
Catholics.
Yeah.
So listen, then
I know.
you can go to any church. You don't have to support just because when you're in a Roman Catholic church, you can't be there singing, can you? And you can't be chanting and doing your thing.
We need to do the dancing.
Yeah,
We need to dance. But listen, it has been great to engage with you. This is Speaker's Corner. My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream, and I am live every week. I promote freedom of speech. not everyone supports what I'm doing. In 2 weeks' time, I'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with Tommy Robinson, and a lot of people believe he's racist. I don't, and I engage with everyone. Some people in there will cuss me, they'll cuss you, but many will love you as well. And I take
people are starting is fine.
So shall I ask the people there to answer a few questions?
No, they have already. They said once I'm not a beautiful black woman. Well, that's your.
No, but hold on.
Like, you know what I mean?
No.
Like, they're going on about my scarf. Mate, these people have arguments over everything. What? I'm just wearing a scarf. Yeah.
That's Speaker's Corner.
Like, whatever. Let them.
Don't rise to the bait and cuss them.
Real love. No. Real love has no colour. Love.
It's been a pleasure.
Love. Thank you.
Can I be honest? It's a privilege and a pleasure for me to come down here every single week. Yesterday, I covered the protest which took place in London. I was called a Zionist. Later on, I'll probably be down there and I'll be called something else. I get called far right, far left. I get called everything and I take no notice.
Just words.
It's just words.
It is, isn't it? No, it is just words. Just literally words. Mate, I'm going to go happy about my day. I don't care. You know what I mean?
Big up. But thank you very much.
Thanks
a lot, yeah. Cheers. So, StreetMic live stream. Take a picture.
I did, you know.
And make sure you hit that subscribe button.
I will.
Thanks a lot, yeah. Bye-bye.
YouTube.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, thanks a lot, yeah. Bye-bye. So, good afternoon to all you are watching. My name is Wendell Daniel. Big Mouth. And welcome to StreetMic, and we're coming to you live. Big up. Live and direct from the streets of London, and we're currently down here at Speaker's Corner, and over there is an event taking place very soon, because just behind me, it's not here now, but we had the facial recognition van scanning everyone going into the event. But as you know, tomorrow it is the anniversary of the events which took place in the Middle East. And so come forward, sir.
I'm done.
You're done.
I'll make my point, that thing.
No, let me just. So you've made your point. Have you enjoyed it today, though?
Yeah, today maybe. Yeah, I released what I got, what I've been receiving.
You've released that energy.
No, not energy. What I've been searching for years. Years after years. Because I'm also was living in blind.
Come round, man. Let people see you.
I don't see myself. Okay, see myself.
In a minute you'll appear.
I was blind, living fucking darkness, because they convinced you with some fucking wrong view. If you understand what I'm saying. That's why now Muslim people, 2 billion or more, they live in fucking crisis, and they live in how we call it, they are as a victim. They can get killed because they don't know where the truth is located.
See, now you're appearing, but
because Quran is not corrupted, but the understanding of it is corrupted. I admit that.
But what people did love is the fact that you're passionate. Your passion.
That's what Allah said. The truth will be higher than the false, than the fake news, whatever you want to call it.
Excellent stuff. All I can say, sir, is thank you very much, and I look forward to engaging with you. Thanks a lot. Let me talk to my American friend. Thanks a lot. So, in a minute, I'm going to come back and chat. Let's talk Trump. Let's talk politics. Big up. Yeah. So, here's my man. He's a Trump lover. And before we do, let me say hello.
Love.
Hey, sir, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just going to ask this, brother. No, stay there. Yeah. So, sir, did you enjoy the debate last week between Lamin and your brother just over there?
Oh, the Orlando Park. Yeah. That is brilliant.
Yeah.
But you know what? Overall, if you want to disagree, agree, it's up to you. You know what I mean? Everything here you want to do is for learning. You come here for learning.
That's it. I thought you said you come here for Panani, but you said learning. That's what it sounded like. Thanks a lot, bro. Yeah, thanks a lot. So let's go back. I know. Yeah. How comes you ain't got your flag, man?
Well, I don't know. I'll bring it nearer to the time. Election time.
Oh,
5th of November.
But that's only in 4 weeks' time.
4 weeks' time. Make sure all of us need to go to the southern border, right? The southern border of America, so we can get a free vote in for the Trumpster.
But but did you watch yesterday?
Yeah.
When Trump was chatting to Elon Musk.
Oh yeah.
And Elon Musk was telling people, make sure you register to vote.
Yeah. Absolutely. Now guess what? I'm not American, I'm English, but guess what?
You're Cockney.
I think I'm going to try and get up there to register. Because I think, with all that's going on, the shenanigans with the elections in America, that I think I have a free vote there as well. I think I should be able to go...
But what do you mean with the shenanigans? Donald went through a democratic process.
Oh, yeah.
He's a chicken. He was scared. He was frightened. He then starts alleging that the election was stolen from him. And then he incited a riot.
Absolutely.
That's Trump, man.
Yeah,
but I like Trump, I like Trump.
Oh, yeah.
He's a dodgy motherfucker, but I like him. Big up Trump, big up Trump. And, someone tried to take him out at Mar-a-Lago the other day.
Absolutely, yeah, second time. He said that they wouldn't be doing this if he were an inconsequential president, which means that he's doing something
that's great
that somebody, or should I say some entity, does not like.
Yeah. And why do you think they don't? Is it because he's got power?
I think
Is it because he's got influence? Is it because he's got money? And yesterday when he pulled Elon Musk,
the Darth, what did he say? I'm the Darth. I think he said something like the Darth Vader or something like that, he said, because, he was dressed in black, Elon Musk. So he is coming on Trump's side because he knows that Trump is good for business. Big up the business.
And Trump wants to send more aircraft up there.
Send up them rockets, yes. And even the rocket man in North Korea knows that Trump is good for business. Even China knows that Trump is good for business. Iran, I don't know about them, but even they know Trump is good for business. Russia knows Trump is good for business. He is a businessman, and he's going to make America great again.
Do you know something? When Trump was in power, I'm being quite honest, I believe he behaved disgraceful. He did not behave like a statesman. But when you analyse what he achieved, forget how he did it, he fucking done it.
He done it, man. He is not a statesman, he is a businessman.
He loves pom-pom though, doesn't he?
Well, every one of us as men, we have that propensity, I hope.
I'm disclosing, I have no such propensity.
As a West Indian, no, I don't believe it, sir.
Love it, man. Stormy Daniels and all them people. They pay big money for good pom-pom.
Well, I don't know about Stormy Daniels, but I think all these women are trying to get a piece of the cake. And they're trying to, as it were, put indictments and court cases so they can get some of his money.
No, that's what happens. A prime example, just changing the subject slightly, is P. Diddy. And one of his freak-outs. How comes you and I didn't get invited to the freak-out, man?
Well, that's it. And that's the other side of the coin, which when Mr. Trumpster comes into power, I think they're a little bit worried. Because a lot of stuff that has been hidden and veiled is going to be revealed.
Come out.
Yes, it's going to be revealed. Yes, sir.
And do you believe Trump when he says, on day one, he's going to end what's going on abroad?
Well, he did say that the first thing he's going to do is to shut that border down. And I think...
That's rhetoric, though, man.
Well, it's rhetoric, but you know what? We always say this. If we have a house and we have a key and we have a door, we don't want the wrong people going in. Trump is right to want the right people in and the wrong people out.
But it's rhetoric, but what I'm referring to specifically is Ukraine. He says he's going to stop the Ukraine war. And already the president's been to Trump Tower.
Yes, he has.
What else did he get in Trump Tower? Did he have a freak out in there?
Well, I don't know, but I think Mr. Zelensky knows what the deal is. This war is coming to an end. Mr. Trump is not coming back to play games. He's coming back to sort out the children in the playground.
Yeah.
And we can see with Russia and with Ukraine, with Iran, with what's happening in the Middle East and Israel, he's going to sort the children out and put them in order. Yes, sir.
Big up. But as normal, sir, thank you very much for engaging with StreetMic. There is going to be lots of activity. I'm hyper today. There's going to be a lot of activities down there today. We've got the anniversary event taking place just over there. I was going to go there. I might not go there because where they are, it's a blind spot, a dead spot when you live stream. As soon as you walk in there, you lose your signal.
That's it. So stay with us where all the talking is, where all the people are alive, and where all the conversation is happening. God bless you, man.
Excellent stuff. Thank you very much, sir. So let's try and engage. Excuse me, Mum, if you'd like to come over and have a chat with Wendell Daniel from StreetMic live stream. Some people say I only talk with beautiful people, and I will like to say that's true. So why are you here today, my dear?
Do you know what? I actually came to see you.
Oh, you did? Why you come to see me, man?
I've heard a lot about Speaker's Corner. Your name comes up quite a bit.
My name comes up quite a bit.
Yeah.
But everyone says I'm a rubbish performer down there at Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, but I've come all the way from Sheffield to see you.
You come from Sheffield?
Yeah.
Oh my God, where's Sheffield?
Up north.
Up north? I was up north last weekend, week before. I went to I like to show balance. I went to the Tory Party conference.
Okay.
I was outside in Birmingham. And then...
That's Midlands. That's not Yorkshire.
Hold on. And then the week before, I was in Liverpool.
Oh, I like Liverpool. I love Scotland.
Which is very close, but... Why specifically did you want to come down and engage with StreetMic live stream?
So, my name is Zaina Iman. I am a police reform campaigner.
A peace reform?
Police.
Police?
Police.
Well, you want to reform the Babylon for the feds?
Because...
Now, let me put the microphone on you. Do you mind?
No, of course. Because I believe that we have way too many sex offenders in the police. Now, if you take the Met, for example, you had the Sarah Everard case in March 2021. Then you had, that was Wayne Couzens. Then you had David Carrick. So you had the rapist and the bastard, right? But I'm campaigning against Greater Manchester Police because in February 2021, I was drugged and sexually assaulted by Greater Manchester Police officers. My case hit the media in 2023. Channel 4, disproportionate arrests, Sky News, unlawful strip searches, and the Mail Online covered my case last week, where I released footage that documented 5 hours of sobriety. Footage cuts out. When the footage comes back on, I'm no longer dressed and I'm acting in a very sexual manner.
Can I ask you a question? When you say the footage, what's the footage filmed, recorded by the police and then released, or was it footage from somewhere else?
I was subjected to a disproportionate arrest because in 2021 Greater Manchester Police were under special measures.
What do you mean by... I will ask questions, and if you know my style, it's not that I'm supporting them.
No, that's fine.
I'm just giving people more information, and I have to challenge what you say.
I like that.
And I'm not easy, you know. Yeah,
no, that's fine.
And plus I know the law.
Right. So, 2021, Greater Manchester Police were under special measures. They got a new Chief Constable, Stephen Watson, and his job was to get the police force out of special measures. He did this by making disproportionate arrests. So you increase the arrest rates to make it look like you're doing a good job. You can watch Channel 4 news coverage from May 2023, and it is called Disproportionate Arrests.
But when you're saying disproportionate arrests, are you alleging that they were arresting people for no reason? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So
but if you're arresting more people, I'm assuming something's going to go up, not go down.
The arrest rates go up, so you look like you're doing your job.
All right then.
Right, but I'd like to emphasise as well, my experience led to a public review into Greater Manchester Police. This public review was into the unlawful strip searches and detention of women and their mistreatment. So to get a public review into an entire police force, the second biggest police force in England, that's some achievement, and it wouldn't have come if I was just making it up.
And what did that review entail? And what did it take? No, too many questions. What did it entail, the review?
Well, to be honest, despite it being my experience that prompted the review, I was removed from the review because I called out the review lead for being a bully, basically. She was commissioned by the Mayor and the Police and Crimes Commissioner, Labour's Andy Burnham, and Labour's Andy Burnham employed his mate, Dame Vera Baird, also Labour, to conduct a public review into Greater Manchester Police. Now, the issue that I had with the public review was never in the history of public reviews do officers get held to account. It's always lessons will be learned, and that was the case. Lessons will be learned. Greater Manchester Police have been protecting sex offenders for over 44 months. Today and yesterday, because I was detained for an entire 40 hours.
Can you maybe describe what you went through during those 40 hours? We don't have to get too graphic, but give people an understanding of what you went through.
Well, there's one thing explaining it, but I don't think you can grasp the true extent of how brutally I was treated by Greater Manchester Police. So if you're watching this, I'd like you to go on to my Twitter page, now known as X, and my name is @ImanZayna, so that's ImanZayna, and you will see on my pinned tweet the entire 40 hours detention, where there's a 5-hour sobriety period. The footage cuts out, and I'm back in the cell, naked, and my behaviour is in line with behaviour on date rape drug. Now, the reason for coming to Speaker's Corner is because I feel like the Metropolitan Police overshadows the misdemeanours of Greater Manchester Police, with it being the biggest force. The fact that sex offenders are serving and have been serving and been allowed to serve and have been protected for 44 months, it's going to happen again. Now, the earliest cell rape case with Greater Manchester Police was in 1984. It was a 20-year-old black girl called Jackie Berkeley's from Moss Side, around the time when there was the race relation issues with the police and the black community. And my experience happened in 2021. So 1984, 2021. How many more since? Especially considering, in my case, the sex offenders have been allowed to serve for 44 months. Now, conveniently, Greater Manchester Police have lost not one, not two, not three, but 4.5 hours worth of evidential footage. So 40 hours, out of the 40 hours, 4.5 hours have vanished. The very 4.5 hours where I allege something happened, what's the chances? So 40 hours, do the maths, out of the 40 hours, 4.5 hours are missing.
What analysis has taken place in regards to that footage? Because all of that footage, there's certain data that's associated. So 4 hours has gone missing.
4.5.
4.5 hours has gone missing. Yeah. So what?
Right. I'm going to talk you through the excuses. The footage existed and it had been reviewed in full. But
the word I was thinking of was metadata.
No, I'm going to get to that. I have to tell the full story. So, I allege I was drugged and sexually assaulted in February 2021 by Greater Manchester Police officers. That very month, February 2021, I put in a subject access request to request the footage from my time with Greater Manchester Police. To date, I've been fighting for 44 months for the full disclosure of that footage. The excuses Greater Manchester Police have gave is the footage existed and it had been reviewed, but they wouldn't give it. It then became exempt from disclosure according to the ICO.
Exempt under what reasons, or what was the justification?
There wasn't a justification, it was just exempt from disclosure.
So they've still got the footage though?
At that point, yeah. But then when my case got covered in the media in 2023, it became corrupted. And the very, very latest excuse given by the IOPC is that it never existed. So footage that existed and had been reviewed, that became exempt, that got corrupted, now doesn't exist under the IOPC's claims. Now, the IOPC alleged that they are independent. They are not independent. Far from it. Anybody that believes that the IOPC are independent needs to give their head a wobble. The statistics speak for themselves. How many officers get held to account following an IOPC investigation? It's minuscule. But all I'm wanting people to do is follow me on Twitter, follow me on TikTok, Justice for Zaina. Twitter is...
And I want you to keep in contact with Wendell Denny from StreetMic. As a result of what you're saying, I will make my way.
Tell you what,
I will make my way.
I'm going to show you. Can I show you my footage of my time with Greater Manchester Police? It'll take you 3 minutes, and then will you describe to your audience what they can see?
Or can you show it?
Yeah.
Or is that not permitted?
No, I don't mind. Feel free to see it.
So if you hold, so for those of you who are watching, my name is Wendell Daniel, and welcome to StreetMic, and we're coming to you live on direct from the regular Sunday mayhem down here at Speaker's Corner. And this is the first time that I've met this young lady, and it has been an eye-opener, and this is going to be great. So if you can... But are you sure you're happy to show it?
Yeah.
So you're giving consent for it to be shown?
Yeah, you can see it. So this was featured on the Mail Online website last week. It was Elizabeth Haig that covered the case. But if you are offended by nudity or you're of a sensitive disposition...
Because it's nudity...
It's blurred out. It's blurred out.
Because then there becomes issues on YouTube about showing... And let me have a look first, and I'll use my own judgment in regards to...
So, I'm unconscious here, and I'm being dragged in. Yeah? Just keep watching. And you see, like, do you know how you said you like to be the devil's advocate?
Yeah.
Will you explain how you can justify this? Right, just keep watching.
So at the moment, I'll describe to you what I'm watching. I'm seeing 4 police officers, or 4 people appear to be police officers, in a cell. Is it 4 ladies?
Yeah.
There's 4 ladies there, and I can see someone in the middle who's collapsed on a bed, and
that's me.
That's you. And oh wow, she's now been turned over. She's been handcuffed, and she's lying on the bed and unconscious.
Yeah, carry on. Now I've woken up sober.
Now she's woken up.
Yeah.
I should have looked at the timeline. Fully dressed.
Yeah. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Hours. 8 hours. Still fully dressed. 9 o'clock. Still fully dressed. 10 a.m. goes missing.
There's clips missing. Yeah.
Now, how do you explain that? I'm now naked, and I'm acting like I'm auditioning for a porn movie. Date rape, Greater Manchester Police, sex offenders that have been protected for 44 months. Like I said, if you want to follow my journey and you want more details about my case, follow me on Twitter, X, at Imanzayna, IMANZAYNA.
So I'm now seeing...
on TikTok.
Imana, your name,
Yeah. Come on. I'm in a police station, a place where you are meant to be safe.
And that footage has been deleted, lost, corrupted, or whatever.
Yeah.
And the rain is coming, and we're now going to have to move over. If you hold that for a few moments, let's go over here. Let's go over here.
Thank you for listening.
No problem. There's a lot more here.
Am I doing okay?
You're doing pretty good.
Be as aggressive with me as you like. Oh.
No problem. So, after the footage was released and after everything was shown on TV, what kind of response have you received from people in general?
I have received nothing but love from the general public. I think 95% of the public believe my allegations based on the footage that I have released. Unfortunately, the entire police complaints procedure is in full-blown cover-up mode. That includes Greater Manchester Police, the IOPC, the Information Commissioner's Office, Andy Burnham, the Mayor and Police and Crimes Commissioner, and Dame Vera Baird. So I just need everybody to continue sharing my story. One, it helps to raise awareness. Two, it will prevent it from happening to other people, because like I said, over 44 months later, sex offenders are still serving for Greater Manchester Police. We've seen it with the Mayor, Wayne Cousins, David Carrick. Greater Manchester Police have their own variety. I was the victim. I've released extremely personal and sensitive footage, and I've put it in the public domain, and I challenge anybody to watch that footage and tell me that I wasn't drugged and sexually assaulted by Greater Manchester police officers. 40 hours detention, a disproportionate arrest. It is admitted that I should never have been arrested on the night in question. I was detained for 40 hours. I was never charged. I left Pendleton Station in Salford with rectal and vaginal bleeding. It is on my medical record. 44 months later, the entire police complaints bodies have failed me. 4.5 hours worth of footage has magically vanished. The very 4.5 hours that I alleged something happened. Please explain that. I just need everyone to continue sharing my story. Do your research. My name is Zaina Iman, and all the data is available on my social media, be that TikTok, be that Twitter. Yeah, like I said, if you go onto Twitter, look at my pinned tweet, you will see footage of me fully dressed, sober. The footage goes blank. I'm back in the cell and I'm naked and I'm acting sexual because I was drugged and sexually assaulted by Greater Manchester police officers. My story has been covered in mainstream media, 8 broadcasters, Sky News, Channel 4, BBC, ITV, the ITN Group, Mail Online, almost every media outlet.
Can I say thank you very much for actually coming down here specifically to have a discussion with StreetMic. And you mentioned earlier on Wayne Cousins.
Wayne Cousins and David Carrick.
And can I give you some information which I in regards to Wayne Cousins, when this incident occurred, I got involved from a live streaming point of view. I was shocked at the information which was disclosed about what happened. I went down to Clapham Common at the time when an event was taking place at the bandstand. I filmed it, photographed it. I have never experienced nothing like it in my life. But one thing about the Wayne Cousins case that shocked me, that embarrassed the police. As a direct result of the embarrassment it caused to the police, I was shocked at how quickly they pulled together all of the available resources to get the evidence.
No. They knew about Wayne Cousins for the best part of 2 decades.
But they did nothing.
Right? They did nothing. A white middle-class woman gets raped. If that was a white working-class woman, you would not have seen justice for that girl. You would not have seen justice for that girl.
No, I fully agree with you, but the point I'm making, when necessary, I see the speed that the police can work to go.
No, because, what was it, a year later, you had David Carrick?
Yeah.
You know? So, these aren't isolated cases. This is happening on a monumental scale. But the police and the police complaints bodies work to cover it up. They only act when it becomes public knowledge and when there's public pressure, as was the case with me.
Yeah, and you know something? Like I said, I've already said it, I'm repeating myself. Thank you very much. But I believe in bringing issues like this to the public foray. And I know a lot of police officers watch my stuff,
and
I know that people are now going to be they're chattering everywhere. They're going to be and when are you inviting me down up north?
you know what?
Yeah, go on.
I tell you what. If you can come to Manchester and come to Pendleton Station, I will cover your costs. And if you do a live stream outside Pendleton Station where I was drugged and sexually assaulted, not only was it me, another 14 women and men came forward as well due to being mistreated by the very same police force.
Well, I will answer that question truthfully. Yeah. Yes, I will come to Manchester. I do not shut up. Not now. This is too important. Not now. Yeah, I will go to Manchester. I do not. No, don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. I do not.
It's okay. I'm from Sheffield. I'm not from Manchester.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, what I'm saying, I do not need you to fund my. I do not need you to fund my costs. I run a successful business, and travel is a business expense. So yes, I will come to Manchester.
Can we exchange numbers?
We will exchange numbers. Oh, you lot ain't gonna know.
No.
But I am. Hold on. Not now. No. This is too. No, sir. On occasions, you need to listen and shut up. At the moment, heckling isn't the thing. You are heckling. So take no notice. So what I'm saying, yes, I will come to Manchester. I'm going to aim to come down there within the next 2 weeks. Or is that too quick? Within the next 2 weeks, we can agree specifically.
I will come down and meet you anytime.
And then we can do a live stream outside of the police station, but let's exchange details.
Thank you.
And no, I've got no problem with that. Anyone who knows me, I do this purely to do it for the love and to do what's right. Quite often, people can't do things due to money. They can't afford to travel. I don't have that problem.
I'm going to be honest. For me, I lost faith in the justice system a very, very long time ago. For me, this is all about raising awareness. Even if it reaches out to one more person, that's a job well done for me. You know, last week I reached over 2 million people just with the footage that I released. So yeah.
And you know something? People will know that I have been seen standing shoulder to shoulder with Tommy Robinson. That's not a secret. I will be out with Tommy on the 26th of October, and Tommy has been raising awareness about.
Tommy messaged me in January 2024.
Did he?
Yeah. He asked me to be on the podcast, but then
did you do it?
It kind of fizzled out. I can't remember who's to blame.
No, hold on. Trust me on this. You will get connected with Tommy yet again, and I can assure you that.
When is it? October? When is it? October 26th?
No, October the 26th, back here in London. But before we're not doing it when people listening.
Yeah.
I will give you numbers and contact details, and we can exchange information. So in closing, because there is a lot going down, I have thoroughly enjoyed today from a raising awareness point of view, and just take no notice of this person because this is too important.
Can I show the screen the footage before I head off?
Can I be quiet? Be selective. I'm using my knowledge of what YouTube may do.
Okay.
Do not show where. Okay. Just show the start.
Okay. No. Okay. I'm just going to repeat.
But I am verifying, corroborating. I have seen the footage. Where can people?
Thank you.
Is the full footage available?
Okay. Right. The full footage is available on my Twitter X page at Imanzayna, IMANZAYNA. What Channel 4 News disproportionate arrest Greater Manchester Police? Right, get back to me when you've done your research. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And
police are very good.
Steve, see this gentleman here.
I'm
just going to. Give her my phone number. Give her my phone number. My proper phone number. He's going to give you my proper phone number, yeah? But don't do it here. I don't want these guys listening.
Do you want to come there? Thank you.
Very good in my country. Stop it. Stop it.
So for those of you who are watching, my name is Wendell Daniel.
I love the police. They are very obedient. They are the best people in the country.
I'm sorry. Sex offenders as well. This guy, anybody who advocates for sex offenders is a sex offender and needs his hard drive tested.
There's two sides to the story. I don't believe all of it. I don't believe it. I'm sorry. I don't believe it.
So this is what it's like at Speaker's Corner, but all I can say is that today there is an event taking place 300-400 yards to my left, and there are going to be thousands and thousands of people there. And I'm asking Steve to pass my personal details to this young lady who's made some allegations about the police in... Hold on. Give me... Sorry, I forgot this is on.
Oh, I nicked it. I'm so sorry.
Steve, no, it's right. No, that's all right. So I have given my commitment that I will travel to Manchester and I will do a live stream outside of Manchester, the police station. We'll arrange all of that. There is no issues there. And the young lady also said Tommy's been in contact, but I know recently he's been very busy. And I will be with Tommy Robinson on the 26th of October for Uniting the Kingdom 2. So StreetMic live stream is going to be there. And I've got to check my battery because I don't want my battery. It's going to... Oh, my battery's going to conk out in a minute. No problem. But you got it. Let me make sure it's the right number.
I'll take a picture.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks a lot, my darling, yeah. Thanks a lot. What I've got to do now, ladies and gentlemen, is that I've got to change the battery on my camera. If not, it's going to cut out. So, doing all this chatting. Big up. Steve, I've got a few minutes, yeah. Did you enjoy that, sir?
I do.
Yeah. Do you know something? Today it's going to be very busy down here at Speaker's Corner.
We've got the police. Look, we've got 3 police horses, surrounded by police, surrounded by CST, and we all know why, because there's a Jew gathering over there, and there'll be a lot of people wanting to attack them.
And you know something? Earlier on, we also had the facial recognition van when I arrived.
Blue thing over there.
Oh, it's over there now, down at 12 o'clock. But before you can get into the event, you're going to be searched. You've got to make sure there's no weapons on your person. And, I wanted to go over there, but the difficult... You've been at Speaker's Corner for a long time. You will know as well as me, Steve, that there are dead locations here at Speaker's Corner.
Yes.
That is a dead location.
Oh, is it? Really?
Listen, I can tell you around London where it's dead. If I go in there with a live streaming equipment, because that's where Pokey Parker...
Yeah.
It's a dead spot.
Is it?
That's why they choose it. I like hecklers, but there's a time and a place to heckle.
Exactly. And he had no idea what that lady was talking about.
And how important it was, you get what I'm saying? But I'm so pleased she has contacted me. And earlier on when I was here, so some gentleman, I engaged with him. He wanted to give me £40 for... And I thought... No, thank you. No. For me, I engaged with him earlier on. He said, buy a drink, and I said, no, thank you. The young lady was kind enough to offer to pay for my travel. And as you know, certain things I refuse to... I'm in a fortunate... I can pay for my own travel. It's a business expense. Even if I have to go down night before, I'll go down, spend the time in a hotel, chill out and relax, and then I can meet and do what I need to do, because I believe her. She comes across as having integrity in what she's saying. And I've seen the footage. She showed me the footage.
Footage of?
What happened in the police station.
Really? She's got footage of it?
She's got footage.
What, of the police attacking her?
She's got footage.
Blimey.
But 4 hours, 30 minutes is missing.
Why? Or how?
Exactly.
Well, did the police have her phone? Or?
No, it's their footage. You know, in the cell.
Oh, I see the CCTV.
And she's alleged, whilst being in the cell, something took place, but what took place has suddenly gone missing.
Isn't it amazing how frequently police footage goes missing, or their webcams on their uniforms aren't working? Always very, very strange, and always in the most sort of sensitive of moments.
I know, but I've got to change my If you hold that, so the live stream is going to go off temporarily for a few seconds.
So if you live in Ealing, vote Reform. If you're in one of the wards, so we've got a by-election on Thursday the 10th of October, this Thursday, in the wards of Hanger Party that's going to make a difference. There's a cosy club of the Labour Party across Ealing. All of their MPs, the council is in Labour control. We're still live.
It's just gone off there, and it's back on.
They need shaking up. Greens, Lib Dems, none of them are going to do it. We need reform. We've got some great, young, vibrant candidates in Ealing, so please get out and vote for Conrad, for Marco, and for Fabio. Some great candidates, so get out. Reform already had some shocking results last week in Blackpool and another ward election up north, where we completely beat the Labour Party and the Conservative Party, and we won those 2 seats. I think this is going to continue. We've got a lot of by-elections coming up across the country. Labour have to be taught a lesson. I don't think any seat is a safe Labour seat anymore. I don't think any seat is a safe Conservative seat anymore. Vote for an alternative. Vote for reform. They are the only ones that are going to make a real, genuine difference. They are going to listen to you. They're going to support you. They're going to help you. They're not just going to use this as a stepping stone into Parliament or a stepping stone to line their own pockets, like we've now discovered so many in the Labour Party and the Labour government have done. If you want real people that do real jobs, who've lived a life, vote for reform. And big up StreetMic, of course.
Big up. Now I'm going to go over there and try and get some interviews.
There's a lot of people coming.
Yeah, trying to try and get some interviews.
They don't know who their friends are.
So we've got all of these people making their way towards the event, which is taking place just behind me. And what I'm going to try and do, I'm going to try and get some interviews from the various... Excuse me, can I just get... I'm live at the moment. Can I just get a quick few words from you? Do you mind? So tomorrow is going to be a year since the atrocities which took place. What is it like for yourself knowing we're just a few hours away and you're going to an event just like, you know, can you describe to the people watching, what's that like?
Jessica? I can't put it into words. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. I mean, it's... you know, it's lasted a year and the end isn't in sight.
Yeah.
They should let the hostages go and then start talking about peace.
But what does peace mean for both sides?
I'll let you ask somebody else.
Yeah, no problem.
Can you
identify yourself?
I'm security.
Oh, okay.
Sir, I'll engage with you. Don't worry about them, man. Don't worry about them. We don't worry about people. So we're now, there's lots of people going into the event. Let me see if I can get excuse me, sir, can I just catch a quick interview? No problem. So there's literally thousands of people making their way into the event, and I'm going to try my best to get some interviews. Excuse me, sir, can I just ask you, my name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream. I'm currently live streaming, and the event is going to be taking place. Why was it important for you to be here, showing your solidarity today?
Because what happened was a tragedy for everybody. It's certainly a tragedy for Israel, for Jewish people, and we're here to pay our support and respect to those people. I think people in the world need to recognise all sides of everything. And it's important for all Jewish people to recognise the tragedy that occurred a year ago tomorrow.
What has the last 12 months been like for yourself, knowing exactly what's happened and what's happened subsequently?
It's been a very difficult 12 months for a lot of people. It doesn't make any sympathy for terrorists anywhere in the world, and it's brought up people together. That's what it's done.
Yeah.
It's very upsetting.
But what is the end? How will it end? How will peace occur?
Until you have two sides that want to talk, it won't. So you've got to have two sides, not just one, not just somebody saying you've got to have a ceasefire. There's got to be two sides. In any argument, it takes two, both sides. People need to recognise it is two sides. Then you might have a chance.
Excellent. Thank you very much, sir. And I don't want to delay you. It's going to be an important, emotional event today, but thank you very much. So, as you can see in here, and that there, some of you may cuss me in doing this, but what you must understand and appreciate is that this event is taking place today, and one has to be diplomatic in the questions you ask and how those questions are put, because today technically isn't the time to be asking important questions. So, it is going to be a different approach for me today. If you don't like it, tough. Some people may say, I should be asking some deep questions. And yes, I have to, but today is not the day for me to be doing those, because I'm trying to get people who are grieving it. I appreciate that it's happening on both sides, but today it's about asking these guys, these people, and, when you do look and see, excuse me, Mum, do you mind me asking, today an important event is taking place. What has the last 12 months been like for yourself?
Very difficult.
Have you had any family or friends being affected by what is going on?
In Gaza. In Gaza, hostages.
Hostage, oh my God. Can you describe what is that like, knowing that family or friends are hostages?
It's the most terrible thing in the world, and we're helpless to do anything except to bring attention to the world what's happening. So we're helpless, except it's a very difficult situation.
All right, then.
Where do you come from?
My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream. I'm normally here live stream at Speaker's Corner, and because this event is taking place, I've come over because later on I'm going to be going over there and I'm going to be capturing what's happening. But it's important for me, where possible, to get interviews from people who have been affected. And people need to be educated and learn about what's going on. And I try to cover both sides as well. I don't take sides, and I try to let people know what's going on, what you're going through.
Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So there's literally thousands of people who are making their way into the event here at... And as you can see, Speaker's Corner is, for the next hour or so, is going to be becoming insignificant. We've got the Roman who was there speaking, but you're going to have tens and tens of thousands of people, and I just want to capture something different, because normally you don't see this. So I'm going to try and see if I can capture a quick interview with these guys. Excuse me, gentlemen. My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream. I'm currently live. Can I? You don't have to be shown. If you stay there, can you describe to us, what it is like for yourself and your family?
Perfectly fine. I feel safe, at least.
Has your family back home been affected?
Well, we live in England, though.
No, but back.
Yeah, obviously.
But how? And how is it impacting on them?
well, there's a war going on.
Yeah. All right then, sir. Thank you very much. So, as you can see, so you can cuss me, but you have to be diplomatic, doing some stuff. And today is one of those occasions because I'm surrounded also by security. Good afternoon. So we wouldn't know what it's like to be going through what these guys are going through. And, you know, I've engaged yesterday from a different side. I covered the protest which took place yesterday. And when I covered that protest, I was called a Zionist, and today I'm covering the opposite side. And it is important to cover all sides of an argument, and then you guys can make your mind up what is the truth. But it's not for me to be saying this side is right, this side is wrong. But what I want to see is peace. That's what I want to see. I want to see a peace settlement, and I want the pain that both sides are going through to come to an end. So don't forget, my name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream, and we are coming to you live and direct from Speaker's Corner. And what I'm showing you now is what's going on. If you come, can I ask you? Yeah, you're now down here, and you're in Hyde Park, and you're attending the event. Why was it important for you to be here, showing your solidarity?
To represent all the Jews, the Jewish people,
and everyone that is held hostage.
Yeah, we need to get the hostages back.
Do you know anyone who has been held hostage, or any of your family or friends?
Yes.
Can you step forward so I can get just better sound? I'm not showing your face, I can give you that assurance. What is that like knowing? It's looking that way. What is it like knowing that someone you know is being held hostage?
It's very sad.
It's awful.
And it's, horrible.
Like, you don't even know what they're doing to those people. Like, Hamas are just awful people, and they're holding these people captive. And
nearly 365 days.
They probably don't know what's
tomorrow will be a year since they've been.
And what has the last year been like for you guys? Because next to me on my left-hand side, I've got 4 young people, and they are here showing solidarity. I'm not showing their face because I'm making that decision not to do so. But all I want to know, because the people watching, I want to educate them.
Yeah.
You know, and I try to cover both sides. I don't take sides, but I just want to know, what is it like for you?
Heartbreaking, generally, like. Yeah, awful.
So bad, like, every day.
You hear something else, like, near enough every day, it's just like, why?
Yeah.
Like, why us, no one else?
Yeah.
Only Jewish people, no one else, no one else.
And what are you expecting to be happening at the event behind us today?
Community love.
It's coming together.
Everyone coming together and supporting Israel.
Yeah. Do you live in London yourself?
I live in London, but I have family in Israel.
Yeah, fair enough. In London, we keep hearing that Jewish families, Jewish people feel threatened. They feel that you can't go outside.
And we were all meant to go to Israel this summer, but we couldn't go to Israel because of everything that happened. Which is so heartbreaking for us, because that was an experience of a lifetime we could have experienced, but we couldn't experience because of what's happened.
All right then, as I say, thank you very much for giving me this chance. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. So, my name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream, and we are coming to you live and direct from Speaker's Corner. And there is a anniversary event taking place just behind me, and literally tens of thousands of Israelis, people from Israel, will be coming as a memorial event. So it's a memorial event and the anniversary is tomorrow. There is a lot of police down here, and those of you online will want me to be asking different questions. Yes, but today's not the day. And you know, with me, I try to be devil's advocate, but there is a time and a place. And if you don't like what I'm doing, there are other live streamers down here, but it is important for me to capture this because this is... Hello, can I... You gave me a wave, Mum. So, you're down here at this memorial event. Tell me why it was important for you to come here.
There's still 101 people hostage in Gaza that nobody seems to care about, and we care, as you can see.
As a family, yeah. So the whole family is coming together today to show solidarity, and I can just imagine it is going to be a difficult, somber moment today.
Everybody, we don't argue, we don't fight as a family. We are here for the hostages to support their families in getting them home.
Yeah.
And then maybe, just maybe, there might be some peace in this world.
Yeah. You know? All right then. Thank you very much for giving me this chance. Thank you very much. Would you like to say something, my dear? No, I'm currently live streaming. I just want to educate the people watching. What is it like for yourselves the last 12 months?
It's absolutely devastating. Devastating. I can't even go to my country.
And which part of Israel are you from?
My family are in Kfar Saba.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. So, in the background, I'm going to be turning the cameras in a moment, but I'm just showing you all the people coming in, but there now seems to be going to the other. They're now going on the right-hand side, most of them. They may be getting directed to that side because there's a camera on this side. That is a possibility. But I'm now going to turn the camera around so you can see and literally the sheer numbers of people who are down here. But Speaker's Corner is still continuing as normal, and I may go into the park directly to where the event is taking place, but if I do, it is highly likely the stream will cut out. So I'm warning you that, because I've been here enough times. That is a dead spot, even though, I'm, pushing a lot of networks. It is highly likely that place will cut out. So let me see if I can get some more interviews. Ladies, if you come to Wendell Daniel from StreetMic, no problem. Thank you very much anyway. So I'm trying to get a few more interviews, and then we can go over and get some more religious debate down here at Speaker's Corner. And we've got the Roman, we've got Big Nose, and we've got some of the regular rabble-rousers who are down here. But my name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic live stream, and we are coming to you live and direct from Speaker's Corner. And, I'm not taking sides. Those of you who know me, I try, I'm not always impartial, but I try to be impartial. And that way you get both sides of the story. Yesterday, I was covering the protest, Stop Arming Israel protest that took place. And when I was covering that, I was accused of being a Zionist, but I cover everything. I do not take sides. But today, it is important to be here. So I was really pleased to learn that this event was taking place in Hyde Park Corner. So let me try and get a few more interviews, if I can, and then I will go back to the corner where the regular rabble-rousers are. No, it's the year
Memorial.
Yeah, it's the memorial event. You're missing it all, man. I thought you'll have your camera out in a minute. Hello. Brrr.
Nice to see you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. So, excuse me, sir. Can I just ask you about... Just to let you know, my name is Wendell Daniel. I'm currently live streaming. And can I ask you, what has the last 12 months been like for the community?
What's been remarkable is how many people have found being in the community and being at synagogue has been really important to them, to feel together with people. So many people have friends and family who are directly affected. There's a lot of compassion in our community for civilians in Gaza and in Lebanon, and we wish this wasn't happening. But what we need is for everybody just to really appreciate each other and understand that we all need peace together, and we have to live together somehow.
But how is that peace going to occur? What has to be done to make sure there is peace?
What has to be? I mean, it's so difficult, isn't it? It has to start with human beings. It has to start with care for each other. It has to start with compassion for each other. But it also has to start with nobody in this conflict is not human. Everybody in this conflict has got to have value. We also understand that terrorism can never work. It's never going to achieve anything.
Let's agree.
And that actually everybody in this conflict is victims of terrorism, and that includes Palestinians in Gaza who are being stuck by terrorism and what it's doing to them, just as much as our Israeli cousins, friends, family as well. I think it is worldwide wishes for peace. That's the only way. And also, you know, governments are important, and we have to support governments to do the right thing and get ourselves towards peace. That's just me. I don't know if my friends here would agree.
Does anyone else like to add? Excellent.
Well, I'm here on mission. I'm with these Jewish people, but I'm actually born-again Christian. And I'm here on mission, and normally do mission in Elton. But the thing is, you know, when they say peace and safety, that's when sudden destruction will come, and that's when we believe the rapture's going to occur. So we need to all be ready for Yeshua HaMashiach.
Thank you very much. My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream, and I try to cover everything. And it's important.
Good luck to you today. Thanks for
excellent stuff. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. So, you can feel, from a feeling point of view, you can already feel the tension that is taking place down here. And in a few moments I will be going back to the regular Sunday mayhem down here at Speaker's Corner. So I will be returning in a few moments to the regular rabble-rousers. But if this is the first time you're seeing StreetMic, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you give me the thumbs up. Make your comments down below. Share and follow. And I've got a couple of announcements to make. Tomorrow I will be going back to a court. Hello, Mum. So tomorrow I'm going back to the Old Bailey. And at the Old Bailey, there is a murder trial taking place. And it started last Wednesday. It was, and that's after Chris Cubber was shot dead by firearms officer Martin Blake. So the trial started last week. So it started with the prosecution on Wednesday opening up their arguments and or presenting their case, whatever you want to call it. And then on Thursday it was the defense. On Friday I went to the Old Bailey. I got there roughly 8:30 with a view to getting in to the public gallery around 10 o'clock. I got there on arrival. Chris Cubber's mum and dad were there. I had a few words with them. I've interviewed them previously and I had the opportunity to embrace and we spoke. What then happened was that I went to the location where the public gallery is, and I was told, I got my mobile phone and some pieces of equipment, but you cannot take that into Court 11. So Court 11 is where the murder trial is taking place. So I had to take my bag, which only had a few little bits in it, to a shop, and it cost me £10 to put the bag in a locker. So I came, and no mobile phones are permitted into the court. So I went back to the court with a view of getting inside to witness what was going on the trial, but I did not get through security because I did not have on my persons evidence of my name and address. So how many people do you know carry a driving, if you're I don't drive, so I don't carry one. So the only way you can get into Court 11 to see the trial of Martin Blake, who's accused of murdering Chris Kaba, is if you had ID with your name and address on it. Because I didn't have that ID, I couldn't get in. That doesn't matter. Tomorrow I will be going back to the Old Bailey to see and to hear the evidence that's been presented to show that Martin Blake shot and killed Chris Kaba, because he's been charged with murder of Chris Kaba. So it is going to be the 4th day of the trial at the Old Bailey tomorrow, and I will be there, and I will give you an analysis brief. I will not be giving you my opinions. What I will be doing is giving you factual information in regards to what happened in the case. And what was important is that this is going to be going on for 3 weeks, so there's probably about 2 weeks left of the trial, and this case is the first time that an officer from the Met, from the firearms unit, has been charged with murder. Potentially, if he's found guilty, big things are going. But at this moment in time, Martin Blake is innocent until proven guilty. So Martin Blake is innocent until proven guilty, and I will be there. But one thing which is important to me was that when I got there's a young lady by the name of Timmy, and she's from Forefront in Colindale. And this young lady, very intelligent, very sophisticated, and I have never seen nothing like it. She's 27 years old, and she's there supporting, helping the Kaba family, mum and dad. And can you imagine, with the work she's been involved in, they've been able to bring a charge of murder against a Metropolitan police officer. So that is happening, and tomorrow I will be engaging with Timmy from Colindale, from Forefront, and you know, it's going to be great. I'm going to be there for the entire day. I will be there for the entire day. So hey, big up, big up, big up. Come. Here's my favourite geezer. So how are you, sir?
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah.
So what you been up to over the last week, sir?
Oh, last week I was here, and you were so busy with the other people, you know.
No, I know I was busy. I'm always busy.
Yeah, busy, yeah. But me, always free.
No, as you can see, today at Speaker's Corner, yeah, it's packed. There's going to be so much things going on down here.
Inshallah.
Yeah. And also, just over there.
Yeah, I'm going there. Are you coming there?
No.
Why?
No, the reason I'm not going there is because once you go into there, there's a dead spot.
Why?
And when I say it's a dead spot, it's with a Wi-Fi dead spot. No, trust me, I've been doing this too long. Yeah. There's a Wi-Fi dead spot, and it's highly likely that your live stream can cut out. So as a direct result, I'm not going in there, but what I can do is stay out here and engage with people, and it's the same thing.
Yes, that's right. That's very nice. No, I am here to remind them. I look like a Moses. I got a Quran.
You look like Jesus.
Jesus and Moses.
With your stick.
Yeah. Then this is the Quran. This is the teaching of Islam. This is the teaching of same God, what they believe. And Moses' story is in there. As Moses' teaching is still there, so they have to read it. So I have given already 5 books, to them. Already.
You've already given 5 books?
Yeah.
Big up. Excellent stuff, sir. Thank you very much, thank you very much. So as we can see, lots going on down here, but going back tomorrow. So Timmy, amazing lady, showing the support to the Chris Cabba family. So tomorrow I will engage with her, and I will be going, I'm only there tomorrow. Tuesday, I might be there Tuesday, but I'm not too sure. But the week after, put it this way, when a decision is reached, StreetMic will be engaging with the Chris Cabba family. So at some stage, after a decision is reached, regardless of which side the decision is, at the moment, he's innocent until proven guilty. If he's proven guilty, I will interview them. If he's proven innocent, I will interview them. But the important bit is, I will be engaging with the Chris Cabba family, and I will be at Speaker's Corner, the Old Bailey, tomorrow. I'm not like most of these live streamers who come down to Speaker's Corner. All they know is Speaker's Corner. They know nothing else. Like this one here.
All right. What can you go to Harrods?
No, not now. I'm talking about important things, like Chris Cabba murder. I'm not talking about Harrods. I know you want to talk about Al Fayed. And I know you like Al Fayed, but not now. But not now. So that's what's going to be happening tomorrow. I should get to the Old Bailey around 8:30 time, with a view of getting in to watch the trial. But on Friday, what happened at the murder trial was that there were witnesses who were not allowed to be identified, and as a direct result of that, there was a shield around the public gallery. So the public could not see what was going on in the court. You can hear, but you couldn't see, so you couldn't so witnesses could not be identified. And what I want you guys to think, why the hell would anyone going into the public gallery at a murder trial, not now, why would anyone going into a murder trial, why would they have to produce evidence to show their name and address? Why do they have to produce evidence to show their name and address? I have no problem in going and produce. Everyone knows StreetMic, man. You get what I'm saying? Just down the road there, you've got the facial recognition van. As soon as they say, don't touch the StreetMic. But we have to show you cannot get into that court to listen to the evidence unless you can show your ID, your name and address. It will be verified, and then you will be allowed in. So that's going to be happening tomorrow. So, I'm now going to give you guys some religious rubbish, because this is what Speaker's Corner is all about, because I know you love it. And don't forget, if this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share, and follow. If you like me, make your comments. If you hate me, make your comments. Tell me why you dislike me. But I know you love me, and you love me so much. But later on, I hope to see Sakamoto, because I want to chat to Sakamoto about P. Diddy. So I want to chat to Sakamoto about P. Diddy, and I want to talk about the freakouts he's been having. So I want to talk to Sakamoto about P. Diddy and the freak. And excuse me, my dear, I'm live at the moment. So I love that hat you're wearing, and it says, if you come to the camera so people can see you, Bring
them home.
Bring them home.
Bring them home now.
So
we
what?
want our hostages back.
Yeah. So what is it like for you knowing that hostages are still out there?
It's unbearable. I think about it 24/7. When I go to bed, when I wake up in the night, I'm thinking about the hostages. When I wake up in the morning, I'm so grateful to wake up in a safe place because I think all the time of those 101 hostages who are still there and nobody is asking for their return. Ceasefire, ceasefire. But if they release the hostages, it would end the war, but nobody's asking for the release of the hostages. It's so wicked. It's like another Holocaust. How people can be asking, celebrating all of these massacres and these hostages, I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Humanity's gone with some people.
Anyway, thank you very much, my dear. Thanks a lot, dear. So, today's a sensitive occasion for StreetMic to be showing class in how one behaves. Some of you are saying, got no class, I'll cuss, I swear, I do all kind of shit. But not today. Not today. Today's not the day to be misbehaving. And it's not down to fear or anything like that. Today is a memorial. So just like when I do funerals, if I see people online talking shit, I block you. Because there's a time and a place. Today is not the time. So I'm now So don't forget, if you like me, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. If you hate me, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. But I know you all love StreetMic. Big up! So what I'm doing now is zooming in, but I'm not going into, because like I said, there's a dead zone. So that is what is taking place currently here at the event in Hyde Park Corner. So literally thousands, tens of thousands of people are coming down here, and it's a memorial service, and it's important to show respect and courtesy whilst the memorial is taking place. So today's not to be asking certain questions, but it's about showing respect. So there's thousands and thousands of people down here, and courtesy and respect is being shown. So see, Yuma Farquhar, this is why you have your own hotspot. Some people are so dumb, it makes me laugh. A hotspot works off a mobile phone mast. Listen, Mr. Farquhar, whatever your rascal name is. At that spot, mobile phones do not work. You dumbass. Therefore, hotspots don't work. I really love these people who sit at home, give you orders, and they think they know, but they never come on the streets to do what I'm doing for real. And they sit at home, in bed, in their nightgowns, barking orders or telling me what I can or cannot do, or how I can do things. Dickhead.
Huh? Hey, listen.
Why don't you take your anger to Israel? They will wipe you out. Take your anger to Israel. They will wipe you out.
It's the word of Allah.
It's not the power, no.
You need power. Humanity, Saudi Arabia.
You don't Saudi Arabia has no power.
What from here? What from?
Hey, for those of you who are watching, I'm normally quiet, but some people piss me off. And over the next year, you're going to see StreetMic let rip. I'm going to start letting rip soon. If you watch me, you can see I'm getting more louder, more angrier, and madder. I'm going to call it out to the idiots who chat crap. Bertie Bassett. So Bertie Bassett has said on the 27th, on the 26th, I beg your pardon, Tommy Robinson is going to be there. So let me talk about Tommy. I'm moving in a minute. So I'm just moving out the way. So the rush, So for those of you who are watching, my name is Wendell Daniel, and I'm on fire today. I'm angry. Big up. So let's talk about Tommy Robinson specifically. Oh, Tommy Robinson. So don't forget, on the 26th of October, Tommy Robinson will be hosting an event called Uniting the Kingdom 2. And we're going to be standing up to tyranny and two-tier policing. That's what's going to be happening. And go onto Tommy's Twitter to find out what is going on. And a lot is happening. But to let you know, I haven't made up my mind what my role on that day is going to be. Last time on Uniting the Kingdom 1, I was Tommy Robinson's photographer, so I was there taking photographs of Tommy, and for me it was such a pleasure to be close up with Tommy. But on the 26th, the event is going to be bigger and better, and more people will be on the streets, and more details will be released. And I spoke the other day to Tommy's right-hand man, Richard. You know Richard. And I fully agree with what he's saying. Because what's going on at the moment, it's tyranny. You know, black people, white people, Muslims, everyone, Christians, we're all in the same boat. So it's important for everyone to be uniting and standing up to tyranny. So on the 26th, people are going to be uniting, and Richard has said to me it's important for black churches to be supporting Tommy Robinson. It's important for mosques to be supporting Tommy Robinson, and I will do my best to bring black churches to support Tommy Robinson, because it ain't no longer a race issue. It's about tyranny and two-tier policing, and we're all suffering. So, Wendell, you used to be quiet, man. What's happening to you, Wendell? I didn't want to say that you're going to see. There's arguments. Let's get some arguments. Oh, let me get in there. Let me make way for StreetMic. Make way for StreetMic. Make way for StreetMic. Make way for StreetMic.
Coming, I am coming, come on, I am coming, Iran is coming, Saudi is coming, Arab is coming, fuck you too. انزلوها بالضرب وبالكلام، خلوا كل شيء في وجه.
Speaker's corner used to be quiet. Now all the rabble rousers are out now. So where are you from? Are you scared of StreetMic? Where you from?
Buy you now. That's our brother? That's your brother? What's that?
My brother? Oh, I've got no brother, man.
Oh, you can buy him, isn't it? Always you can buy the media.
Oh, you cheeky devil, you can buy the media.
لا معنا ولا لا معنا ولا لا Why is Allah permitted? Why is
Bob's in the house. Bob's in the house.
Well, what's their answer? I've never found a Muslim that will engage with a Christian. I don't. And I'm not even a scholar like them.
Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up, big up.
وين العربيين؟ وين And God does bless Israel. It says in the Torah about the Jews, I will bless those who bless you, and those who curse you, I will curse.
Speaker's Corner is busy today.
Israel! God bless Israel! Some people like Portugal, others like you. What do you mean? God bless Israel! God does bless Israel!
Do you not think that's hypocritical?
This man is trying to put me off!
How?
He's a Christian, doesn't like Jews, doesn't like me, but God does love Israel. God created Israel. God created Israel.
You know I can sue you for defamation.
And God blesses Israel.
You know I can sue you for defamation.
God bless Israel. And Israel high. Despite this man, I will continue to support Israel. Despite this man, God bless
Your government
Israel.
is selling arms to
God bless Israel. Long live Israel.
I can sue you for defamation.
No one can destroy Israel.
You made a claim.
Many have tried.
You made a
They've all failed.
Why are you throwing out misinformation about them?
God will protect.
Where is your cow? Where is your cow? She's Indian. Where is your cow? You're Indian. You're Hindu. She is Hindu. She's not Jewish. She's not Jewish. You're Hindu. You're trying to put me off. Where's your cow? Where is your cow? Where is your cow?
Where is your cow?
Where is your cow?
Shalini, if you look into the camera.
Where is your cow? Where is your cow?
God created
your cow? Where is your cow? Where is your cow?
Shalini, come in the crowd. Shalini, stay there.
Israel will win! Israel will win! Israel belongs to Almighty God!
Shalini,
Yeah.
Come over here, girl. Where you going, man? So, Shalini, look into the camera.
Yeah.
What time do you call this? Every week you're getting later and later and later. What time do you call
How
it?
are you?
No, don't worry about how am I. Look into the camera. Hey, come round to the camera. Come. So, ladies, can you tell me why it was important for you to be here? Shalini, put the mic on them. Shalini, put the microphone on them. Shalini, let me do it now. I'm going to make her shake when I do this. Hey, Shalini, come back. So, ladies, can you tell me why was it important for you to be down here today at this memorial event?
To show solidarity for the Jewish people of the world, but more important for the hostages who are still missing. We're still waiting for them to be returned.
It's just literally to be in solidarity with all of our brethren. That's what
and what has the last 12 months been like, knowing that 200 odd hostages were taken, some have been returned, many have been killed? Tell me what that's like, knowing that.
It's the worst thing in
the worst possible thing for their families, and for them. I mean, imagine being in tunnels, dank, dark, horrible tunnels, half-starved. It doesn't bear thinking about.
And what did it take for you to actually come down here today to be part of this memorial event, which is going to be gigantic?
It took hopping on the tube.
Yeah, just getting on the train, paying your ticket, getting on the train.
So you didn't bunk it? No, you didn't bunk it? No. You didn't jump the gates?
Not this time.
Thank you very much, yeah.
Cheers.
Thanks a lot. So as we can hear, Speaker's Corner today is full of energy. Full. You know me? Get in front of the camera, get in the front of the camera. So if you put this on, sir, if you know me, you know I like good sound. What's your name, sir?
Eric.
So Eric, just be normal. You got a microphone on. So, is this your first time at Speaker's Corner?
No, regular.
You're regular? I've never seen you before.
Yeah, well, I've seen you before.
You're incognito?
There's something like that. Incognito.
But what is it about Speaker's Corner that you love?
I like hearing the diversity of views, although I really only started coming much more since October the 7th, after then.
Oh, all right then. Yeah. And in listening to the diversity of views, would you agree that most people down here are nutcases?
Completely. And it tends to be skewed towards a certain end of the spectrum normally, but today's an exception.
No, I agree, but you know something? If you come down here early, like I get here 12:30 to 5 o'clock, it's normally skewed towards the Christians. After that, it's skewed towards the Muslims. But
after
5 o'clock...
Yeah.
No, look, have a look. That's what normally happens. Yeah. They're in bed, sleeping.
Well, so am I. Who am I to criticise?
So are you going to the memorial event?
Yes, here with my wife.
Yeah. Can you describe to the people watching, what is it like for you knowing that what's happened has happened? And there are so many hostages, and there seems to be no end. There seems to be no peace on the horizon.
Well, yeah, I agree with you about the peace issue. There doesn't seem to be much of that on the horizon. But with regards to myself and my family, and here in the UK, we're frightened. We're hoping we're not marking an existential threat to Jewish life and the continuity of it here in London, the UK, because as a community, deeply and hugely concerned about where things are heading and going. But first and foremost, of course we want peace, but it's got to be a peace that can continue, not something that just yo-yos backwards and forwards from destruction and then fighting and then back to peace. But the Jewish community here is frightened.
Yeah. Thank you very much. If you know my stuff, I normally like to ask questions that's challenging, but today's not the time. Today's about a memorial event, and it's remembering and recognising. Tomorrow I can answer those difficult questions, not today. So what I can say, I can answer you if you like.
It's far away.
There's two sides to the story.
Yes, there are. No, I agree. There are two sides to the story, and I'm no fan of the Netanyahu government in Israel. But at the moment, first of all, I don't think it's the time for a change of government. Not at the moment. But certainly there is a legitimate Palestinian point of view, which I recognise, and many Jews do recognise, but I think that a lot of people around the world don't seem to think there are two sides to the story. We're getting drowned out, unfortunately.
Yeah. And you know the funny thing? I like to cover everything. Yesterday I covered the protests which took place in central London, and I was called a Zionist. Today I'm here. I cover all sides, you get what I'm saying? But one thing for me, when I listen to both sides, I can see where both sides are coming from.
Yeah, so can I.
And that's the hardest bit.
So can I, but it takes the it takes the nutters to fuck things up, pardon my French.
And I fucking agree with you. But listen, sir, thank you very much, Ma'am. Thank you very much, sir. My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream. I'm live. So don't you follow me?
Of course I follow you.
Oh my God! So look in this. So tell the people why you like following me. Because I'm crap. I'm not very good at what I do.
He's very good. This boy is very good.
But you know, people say I work for the BBC.
Really?
The Black Broadcasting Corporation. Big up. Thanks a lot, man.
Thanks
a lot, yeah. Cheers.
I do follow you, great.
Thanks a lot. So what I want now is Shalini. So where is Shalini? As soon as I can say Mutar woman, she's going to appear. So as we can see, it is very exciting down here. I am being loud and hard. And if you get used to the rubbish, I'll chat down there. I'm on form today, man. And I'm going to be chatting with enough people. But where's Shalini, See, I want Shalini. They call her Mutar woman. Because I'm meant to be meeting her later on this week, where she goes onto the streets of London and she preaches the word of God. And when you see Shalini down here at Speaker's Corner, she's always cussing the Prophet Muhammad. But when you see Shalini on the streets of London preaching, she doesn't mention Muhammad. You know, I'm happy for any of my brothers from Islam, the hijabs, the dawas, any of them guys can invite me to a mosque and I will cover that. I like to think I'm impartial. I might not be impartial all the time, but I like to cover all angles. And, you know, invite me to a mosque. I want to be invited. They haven't invited me to a mosque yet. I mean, I know why they're so scared. But tune in to me tomorrow. I'm going to be at the Old Bailey observing, but it ain't going to be live. I will report intermittently. I will be observing. Good afternoon, ladies. If you come forward, come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream. We are live. Normally, I'm covering all of the people here at Speaker's Corner, but there's a memorial service taking place.
That is true.
What has it taken you to come down here?
So I am a huge supporter and have been to very many of these marches. I believe it's really important for the world to know the real reason that we are here and the atrocities that happened a year ago today.
Yeah. And please tell us, describe to the people watching. I was on that side earlier on, and people are telling me that they've got family and friends who are hostages and the effect that is having on them. But for you, what is it? Do you have family or friends who are hostages?
I'm not who are hostages, but I'm living in Israel. I have a few.
What is that like? Because
it's horrific. They live their lives in fear of being bombed, of being killed. They can't settle or do anything. It's just a horrific situation. So physically, if you ask if they're okay physically, but the mental toll of that is
it's taking
unreal.
its toll. And do you live here in London?
I do live in London.
What is, we keep being told that for the Jewish community here in London, you are scared. Can you describe that?
Yeah, I'm scared. I've got teenage boys who obviously want to go out on the streets. I'm scared for our safety. Just seeing this aggression and this hate on the street all the time is really frightening.
But do you honestly really see it?
Yes, honestly, truthfully. On the tube is really frightening experience. I don't go into the office anymore. My office actually understand that it's really offensive, and there's a big group of people and you're on your own as a woman. It's really frightening.
But how do they know you're Jewish?
They don't, but I'm just... Listen, I wear a Star of David at times, which I hide now, never used to.
And you shouldn't have to.
I agree. Just everyday life, you hear people on the tube talking, it's really hard to not bite your tongue and argue with them, or to actually take a step back and go, well, you know...
Yeah, and you have...
Person. You're indoctrinated rather than educated, and that is the huge difference for me.
Excellent stuff. As I say, my name is StreetMic LiveStream. I'm currently live. Yesterday I covered the big protest which took place. I tried to cover both sides to get a balance. I get accused of being left-wing, right-wing, Zionist. I get accused of everything. Doesn't bother me, but the truth is important.
I'm glad I shared it with you.
Excellent stuff. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, that's, would you guys watching like to do what I'm doing and you try to be impartial? Because from my point of view, I'm being educated when I do this stuff. I don't take sides, and I listen to what the Jewish community have to say. I listen to what the Palestinians have to say, and I hear both sides. I only wish the people who are there in power, and I do, can find a solution, because too many people are being killed on both sides. I want to see our politicians finding a solution that's beneficial to all parties. I do not want to see humans, my brothers and sisters around the world, being killed anymore. It's too much. Rascal up, boy. We've got to stop this thing, man. Too much going on. Let's end it. But this place is rammed. I'm being honest. I have never seen so many people down here in the park, and it is going to be an amazing event. Tens of thousands of people are strooning into the park. They're with their families, and they're here to show solidarity. They're here to show their respect, and they're remembering, just like we said, a pattern about all of the hostages. Sir, would you like to say something? Excuse me. Come, don't be scared of me. Don't be scared. Looking at me like I'm something. Anyway, so...
For God will save Zion.
Siraj is here. Let's go and see what Siraj...
Ever since 1948, God has been saving Zion.
Let's go and see what Siraj has to say. So Siraj is currently debating the Messiah. You're on chill. Can I just get in there? Can I just get in there, please?
Palestine state existed. Before Israel state existed. Show me a country called Israel. Show me a country called Israel. What kind of teaching is that? We are from the Bible. We are from the Bible. A country called Israel. A country called Israel. Show me that. King David was the ruler of Israel. No, okay, about that. No, the ruler of the children of Israel. And there's a difference with the ruler of the country of Israel. But where it says the land of the kingdom of Israel. No, the country, land, forget about land. You have a land in UK, that doesn't mean you own UK. If you have a land in Palestine, that doesn't mean Palestine you own Palestine.
We need to move on. We're going around in circles. These are facts. These are facts. Jewish kingdom, Jewish civilization in Israel has been for 3,500 years.
In Israel or the land?
Indisputable fact. Indisputable fact. Palestinian people as a people is maybe 100 or so years old.
Maybe
also.
now. Oh, listen here. Now maybe. Now maybe. Before he said 1,500 years ago, maybe. Before he said specifically in the Bible says 1,500 years.
Why does the word maybe get you?
See, contradiction now, lying. Only a lie has different versions. Before you said Israel, Palestine came later after 1,500 years later. And now you're saying maybe. And before you said it's in the Bible. So the Bible is maybe now?
You're not even listening.
Are you not relying on the Bible? Is it maybe? See, only Allah has different versions. So let me come to the conclusion now. Let me come to the conclusion.
Is this a debate or is this just the what's your name? What's your name?
Siraj.
Is this the Siraj show or is this a conversation?
Because I'm just saying you contradicted your own words. Did you hear everything he said?
No, I haven't.
Did you hear everything he said? No evidence now. No evidence. You're just telling me. Yeah, you're telling me contradictions. And you know what does that mean? Only Allah has different versions. And as I said, Israel, we know Allah told us the truth. We know the reality of Israel. The problem, we know it's not Israel now. The problem is Zionists. You need to get the point. And United States of terrorists, I'm coming to my point. That's why the people who is fighting against Hamas or Palestine, destroying the children, and the people who are destroying, want to destroy Lebanon. Do you know who are they? The Zionists, the Zionists, United States of terrorists. We know Israel, we know the Jews. Allah told us the truth. They cannot fight. Allah told us they love to live longer. Quran chapter 2 verse 96. The reality, you're not fighting against Hamas, you're not fighting against Palestine, you're not fighting against Israel and Iran. You're not fighting, you don't want peace. Killing children and robbing people's land is not peace. Now you took Golan Heights. Is that yours? Is Golan Heights yours? Is Golan Heights yours? Answer, is Golan Heights yours?
No, I want to.
Why did you occupy? Why did you occupy? How can you justify that one? Answer my question.
I want to address.
How can you justify occupying the Golan Heights? Just answer. I will listen.
Finish shouting?
Yes, just answer.
I want to address the bigger picture of what you're saying, not specific little questions.
No, just answer.
No, I want to address the bigger picture of what you're saying, not just specific little childish questions that are good for camera, okay?
No.
Israel wants peace.
Peace? Killing children is peace. And robbing people's land is peace.
The people responsible for the tragic death of the children in Israel, in Gaza, and in Lebanon.
Name one children died in Israel.
Are you going to let me finish one sentence?
Okay, go on.
The people responsible for the tragic death of all the innocent children, women and children in Israel, in Gaza, and in Lebanon are the terrorist organizations that attack Israel every day with rape, with murder, with rockets onto innocent civilian places. If none of this would happen, there wouldn't be any attack on Gaza.
So killing children, you justifying killing children is fine now?
No, we don't.
Is it okay? Who is killing the children?
I don't justify.
No, who is killing the children?
Who's responsible?
Who is killing? No responsible. Who aside? Who is killing it?
No.
Who is killing?
I will answer the question.
Who is killing?
The bombs?
No. Who is killing?
The bombs?
Who is killing it?
I'm answering your question.
Who is killing it?
I'm answering your question, but you have to let me get to the end of my sentence.
Okay, who is killing?
I'm answering.
I want you to answer that question.
I'm going to answer this question explicitly.
Okay.
But you have to let me finish my sentence before you start screaming.
Okay, finish.
Okay? The bombs, but you promise you're going to let me finish before you start screaming.
Okay, finish.
The bombs are coming out of Israeli airplanes. Fact.
United States of terrorists, not Israel. You have nothing.
You said you lied now.
Okay,
you lied.
You have nothing. You're poor.
You lied.
That's why America, United States of terrorists is funding you every year.
You said
billions.
You just said
you're poor. That's why. Go on.
You just said on camera you're going to let me finish my sentence.
No, you lied about that one.
You lied, right? He lied. Did he lie now, guys? Did he lie? Okay. The bombs are coming out of Israeli warplanes. This is a fact. It cannot be denied. Israel doesn't deny it. Responsibility for the situation that Israel has to defend itself lies in the hands of the terrorists, extremists, which I'm sure you're not part of, because you care about the lives of those innocent civilians, the Hezbollah and the Hamas and the Iranians. They are the ones who are supporting this and who are encouraging this, and so therefore the tragic loss of life of innocent children in Gaza and in Lebanon is in the hands of the murderous regime in Iran and of the Hezbollah and of the Hamas, not of Israel. Israel has to defend itself. What would you do? What would you do if I would be hurling rockets at your home every day? You would defend yourself. You would attack me. And if there would be some kids there, you would say, I'm really sorry, but I have no choice, right? Would you not do the same? Would you not do the same?
Okay. So now he's justifying his point to kill the children is fine. But at the same time he's condemning.
No, I did not.
You just defended the people who is killing.
I did not justify the innocent killing of children.
Tell me, what would you do?
Unjustified.
You justify it.
It is unjustified.
You just asked me a question. What would you do?
Don't misquote me for the camera.
You just said, what would you do?
You're misquoting me, so I'm going to correct it. It is wrong for anybody ever to kill children. The question now is,
so are they terrorists?
The question now, the question is, who is responsible?
Answer my question now. Answer my question. Answer my question. You attacked me. Let's say example. You attacked me. Instead of attacking you, I attacked this lovely innocent child. Am I a terrorist?
Yes.
Thank you. So Israel are terrorists now?
No, that's not what Israel
because
does.
the Zionists are terrorists.
That's not what Israel
Because
does.
you said to me now, if I would attack your lovely innocent child, now you are carrying him now. The innocent, this one now. I'm just saying, innocent, lovely innocent child. If I would attack him now, I pray to Allah that I'll never do that. So what I'm saying is, you would call me a terrorist. So now, why can't Israel and Zionists go? Why can't Zionist United States of terrorists and its puppets, the terrorists, the little ones? Why can they not go inside Hamas and kill them? Why would you call and bomb the children?
I understand your question.
So now, according to your own words, Zionists are terrorists.
Oh my God! I understand your question. I'm now going to respond. Okay. In the history of modern warfare, going look at Iran, in Iraq, at Mosul, in the history of modern warfare, there has not ever yet been a lower proportion ratio of civilians to soldiers' death than Israel has managed to achieve in this war. It's about 50%. About 50% of those dead in Gaza are militants. The other 50% are tragic, and I hold Hamas responsible. And let's take a look.
That's a lie.
Let's take a look.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
No, it's not.
That's a lie. Tell me one child was killed by Hamas or Lebanese. Tell me. Name one child. Come on. Name one child. One child Hamas, Iran or Lebanese killed in Israel. No. Just wait. Can you answer that question? Can you answer my question? In Israel, look, the difference. Wait.
I'll go that way.
No, wait. The difference. Wait. The difference between the difference between Hamas, Lebanese, and Iran. You know what's the difference? They killing your soldiers, the Zionists, but you killing the children. That's the difference. And women. Tell me one child was killed. Tell me one child.
I'm telling you, I'm answering this question. I'm answering. On October 7th, did they attack soldiers or civilians?
Where's the children?
On October 7th,
where is the children?
The Hamas GoPros. The Hamas GoPros, what they were doing live on Facebook.
Did they kill children?
Yes, many.
Show me.
They took children.
Show me the names. That's not hostages. That's prisoners.
I don't know the names.
That's prisoners. You have hostages of Palestine.
They killed many
You
have hostages of Palestine. You are prisoners.
The guy's talking propaganda. He's never been to Gaza. He has no idea what he's talking about.
United States of terrorists is fighting for you. That's why you have 40,000 soldiers and Hindus and Ethiopians. We have seen Ethiopians dying in the battle in Lebanon.
Why do you think?
Why? Because you're coward.
Why do you
You know you are under the shelter. You are under the shelter. The people who is fighting, not Israel, not the Jews, not the Jews.
Why do you
we
think?
know that you are coward.
Why do you think the
Allah
United
said
States?
They love to live longer. Quran chapter 2 verse 96.
There's no such thing as Palestine.
Look,
Why do you think?
Palestine was never a country.
you never. Oh, sorry. Look.
There's no such thing as Palestine.
Show me a country called Israel in the Bible.
I won't.
Show me a country.
It's called the land of Israel. Listen
A country.
It's called the land
not
of
the land of
Israel.
Israel.
Yes.
No, even you have a land in UK.
Palestine.
You have a land in UK.
Palestine.
Israel has a land in UK. Does that mean UK belongs to Israel? Does that mean that?
Was never a country.
In your Bible, Palestine existed.
Gaza
in your
was
Bible,
never part of Palestine. Gaza was never part of Palestine.
In your country.
I want to say one thing, brother. Before we leave, we all care about children.
Yes.
We don't want children to die.
Yes.
All right, so we agree on that.
And I want also to leave the Palestine territory.
I want Palestinian children to be safe.
If you leave them alone,
okay,
and give them the rights.
Hamas drop their arms.
Give them the rights. No, Hamas
drop their arms.
Hamas, they defending, supporting their people because you're punishing them every year. Before October 7, you kept punishing them. You keep doing it the same. What would I do? What would you do? Let me ask you one question. Let me ask you one question. What would you do if I come to your house and harass, kill, destroy your people and your houses? What would you do?
If you're suggesting,
what would you do?
If you are
just answer. What would you do?
If you are suggesting that that's what Israel did,
no. What would you do? What would you do?
I would defend myself.
Do you have a land in UK now? Okay. Do you have a land in UK?
You know what I wouldn't do?
Wait.
You know what I wouldn't do? I wouldn't send in thousands of terrorists into your land to rape children and behead children and take their land.
Hamas never rapes.
Oh no, they didn't.
Yeah, it's a lie.
No, it was just on the GoPros.
Palestine men.
That is ridiculous.
Israel, Zionists are gay. The Bible says gay people should be put to death. You're not following the Bible even. And guess what?
Zionists are gay.
Yes, are gay. They're raping Palestinian men.
Let's go.
We have seen it. Have you seen it from the news? European condemned around the world is watching you raping Palestinian men. Nasty. And you call yourself the God's chosen one. Guess what? God condemns gay people.
Any Jew who did that deserves to be put in prison for the rest of his life.
You're supporting them. The police and the people are fighting for the police officers who raped Palestinian men. And the Bible said, Leviticus chapter 20, all the way from 1 to 24, you have the law about gay, everything.
Yes.
It says gay people should be put to death. Did you put to death? No, because you're not following the book, and also that's the book.
So for those of you who are watching, the stream is going to go off for a couple of seconds.
How can you
whilst
believe
I change the battery, so the stream is going to go off for a few seconds whilst I change the
Jeremiah
battery.
8:8. How can you say we have the words of God when your own teachers edited, corrupted, wrote down the scriptures for you? How can I rely on that book? UK, UN, International Criminal Court, European Union, United States, and international law, all of them is Western Union. It's just the name. Do not listen to the name. The name is just the cover. And the people who want to invade Palestine and Arab countries, Lebanon, trust me, if we don't stop now, they will go around Arab countries. Next is Saudi, Yemen. Next is the United Arab Emirates. Next is
so the person talking, his name is Siraj.
Your neighbors are getting killed by the terrorists, Zionists, who want to invade Arab countries as they did North America, South America, and New Zealand, Australia. And this is what they're doing in Africa now, robbing the goods and resources and bring it here and call themselves their reformers. Guess what? Nothing called International Criminal Court. That's the house of Western terrorists. Nothing called UK. Nothing called the United and EU, European Union. Nothing called And UN, United Nations, is United Western Union.
So,
it's just the cover. In Middle East, Zionists, European, want to invade Arab countries as they did to North America, South America, and try to use the name of Israelites and the Jews. The fight is not Israel, it's God. It has nothing to do with Israelites. It's a cover. It's a cover. We know he's fighting. I've seen from the news Ethiopians fighting for the Zionists. I have seen Hindus fighting for the Zionists. United States, over 40,000 soldiers are in the land of Palestine, which Zionists occupy. And they're saying what? We are reformers. The time will tell you. Allah said in the Quran, today is you, tomorrow is against you. Today is for you, tomorrow is against you. What goes around comes around. We know the reality. You can kill Muslims as much how you want. There is no human rights. Nothing is Western human rights. Western rights. All of them is Western Union.
You have one point, yeah? But I think there's one point of disagreement I have with you.
Which one?
Okay? So you're quite right. The Western powers are basically, they finance, they are complicit in what the Holocaust is happening in Palestine.
They're controlling everywhere.
No. I don't think the Western governments are controlling anything. Let me explain.
Who is giving the weapons?
Let me explain.
And the soldiers.
Let me explain.
Okay.
75%.
Yes.
75% of the UK's population, oppose the genocide in Palestine. Yet the UK, Yet the UK government supplies weapons, to Israel. It sends the fighter jets. It supports the criminal actions, the terrorism of Israel. Now, 1/3 of Starmer's government is funded by the Israel lobby. 1/3
of the government. UK
is funded by the Israel lobby. In the United States, 60-70% of Biden's cabinet is Jewish. They have dual loyalties to Israel. So let's not blame the American people. I don't have an issue with the American people, but the Americans in charge have dual loyalties to Israel, and they have dual loyalties to Israel. So that's the issue. AIPAC, which is the American, which funds most of the congressmen in the States, they boast that 98% of their candidates, 98% of the candidates get elected. So the
Israel done the 7th of October attack. So America can go into Iran and take the oil. It's about oil.
Let her finish.
That's the Messiah. That's the Messiah.
So the issue is that where we disagree is that you say America is the power and the UK is power. I say no, it's the Israel lobbies in these governments. So for example, they control our governments. So you could say the UK government, the US government, they are actually occupied. We are occupied in this country because if you speak against Israel, they accuse you of anti-Semitism and they can lock you up.
Even talking against Arab is anti-Semitism.
Yeah, I know
because
this.
they are brothers.
So most Jews are not Semites. They're Ashkenazi Jews. So they're not Semites in the first place. The word is stolen. So I don't agree with the anti-Semitism word because it's misused. It's abused.
I know.
Right. So the only difference we have is that you blame it on the West, and I say the West is occupied and they need to liberate themselves. So I think British people, English people, they should liberate themselves because they should do things in British interest, not Israeli interest.
Can I ask you a question? How many millions, what is the population of Israel?
It's about 9 million.
9 million, yes? Okay, let me ask you. Do you know the Hitler? I'm not mentioning, I'm not mocking, I'm just asking. So what I'm saying is, let's say 100 years ago, Hitler killed innocent Jews, yes? 6 million. Do you agree with me? 100 years ago.
Well, I'll take that premise.
Yes.
We won't go into the debate
yes.
of whether...
No, 100 years, around 6 millions. That's what they say.
They claim there were 6 million.
Okay, 6 millions. And now how many millions Israel? 9. So how can Israel become 9 million within 100 years old? How can they become 9 million within 100 years if Hitler murdered 6 million of Jews? So that means the North Israel are fighting. No, you're not getting the point. What I'm saying is, if Hitler killed 6 million of Jews, innocent Jews, yes. So and now Israel, let's say, are 9 million. Yes, 9 millions. If now there are 9 millions, back in the days, 100 years ago, that was the incident. Hitler, the incident of Hitler, 100 years ago. So how can they become 9 million now when already 6 million? They were minority on this earth. Now I'm saying Israel are less in population, even not 9 million. You know why? They are less than 9 million. You know why? Because if Hitler killed 6 million of Jews, that means they would have gone down by in terms of the amount. So Israel, the Jews are not 9 million. Is lies. Do you know? Do you understand where I'm coming from? You know who's coming from? Who's supporting my point is the Jews are 1 million or 2 million.
Because
not 9 million. Because Hitler killed 6 million innocent Jews. 6 million of them. So how can you tell me?
You know that Mohammed was a dirty, filthy, disgusting child molester.
He's drunk.
He's drunk. Do you know the Quran came from the devil?
He's drunk.
The God of Islam is a moon god.
So how can the Jews become more 9 million? 100 years ago they were murdered by the Hitler. How can they become 9 million when he killed 6 million of Jews? That means Israel inside 9 million Jews are not there. There is no 9 million Jews. But Zionists want to make the population He's drunk. Calm down. He's drunk. So you're getting my point. What I'm trying to say is, if the Jews were murdered by the Hitler, 6 million of Jews, so that means the population of the Jews would have been gone down. So how come they go up all the way up to 9 million Jews, which means Zionists are there in the occupied land and supporting the Jews. They are not 9 millions because they were already murdered. Are you telling me within 100 years the Jews gave birth to 6 million of Jews? That doesn't make sense. 100 years. 6 million Jews, 100 years. After 100 years.
Hang on a second. You moved the argument to talk about a different issue.
No, I'm talking about the Zionists are there fighting for them. I've seen from the news. The Bible even says they occupied the land. There's no country called Israel in the Bible. But we see Palestine, we see Jordan. There's no Israel in the Bible.
You're not having a rational debate. You're just ranting. Let her speak.
So I don't accept Israel has any right to exist on Palestinian land.
Yes.
That is problem confusing. Israel is a fake.
Shut up!
Israel is a fake country with fake borders. Where I disagree with you, the only point
Israel are killing everyone here. Here, judged by God. And it's not the God of Islam and Muhammad, it's the God of Israel. And you've been warned.
The God of Israel is not your fourth caste man, Jesus. They have their own God, which is Allah. That's what they believe. Goodbye.
So where we disagree is where you put the blame on Westerners,
yes.
And I say to you that the Western governments are as occupied.
Do you know who supported them? British Empire.
I know.
We know the history.
I do know the history, and let me tell you this: that actually the people within the British government, people within the British government, were being paid. So, for example, when Churchill went to war with Germany, he was funded by the Foucault Group. So he wanted to go to war with Germany. In 1935, there are articles where Judea declares war on Germany. So there were people pushing for war because they didn't like the policies that Hitler was pursuing. It had nothing to do with the Jews at that point.
Yeah,
it had to do with usury and the fact that Hitler
he was using the power.
Right. So Hitler was, that's a separate issue. The point I disagree with you on mainly is when I say that the UK is occupied. So people have, there have been various Israel lobbies who attacked me because, they said that, I should be struck off as a doctor because I have said that Israel doesn't have a right to exist. There's a Holocaust happening in Palestine right now.
Yes.
Holocaust is not a word that's trademarked. Okay, it's not trademarked just for the Jewish people. It refers to a literal burning of people. And that's exactly what's happening in Palestine. They're burning children alive. They're burning tents. And this is happening in Palestine. It's a Holocaust in the literal sense of the word. So they opposed that. I said that in the UK, we should ban every single Israel lobby. Okay? That Israel lobby should not exist in the UK. Britain, the British government should represent British people and British interests. The French government should represent the French people. Saudi Arabia should represent the Saudi people, and so on. And this doesn't happen because what we have is special interest groups who pervert. Who are so pervert, they pervert basically governance in that country, and that's what I oppose. And so I therefore was attacked by these lobby groups for saying these things, which are perfectly legal, perfectly legitimate. And I think that you can see this. For example, 76% of British people, British public, oppose the genocide, the Holocaust in Palestine. Yet Starmer, who's funded by the Israel lobby, sends British troops to basically assist the Israelis. Now you say it's all for the benefit of the West, and I ask you,
is that why he never condemns them?
Well, yeah, precisely.
I've never seen him condemning the genocide that the Zionists are committing in Palestine. But he talked about the Iran one. Hypocrite.
No, but he's a hypocrite. But I don't expect anything better from him because he believes in Zionism. He believes in he's influenced by the lobby groups, and he's a paid shill. And most of our MPs are paid shills. And it's the same thing in America. So I ask you, what benefit do we get? I'm a UK citizen. What benefit do I get? What benefit do all these people get by us supporting a Holocaust in Palestine? Absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
Right? We say we get oil. Who controls the oil companies? Who makes the money? It's not the ordinary people. So how can it be in British interests? How can it be in American interests? This is not about oil. Okay? They didn't attack Iraq just for the oil. The oil was a secondary factor.
They lied about weapons.
It's all about geopolitical interests. It's all about Iraq was going to become a Muslim power, and they couldn't have that.
Yes, and Syria. Yes.
And there's a greater Israel project. So
I know.
Israel, there was already an article, I think, in the Times.
That will never happen.
There was already an article.
Will never happen. Allah told us they will lose the fight.
I fully believe they will.
We know this. Even in the Bible it says they will be wiped out.
So I'm just going to make this one point.
They're the enemies of Jesus. They will be wiped out, the Jews.
I just want to make this one point.
By Jesus himself, according to their own Bible.
There was already an article. In the, I think that was Times of Israel, saying Lebanon is ours. This is what
they even said Makkah is the border. So Makkah and Medina, they say it will be the border.
So the point here is that Israel was never serious about peace, ever.
Never. They don't want to. We know that.
And I think this hypocrisy, these lies have been exposed for the vast majority of people. And I think what we have to learn is we need to understand something called Jewish supremacy. So the reason they believe in the Greater Israel Project is that they believe that they are the chosen people.
They're not the chosen. I can prove from the Bible even.
In Christianity and in Islam, we don't believe in supremacy. We don't believe that one group of people are more important than another group of people. We believe that people are equal and you're only better than another by virtue of your faith. So if you are a better person,
I'm asking now, according to what you said, they said Jews are the chosen people of God, yes? So let me ask them questions. Any Jews can answer if they can hear this. And I'm not being offensive. What I'm saying is, if they're the chosen people of God, and God condemns gay, why Jewish people and Israel soldiers, the Jews, and use men, Palestinian men as women? Why do they rape them? And God in the Bible says all the gays should be put to death. If you read Leviticus chapter 20, all the way to the end, there's the law from God, which He has given to the Jews. And He says any man who sleeps with another man should be put to death. God is condemning gay people, and they are fighting for the people who raped Palestinian men. Are you telling me those are the chosen people of God? Are you telling me God allows children to be murdered? Okay, if that's the case, then okay. So if Israel are the chosen people of God, as they said, Christians, 98% of the Jews are antichrist. They do not believe in Jesus. They do not believe in Christianity. They believe Christianity is idolatry. So if they believe that, they rejected Jesus. Christians know this. If Jesus now would come in Israel now, they would arrest him, they would persecute him, they would harass him. Yeah?
Well, they'll probably crucify him again.
Yeah, they would crucify him again, as the Christians claimed. So now still Christians are telling us, God bless Israel. But what God? God of Christians, Jesus, or the God of Israel? So are you getting my point now?
Absolutely.
So now what God bless Israel? 98% are antichrist. What God can bless Israel? And Jesus is the enemy of the Jews who rejected him. 98% reject Jesus. Jesus said what? He was fighting against his enemies. In the Gospel of Luke chapter 22 verse 36 to 50, Jesus asked his disciples to get swords and to attack the enemies. Who are they, the enemies?
Yeah,
the Jews who are trying to... No, well, I'm surprised Christians saying God bless Israel.
Because as a Catholic, let me explain.
Yes.
First of all, we have to identify, when we talk about the Jews, we have to identify the group correctly.
Yes.
At the time of Jesus Christ, so the Jews have spent the whole of the Old Testament, the prophets are saying the Messiah will come.
Yes.
And we believe as Christians that is Jesus Christ. Now,
even in Islam,
the Jews had a choice, because God doesn't take away your freedom. If you're a Jew, you still have a free will. And the Jewish people had to make a choice when Jesus Christ arrived on the scene. Is he the Messiah or not? And they were split, because the disciples of Jesus Christ, the Jews who became Christians, and his mother and all the apostles, they said, you're the Messiah, and they became Christians. The Jews who rejected him, by the time you get into John chapter 8, the term the Jews has a very specific meaning, which is the enemies of Christ. The people who want to persecute him, and the people who ultimately say crucify him and hand him over to the Romans. So when we talk about the Jews, that's the group of people we mean. It's not, sorry.
So are they the chosen people now? If 98% now are antichrist, are they the chosen people as a Christian?
Question. The Jews, the Jewish leaders at the time, the Pharisees, they approached Jesus Christ, and here's the claim they said. They said, we have special DNA, because we are the seed of Abraham. In Greek it's sperma Abrahama. In other words, we are from the tribe of Abraham, and that's what saves us. And Jesus said, no. Your DNA is not what makes you pleasing to God. God does not respect your DNA. You are pleasing to God if you recognize me as the Messiah. So do you see what I'm getting at here?
Listen.
They have this belief that because they had certain DNA, their biology made them special. That's complete nonsense. Your biology doesn't make you special. And
if that's the case, you know, if that's the case, even the Arab, the Prophet's tribe is from Abraham. The same.
But your DNA is not what saves you.
Yeah, it's not.
So,
it's not about DNA.
And of course now, the Jews in Israel, they're not even from that line anyway.
I know.
But when we talk about the Jews, essentially it means the enemies of Jesus Christ.
Yes.
That's the simplest way to
So,
put it.
and Christians, some of them say, God bless Israel.
Well, that's called Christian Zionism.
Yes.
That is fake Christianity.
See, this is what I like. Because if you tell me, like now, example, if I attack your mother, example, I pray to God that I don't want to do that. So let's say if I attack your mother now, would you love me? Would you bless me?
Let me explain what love is. Love is a very misunderstood word.
Yes.
The Greeks had four words for love. Basically, you can love. In English we say I love I love hamburgers or whatever it is.
Yes.
That's one kind of love. Then you have love for your relatives. Then you have friendship, philia. You have the love between a man and a woman, eros, and then you have
love
divine
between
love,
God and you.
So, when Jesus Christ commanded us to love our neighbour, and I love the Jews because they're my enemy. He said, love your enemies. What's love? Love is wanting what's truly good for the other person. Now, I even want what's good for the Jews. So when I criticize Jews, it's because I love them. And if you're committing a genocide, you're going to be in a lot of trouble when you're judged by God. So, in other words, to answer your question, do I love my enemy? Yes. It's a commandment. It's not a feeling.
No, I'm not saying in terms of that way.
Yeah.
I'm saying, I'm saying here, when Jesus comes back down, would Jesus support Israel?
No.
But Christians say, Zionists say, God bless Israel. See now you are with me now.
You're right, completely. Christian Zionism is a heresy. It's typical Protestantism. They take one line from the Bible and they construct this whole narrative.
Down the books.
And they say, God will bless whoever blesses Israel, and God will curse.
We need context.
Exactly.
Context
That's
is what?
not the state of
good
Israel.
ones, the good Israelites who existed back in the days and followed what? The prophets.
That's right.
And the scriptures.
Which is
not the current ones.
Not the state of Israel.
See the difference now?
Absolutely.
We are together now.
So important.
So now let me call it the faith of Jesus.
God bless
the
you,
faith
brother.
of Jesus is Islam.
I understand. I know you might say that. And look, we can talk about that, but I think what's more important is what we've just demonstrated there.
Yes.
Catholics and Muslims, we can find common ground and identify who the Jews are.
Yes.
As I said, I love them because Jesus commanded it. He didn't say, and you can't command someone to feel a certain way, but if you love somebody, you want what's good for them. And I would say now the state of Israel is not good for Jews because it is, if you're...
I've seen the real Jews do not fight, you know that? I've seen the real Jews in Israel. Have you seen them?
Yes.
The way they getting bullied. Have you seen them?
Yeah.
Have you seen them? Yeah? Yes, yeah. Have you seen them? Yes, I've seen them. They're lovely people.
Now,
I've seen
the
them.
other element, and I'm kind of cutting in here a bit, but the other element, as a Catholic, I recognize two expressions of Jewish power.
Yes.
So when I talk about the Jews acting, I don't mean every single Jew.
Okay.
Not all the Jews in Israel support Zionism.
I know that.
Or that.
Yes,
okay.
I know that.
Now, the other expression...
That's why they are.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Why not there?
Good question.
No, they want to. No, they want to. No, I know they want to occupy the land. We know that one. And the people who is fighting are not Israel and Jews. You know that. They're
I agree with you.
No. Trust me. They're not even that much. They're not even 9 million. That's a lie. 9 millions. Just 100 years later. After 100 years later, 9 millions. After Hitler killed 6 millions, they can go all the way in the high amount.
I want to make just one point to you, okay? If you basically say that it's just the Zionists, okay? The word I prefer to use is the word Jewish supremacists. I think that's more accurate because these are people who believe they're better than everyone else. And therefore, a person who shouldn't be occupying a country that's not theirs, then they cannot be living somewhere that doesn't belong to them. And that's what happens in Israel. So when you say it's just the Zionists and it's not the Sephardic, why they're there? They're occupying someone else's territory.
But the context, when God says, my people Israel, he's not talking about the bad ones. You need to get the point. But people think, the people think it's about Israel generally.
It's not. That reference is not true.
Yeah, that's out of context. So now you're telling me someone who rejected Jesus is the people, are the chosen ones?
That is what is so puzzling about Christian Zionism.
If they are the chosen ones, why God allowed Hitler to murder them? Why Pharaoh allowed them to? God allowed Pharaoh to murder the Jews, Israel.
Now look
so
here.
it's not about DNA. It's not about where you're from, your background.
This gentleman is making an important point.
The Schofield Bible.
It's not about being Arab. It's not about.
That's correct.
Who brought forth Christian Zionism.
Absolutely right. Well said. It's the Schofield Bible. And it's the term Israel. Israel was the name of the chosen people from the Old Testament, right?
Back in the days.
And they split. When Jesus Christ came, as I described, they had a choice. The ones who became Christians are Catholics and Christians. That's the new Israel. and the ones who persecuted him in there are the Jews. And those two entities, those two groups exist to this day. Now, the other point, so for Christians to interpret that line of the Bible as the state of Israel, I mean, that is kind of theological ignorance of the highest order. That reference to Israel in the Bible, it's the people of Abraham. It's not a state that was artificially created in the 20th century. So it's a joke. I don't know why they believe it, but it's very powerful, and we know they have a lot of money.
And I think, John, you're right, that I think people need to look up the Schofield Bible. They need to look it up and see what it says and who pushed it. And that's why we have the Christian evangelicals, because if they read the Bible itself, they probably wouldn't believe in the so-called fake construct called the State of Israel. And I think that's a really valid point that you raised. And I think that's really important to raise. I think that we do have, points of agreement on Christianity. I do wish England was more Christian, if you like. Ideally, I'd like them to convert, but the point is, I prefer people to have Christian-like behaviour. I think this country would not enter a degenerate phase.
Let me put it like this: if we talk about the three big religions, monotheism, Judaism, Islam, and Christianity, for a start, I think if Jews and Christians and Muslims lived according to the moral code in those two religions, I think we can live in harmony. Now, it's more challenging for the Jews because Jewish identity is essentially, and it's a negative identity, it's anti-Christian. And there are two expressions of it in the world. One is Zionism. That's failed, let's be honest. Jewish nationalism has not worked, and now it's manifesting itself in a genocide. The other expression of Jewish influence in the world is internationalism. You can call it Bolshevism, cultural Marxism. Essentially, it's moral subversion. So when people say to me the problem is Zionism, well, I don't think that's the whole problem. That's part of it, Jewish nationalism. The other part is the moral subversion that comes from Jewish internationalism. And that's does everybody know that the owner of Pornhub, the biggest porn site on the website, on the internet, is owned by a Jewish rabbi, Solomon Friedman? That's an element of Jewish influence that isn't often spoken about, but we have to. Because if you look at all the moral subversion, gay marriage, transgenderism, and you look down the list of the promoters, you're not going to find Muslim names. You will find a lot of Jewish names. Magnus Hirschfeld, for instance, he's the father of transgenderism from Germany in the 1920s.
And this is something they don't often talk about, that Hitler, when he was burning books, I mean, whatever you think of Hitler, we're not going into that debate, but Hitler was burning transgender books. He was burning, Magnus Hirschfeld, who was setting up transgender surgery, and he set it back by decades. I mean, that's a fact. But this is a fact that you won't learn about. This is not a fact they will teach you in schools. I went to a private school, and they didn't teach me this, so I'd really ask for a refund, on my school fees. So the point I'm making is that, these facts are not anti-Semitic, they're not anti-Jewish, is the correct word. There's no anti-Jewish bigotry here. I think that when you speak facts, they should be taken as facts. And no group, this is what I believe, I don't think any group should be free of criticism. You can criticize Muslims, you can criticize Christians very easily, you can criticize white people, you can criticize Chinese, you can criticize the Russians.
Anyone, as long you're wrong.
But if you criticize a Jewish person by virtue of what they're doing, or you criticize the Israel lobby, you immediately get labelled. And I think these slurs are what we need to fight against, because it is subverting free expression. And I think there should be real free speech, because we don't have it in the UK. And I know about that.
They lie about British values. Just lies. British values. Even international law. Just lies.
So again, I think that there's
nothing called international law. Trust me.
No, I don't believe.
There's nothing. It doesn't exist. Even United Nations, I don't believe that.
No. But then the question you have to ask is, which country always gets away with abusing international law? Which country always has America exercising the veto for it, or the UK abstaining for it, or the UK vetoing for it? So which country has shown that international law isn't worth the paper that it's written on? And it's one country in speech marks, because I don't view it as a country. It's called Israel, right? Israel can break every international norm, every international law. therefore,
even US,
yeah,
UK,
but again,
Russia, Chinese, China.
No, but
hang on.
I think
You're trying to explain too much now.
They can break. So they say international law for us. They're breaking it, but when you break it, terrorists, this and this.
Sure, but I think you have to look at where the major problem is. Okay, so you can otherwise you end up deflecting or you end up getting distracted. And I think you should try and focus on where the main problem is. Right now, I think the main problem is Israel. I think it's Jewish supremacy.
Can I give an example there? When Iran fired missiles into Israel the other day, Keir Starmer, he went out of his way to say he could barely find the words to say how outraged he was. And I'm thinking, well, you were the man who said let the Jews cut off food and water and electricity to Israel. Where was your outrage then? Where is your outrage when Israeli snipers shoot children in the heart and in the head? So what we're saying is there is a double standard, and the group that seems to be pretty much absolutely exempt from any criticism are the Jews. And that's the big roadblock. And until people are prepared to say that's not right, I think we're going to have a lot of problems.
And I think the one thing that people should look up, and I think I've learned a lot over the last 11 months, is actually on the Talmud. I have been struck, by the Talmud. I've
gone through that book.
I have never, seen such supremacy in any book. Which book would ever say that you can, if you kill a non-Jew, it is nothing. But you kill a Jew, you've got to kill the non-Jew.
It's like you had fight with God. If you touch a Jew man,
yeah, but
they believe you are dogs and swines.
Yes, so they say that
they believe you are dogs and swines.
Well,
but even in Torah it says the Old Testament.
So we
it says the same
as well. To be honest,
about
killing Jews.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It talks about
Quran says if they do not fight with us, we give them peace. Did you read Quran?
I read the.
Did you finish?
I read the.
Oh, you just finished what chapter? Did you read the whole Quran? Do you read the whole Quran?
The Quran talks about situations of conflict.
Yes or no? I never read the whole. Then do not talk. The Quran chapter. It's in here.
Brother.
Yes. The Talmud and the Torah, do you know what they say? Right. You're dogs and swines.
Brother.
Open your mind this time. Go read. You non-Gentiles, non-Israelites. Go read.
Well, you don't know nothing about it. Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? Why are you believing that? Why are you believing that?
The Bible's policy.
All right.
Not me.
Hey, don't get distracted.
It says the dead flesh, the animal that dies, you can eat it. Allah said, they give us peace, give them peace. Quran chapter 8, 60, verse 8. Go read that one. Chapter 60, verse 8. Chapter 60, 8, verse 61.
Now, there's an important distinction to make. Let's be clear about this. When we talk about the Jews, let me explain, because this is extremely important. When we talk about the Jews, right, there are three ways we can encounter the Jews. An individual Jew is, to me, he's a brother. I love him as a brother. Then we have all the Jews in the world. When we talk about the term the Jews, it does not include all Jews. In other words, the genocide in Gaza, and I think extending into Lebanon now, not all Jews agree with it. But when we talk about the Jews, that's a group that really exists. And the way we can think about it is, are the Jews able to represent themselves as a political body? And the answer is yes. And when we talk about the Jews, we're talking about the Jewish leaders and the Jews who follow their lead. And they are a political entity with power and influence in the world. But I want to make that distinction. It does not include every single Jew, because not all Jews feel represented. I want to make that distinction.
Can I add? So I don't have a loud enough voice, but can I?
And Americans want to get out of these countries.
All right, 1 minute. Let the lady speak.
Can I?
We're finishing.
Well, we can finish. So I just want to add to Sean's point that absolutely, that's the case. But therefore, I don't think Jews should mind the word Jew being used, because we
can't hear you. That's why I'm leaving.
No, it doesn't matter.
So, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that Jews should not mind the word Jew being used. We use Jew, we say Muslim, we say Christian. Why can't we say Jew? It doesn't mean. No, what I'm saying is that people want to use other words, other terminology. No other group gets a special word for them. You don't have a special word if you say there's a Muslim terrorist, a Christian terrorist. Okay?
You're saying it.
I'm saying it. But I'm saying that you can't outside. You get labeled as anti-Semitic, and you get people saying, "Don't say the word Jew, say Zionist." I've been told this so many times. The issue I have is with Jewish extremists, Jewish terrorists, and Jewish supremacists. They exist. So those are the problems that we would have.
Thank you. I'll catch you later on, yeah?
I think that's really good.
I mean, if I am ambitious, I might come up with that later.
Come and say this man, you're great. Well, none of us are. And I keep saying this as a Christian. If you do something wrong and I criticize you, is that because I hate you? No, it's because I love you and I want to help you. And when we do that with the Jews, that's what we want to do. It doesn't make their behavior acceptable.
No, I'm going over that side. I'm just going to catch some more debates over there.
Yeah, I might get more debates as well.
I'm not going until about 5 o'clock. Oh. Yeah. See you later.
You're disappearing. Sorry.
No, I'm going over there.
I was going to say, actually, I wanted to grab you.
Because I'm live.
I know.
The problem is I'm always live. Go in front of the camera.
I wanted to talk about my brother's medicals. My brother's been assassinated.
See, the problem, I'm live and I can't just...
Okay, so...
Yeah, but...
I can talk about... I can link it in with terrorism, British terrorism.
Yeah, but... When I finish it, I'll do it, because you don't want to do it on live, do you?
I'm happy to do it on live.
Because that's what people forget, I'm always live, so I can't just go... If you go over there... And then... So let me just catch Siraj for a few moments. No, you ain't done yet. Give me a few seconds. I'm just going to catch Siraj. So come, Siraj. I'm interviewing the lady on something completely different.
Oh, okay. But just 5 minutes, more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's no problem. So Siraj, if you hold that.
Yeah.
Hold that, man. I want to answer some questions.
Okay.
I know people love you.
I'm left-handed.
So Siraj, good afternoon. I've got a complaint to make about you, but it's a good complaint.
What complaint is that?
How comes you're early this week, man? You're normally here 5 o'clock. You got kicked out of bed?
No, I was free today.
You was free today?
Yeah.
So no girls today? You was chasing?
No, I don't go after girls.
Yeah.
No.
All right then. But tell me something, Siraj, yeah. Last week, it was an amazing week, yeah? Last Sunday was amazing. When you had a debate with that French woman, if you remember, yeah? And she smashed you up, man. For the first time I saw Siraj going quiet.
How did she smash me when she couldn't even answer my questions and she was contradicting her own words? That's why she ran away. She's stuck with my questions.
But you know what I did love, Siraj? Yeah. Thank you very much for engaging with her last week, you and Bob. She said to me she came all the way, I'm being honest, from France. And her favourite was Bob, then you. And I said to her, has she spoken to you guys before? And she was a bit scared. So I said, all right, then when Siraj, and I said, he won't be here till 5 o'clock. It was just after 5 you got here, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So I got her to engage with you. I told JC also that she wanted to talk with Bob, and she managed to speak with Bob as well. But what was it like for you? Forget how the debate went. It was the first time she had ever done something like this. And she come all the way from France, especially, and I know she's probably watching now, she come all the way from France to do it.
No. Is that her first time?
Yes.
To debate?
Yes.
And discuss?
Yes.
Then...
She done good, innit?
Yes. Yes.
And she wanted to discuss with you And
But
Bob,
I could tell she was a bit panicking when she was discussing. That's why she was struggling to answer also and understand the Bible verses.
but you enjoyed it. So what have you been up to this week? Because I have been invited to churches. Yeah, and during the week, Shalali or Mutar woman, I will be going out with her on the streets of London, and she will be preaching the word of God. She's not doing nothing to attack Islam. When are you guys inviting me to a mosque?
Anytime.
I'm asking you to invite StreetMic to a mosque. I try to be impartial. I engage with everyone, you know.
Anytime you're welcome.
Yeah, but I want to bring my camera. I want people to see what goes on.
Okay, you can come one time when I'm giving Friday sermon.
I'm being honest.
I'll invite you.
Can I give you my no? Siraj, I'm being honest.
You give it to me before.
Please ring me. I will know, but I need to know in advance, not just because I run a business Monday to Friday live streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I know in advance, I could get other people to do it for me.
Okay.
Because I've even been.
You need to give me the.
Yeah, I'll do. Yeah. I've even been to Shepherd's Bush.
Yeah.
On a Friday.
That's Shamsi's place.
And I've seen Shamsi. Yes. And I've been there and engaged with Amanda.
Oh, okay.
Ali Darwa said he's going to invite me, but I haven't seen him. But people love you, Siraj. You're a young whippersnapper.
I will ask the brothers to invite you. Also,
I'm being honest.
Including myself. I'll try my best.
I would love to observe, and it would be a learning opportunity.
Do you mind if I ask you a question? I didn't ask you
go on.
before. Are you a Christian?
When I'm at Speaker's Corner, I'm here for everyone.
No, I'm saying normally. Are you a Christian?
No.
No?
I'm more of an atheist.
Atheist? Oh. But atheists, I believe they have a God.
No, I don't believe in religion at all.
No. Do you know?
I don't believe in religion.
No, you believe in what the science and scientists say, yes?
I don't believe any of it. No, I don't.
What do you believe?
When we're dead and gone. That's what I believe.
What do you believe?
No,
you believe God?
Siraj, I'm being honest. I'm not lying to you.
You believe in God?
No, I do not. And hence the reason when I come here, I can engage with everyone because I don't take sides. Just like over there, we've got all of the people from Israel.
Okay, what made you believe that there's no God?
Yeah?
What made you believe?
It's not for now, but I personally believe.
Time. I need to interview you as well, as you did to me.
I've got no problem, but I honestly believe when we're dead and gone.
Amen.
And there ain't no God, there ain't no heaven, there ain't no hell. That's my belief.
So I'll ask you a question then about this.
But it's not for now.
Okay.
Yeah, but we can do it.
Okay. I saw a man. What would you say if a man built a house? Why do you build a house?
So you can live in it.
What is the reason? Living.
So you can live in it, or for business to keep people warm, or many different reasons why. Some people build houses purely for profit, to sell it on to others. There's many different reasons.
Why if I do none of them? For none of them.
You don't have to.
Who am I if I do that? If I just build a house and I'm not renting and I'm not living in the house, who am I if I do that?
You're a person who wants to build a house and wants to do nothing with it.
Am I stupid in that case?
No, there must be a reason why you did it.
No, just built it for nothing.
No,
just built it.
I'm answering the question honestly.
No, I'm just saying you built a house for nothing, no renting, nothing. It's just the house there. You're not using it, no one is using it. You're not renting, no profit.
He's asking me the question, he wants my answer.
What are you? You do that?
No, many people build things and do nothing with it.
So
it's
what
not
would
for
you
me to say.
People? What would you label them?
I do not.
Silly, yes. Silly, yes. So that's why I'm saying God will not create this world for nothing.
One thing I've noticed.
Get the point?
No, I don't.
God cannot create this world and in the end let you go. It's like you telling me a man builds a house for nothing. He's not renting. He's not living in it. Then you're telling me that man is stupid. But God is more than that. He's wise. He's not stupid.
But
he cannot create the world for nothing.
Will you permit me to answer?
Another time.
Will you permit me to answer?
I think the lady will.
No. You. One thing I love with you.
Yes.
You don't let people answer questions.
Okay, you can't talk.
And you do not permit them to get to their conclusions.
Okay.
Yeah. In this society, everyone has to chuck a label at someone. For example, yesterday I covered the protest which took place in London, and you're easily distracted, I was accused of being a Zionist, They had to attach a label to me just now because based on that question you asked, if you've built something, if you've done nothing to it, you have to attach a label of someone being stupid. I'm saying you may build something and do nothing with it, but there's a reason why you've done it. I haven't said you're stupid. That was a label someone else attached.
With no reason. No reason at all. I just built it. Who am I if I do that?
But who says I must attach a label to you?
No, who am I then? Just ask.
I'm
just
not
curious.
putting a label to you.
No, well, who am I if I do that?
It's Siraj who did it for his. No, I'm answering your question. You want me to put a label?
Silly.
No,
silly.
That's just the point I'm
silly.
making.
Only a silly person would do that. Build a house for nothing, for no reason.
I know many.
So you tell me God created this world for nothing?
I know many people who build things using your metaphorical example, and they do nothing with it because long term it will enrich them. At the time they built it, they just left it. They did nothing. Look around us every single day, and it happens every day.
So you believe someone created you?
No.
You believe?
My mum and dad.
Mum and dad.
My mum and dad.
Before them, human.
I have no idea.
The first human.
I have no idea.
No idea.
But when I come here to Speaker's Corner, religion, I have no interest in religion.
Okay, let me say one thing.
When I'm at Speaker's Corner, then I can engage with everyone, because once you start labelling that person a Christian, a Muslim, is this, is that, then I'm restricting the people I can engage with. So when I'm here, I have no religion. When I'm out there with you, I might tell you different.
So now, so what I'm saying, no, you just exposed your own words.
No.
So now your faith is based on nothing. No, wait.
No, you said they built house.
No, wait.
But there is someone built it. Even like have nothing. You built
another one. No, last one.
Must be someone built it.
No, last one. I got another. I have another one. You know what you said? You said when I asked you who created, you said my mom and dad created me, and then I asked you the first human, yes, and you said I do not know who created them, who made them. So now your faith is based on nothing, because you have no evidence. So, but me, my faith is based on something.
I hear you, but the point I'm making, I have zero faith when I'm at Speaker's Corner.
Okay.
If you ask me the question out there,
yes,
I'll answer your question.
Okay.
When I'm here,
so now
I will not answer that question.
Thank you.
And see this young lady here, she's invited me to come to Manchester, because she's been involved in something very horrific, and I will be travelling to Manchester, and she's been on TV. She comes specifically to look for StreetMic LiveStream.
Okay. Thank you then.
So if you listen to
any Christian scholar and a Jewish scholar, they can come and learn from
microphone, your teeth.
And us,
all
of us.
Your teeth.
Trying to make the microphone, even me.
I know. So if you haven't listened to this one, so if you look into the camera, so yes, my dear. So you said you wanted to have a chat with me.
Well, I think it's interesting that you said you were going to come up to Manchester, because I know Zaina's story. I followed her on X. I heard about the.
Stand next to her. Go next to her. Do you mind if she goes next to you?
I heard.
So if you put the microphone on, because I like good sound. But please don't interrupt. It's important.
So I just know you as obviously StreetMic. So I don't know your name. StreetMic.
My real name is Wendell Daniel.
Okay. Well, Mr. Daniel, so maybe you might come with me to the Foreign Office in London. If you're willing to go up to Manchester, then maybe I'll come to London and we can go to the Foreign Office and ask them why they weren't prepared to help, UK citizens. So my brother was a UK citizen. He was a graduate of Imperial College London, and he'd been blacklisted for some time, but he was assassinated in Islamabad 2.5 years ago. In March 2022, and there were suspicious circumstances in that hotel. It was a four-star international hotel. I believe he was poisoned, and his body was left in that room for 5 days. There was no food, no water. They didn't even take their bill for 5 days. So I don't think there's a hotel that lets you stay for free anywhere in the world, particularly in this hotel that knew his routine. And what I found, and the reason I'm speaking about it, is that I have reason to believe that MI6 were involved in his assassination, as well as Raw. My brother used to write politically. He's a political intellectual. And since I began to pursue the case, not just in Pakistan, what my sister and I found, so I have I don't have the same horrific experience of West Yorkshire Police, but I have inexperience of West Yorkshire Police. We've been harassed in the UK since we tried to pursue the case. So we've been thrown out of the Foreign Office. The High Commissioner, Christian Turner, ignored all requests. We didn't get any help from the British High Commission. They are there in Pakistan to help UK citizens. If UK citizens are in trouble abroad, it should be the British High Commission who help you. Otherwise, what's the point of the embassy? There's no point to it. Close it down and let's save the taxpayers some money. What I got was a lot of obstruction. They were encouraging me to follow instructions from Islamabad police who were obstructing an investigation. In the UK, my sister was harassed at Bradford Leeds Airport. They flagged up her cabin suitcase for military explosives, if you would believe it. And my sister was in her 40s, a banking lawyer by background, not someone who has military explosives. And they wouldn't let them share the subject data request at all. They just basically avoided it. And then in June last year, my sister and I were arrested unlawfully at 5:35 in the morning by 4 police officers, handcuffed, taken to Bradford Police Station, Trafalgar House. We spent 15 hours in custody on these bogus allegations. And I think that this was an attempt to try and intimidate us, to try and close down the case. And I think it strengthens my belief that MI6 were involved, along with the Indian security agencies, in assassinating my brother. And that's why everything that's happened to us, including the false case of my sister, a non-molestation order in Bradford courts, that this is the state trying to clamp down. And this is why, when you heard me speak, that I'm even more strident that actually when you spend 15 hours in custody and you have 15 hours to think uninterrupted, and you realise that the state abuses its power. And I became very conscious of that, and I think again, like Zainab, the experience I had was I went from a position where if I saw police officers, I used to feel very safe. I used to feel secure. Now I see a police car, I see a police officer. To be honest with you, I don't feel more safe with them around me anymore, right? Because they come for you and they don't necessarily follow the law. The law is there to protect citizens, and they've abused it. And I guess I'm raising this because Zaina got some publicity because your case is one of abuse of one institution. The abuse that I'm talking about is at state level. And what we find is that you will be brave enough, because this is live, to air this. But let me tell you that I've approached every single UK institution, media institution, and everyone closes this case down.
Yeah.
So even my arrest, I found a reporter who wanted to cover the case. He came, he did the interview, took the pictures, and something happened behind the scenes because he wouldn't publish it.
Can I ask you a question?
What I've actually found is that the mainstream media will go for the police, but they won't go for anybody higher than the police. So that includes the IOPC, the Police and Crimes Commissioners, the mayors, and that's where I've hit a problem, because the cover-up has gone beyond Greater Manchester Police.
I went to Tracy Brabin is the mayor for West Yorkshire. She's someone who flaunts herself as being a feminist. She'll stand up for women. Well, she didn't stand up for 2 women, who were basically unlawfully arrested. So the police dropped everything. We weren't charged. Dropped everything after 2 weeks. But they took all our mobile phones, laptops. My sister's shoulder was injured. It took almost a year before that pain subsided to some extent, large extent. So I think that we have this situation where we get people who are beyond the law. and yet we think that we live in a very legal society. But there's something very particular about this case, that a UK citizen was extrajudicially killed. I believe the UK security apparatus were involved.
Can I ask you some questions? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you very much yet again for giving Wendell Daniel from StreetMic this opportunity to engage with two young ladies today. And what you've both said to me is believable. But I'm devil's advocate.
Go ahead.
Yeah. And I'm going to ask you I'm just going to ask you a couple of questions. Yeah. You said that your brother was assassinated, yes?
Yeah, so
No. Let me ask the question. Yeah. What evidence do you have to support your and you also used your belief? What evidence do you have to support your belief that your brother was assassinated?
So
logical reasoning.
So let me explain. So the word I was using initially actually was the word murder. I believe my brother was murdered, and I gave some of those circumstances.
Yeah.
Let me answer those. So for
but you also said extrajudicious killing, which is a form of murder.
Yeah, it is. So when I first got to Pakistan on the 17th of March 2022, my brother's body was found on the 16th of March. My brother was 44 years old, in good health. He wasn't known to be ill, not on any medications, perfectly well. Perfectly well young men don't just die, but that's not, wait a second, that's not evidence. What there is that obviously the evidence would be in something he had eaten, and what we had a situation where his body stayed there for 5 days for a reason. In a hotel, in a 4-star international hotel, particularly in countries like Pakistan and India, where they're very servile, they don't leave you alone. It's the opposite. There was no food given. He was eating 2 or 3 meals a day. There was no water served for 5 days. No one made an attempt to collect the food trolley that was in the room that they would do every day. Nobody made an attempt to collect the bill, the hotel bill that was outstanding. There's no hotel in this world, and I've asked people to find me one that lets you stay for free. But it's not just that. The Islamabad police, they deal with murder inquiries. They know how to investigate. In this particular case, they didn't collect the blood sample. They took a bit of blood on a tissue paper. They didn't collect the foam, and I've spoken to forensic pathologists in the UK, and they said the foam that was on my brother's face was very unusual. In fact, that's hard to explain. And the most common reason they come out with, and that was across the board, was poisoning.
Can I come in there yet again? And you've touched. Excuse me.
I was trying to answer a question, but I can't answer that question in a short way.
Yeah, no. But I've no doubt we will arrange to meet. But all I'm trying to demonstrate is that I am listening, but I'm asking questions. So let's go back specifically. I'm discussing evidence.
Yeah.
So the next part of the question is, what evidence was obtained to demonstrate that your brother was assassinated? For example, what was the pathologist report? What evidence was gained from that?
So I'm actually a doctor by background. So,
I did hear you say that earlier on.
So there's a reason why I mentioned that, because a lot of people, and this is what the police try and say in Pakistan, they know better. They should know better. But actually, when you do a post-mortem report, first of all, it depends on what you've used, because a lot of toxins can expire within hours. Some of them will take days, and I think that's the reason why my brother's body, because who would keep a body in a room for 5 days? Okay, there'd be no reason for it. And the head of the committee, the medical committee who did the post-mortem, he said, you have to examine the circumstantial criteria, because the post-mortem, the body, by the time they did the post-mortem, at my request, because they had initially said, we've taken all the food samples, we've taken all the drink, we've taken the foam, we've taken the blood. Now, as a medic, I understand that if they'd taken all the samples, they wouldn't need a post-mortem. They've got the relevant. But what I found afterwards was that the police had lied to me. They hadn't taken the samples, they hadn't taken the last food eaten, they hadn't taken the blood, they hadn't taken the foam, they were not doing any toxicological analysis. And what they were trying to do was bury the case from day one. So they wrote false statements from my mother, who...
Hold on, because she's got my microphone. Sorry, the microphone is on so I can hear you.
Oh, sorry.
No, let me take it off. I want to speak to you before I go. Sorry, it's only because the microphone is on.
Sorry.
Yeah, continue.
So they didn't take any of the relevant samples. They then actually destroyed. So they were given an opportunity by the forensic lab to say, well, actually, you've already sent the blood swab. You want it tested for anything else? The police ignored that. They deliberately tried to, so they prevented the post-mortem in the first place. They then destroyed the relevant samples, and then they tried to delay. They didn't question anyone. They wouldn't question anyone, and they tried to close down the case. They got a false statement. This is what I was saying. They made a statement. They actually wrote it from my mother, who never met a police officer, and they wrote in that statement, I don't suspect any foul play. I won't launch a legal case against the hotel. I mean, they were doing this on day one in Urdu. My mother wasn't even there. So these are suspicious circumstances, and so even though the post-mortem was negative, because by the time they did the post-mortem 2 months later, the body was decomposed. So that doesn't mean very much. In fact, a lot of post-mortems can be negative. What you do have is you have CCTV showing in a space of 1 hour on the morning of the 12th of March 2022, in a space of 1 hour, which has never happened on the other 9 days of CCTV that I've got. You've got 3 security people looking at my brother's door. So something is happening, and it's unexplainable. So what I have is a collection of circumstantial evidence that there's nothing explained, and it doesn't. Why would the hotel lie if this is natural death?
What is the probability of that circumstantial evidence reaching a criminal standard to be able to pursue a criminal case?
So
that's an easy question, isn't it?
So it may well be difficult, but the people in the hotel, they know something happened. They're not breaking down. They will break down, because that's what the trial is about. They know what happened to my brother in that hotel.
Why do you think the secret services or MI6 would want to assassinate your brother?
So I think that more people, I think, need to wake up to the fact that we do have security apparatus in this country that try and recruit. No, I'm not. I don't object to your questions. That they try and recruit people. So, for example, Declassified had a story where I think Mahdi Hashi, who was a British Somali, done nothing wrong, yet taken to, I think, was it Somalia, and brutally tortured. My brother was approached when he was at Imperial College, and they tried to recruit, and he didn't. And after that, he was blacklisted. So I think, there's people who are beginning to understand the nature of blacklisting. When you don't sign up to what the authorities want, you find that despite your A grades, Things happen, and people just say, "Oh, you're mad, you can't get a job." The point is, you're not mad. You actually know perfectly well what's happening. And my brother went into freelance. He set up a Kashmir website. He was writing political articles under a pen name, and actually, I believe one of his articles actually even influenced the Kashmiri uprising. So there was reason for people to target someone who was an intellectual, who could change the course of events, and was very, very ambitious. And the reason I say that in March 2022, I couldn't point a finger at the British. I felt that it was, Raw definitely had a reason to, and they have been articles after articles of the Canadian Sikh activist who was killed. Then an American one who's been targeted. So the Indian security agencies have killed people on foreign soil. The reason I point at the British was I don't believe that we would have been targeted in the UK, assaulted, harassed by UK state apparatus if they were not involved. I think we would have got maximum help.
But what I will do, what you're saying sounds plausible. It sounds interesting, and we will connect. And I've got no problem in doing that request in regards to the Foreign Office. But I've got no problem with that, and we can sort that out. Yeah. But you said you're a doctor. You're a doctor in which field?
I'm a neurologist. I'm a consultant neurologist.
Oh, no. For obvious reasons, I wanted to ask that question because there's someone who comes here to Speaker's Corner, and they are a doctor, but sometimes you assume it's medical associated, but you can be a doctor in many different fields.
So I'm a medical doctor. I've been a doctor for 20 years, but I also have a PhD in the neurosciences from Imperial College. So I have a doctorate as well.
No problem, but we will connect.
Thank you.
And I'm just going to have a quick chat with this young lady again, and then I'm going to go, because people want to meet Bob. They want Bob.
Who's Bob? Is that Bob?
Now, Bob's a well-known preacher, and Bob spoke on Tommy Robinson's platform some weeks ago. So if you and I can chat. So
I'm hoping I don't get heckled this time.
You never get heckled. Yeah,
I did.
So
I fell for the bait.
So if you look into the camera,
okay.
Yeah, sometimes people assume, yeah, that the people watching know your case.
Yeah.
You've disclosed information about something very horrific that happened to you. And as a direct result of that, you've been on TV, you are on various different channels. But the people watching now may not have saw or heard what you said 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
So would you like to explain to people briefly what you went through in Manchester and let people know what I've promised I would do?
Okay. So I am a police reform campaigner, and I am highlighting issues of sexual misconduct in public office, mainly the police, after personal experience in 2021. My case got extensive coverage in 2023 and 2024, which is this year. Today and yesterday marked 44 months Greater Manchester Police have been protecting sex offenders. These sex offenders have been serving for Greater Manchester Police in the Greater Manchester area for 44 months. Anybody who thinks that I am an isolated case needs to be aware that the earliest cell rape case with Greater Manchester Police dates back to 1984. The victim committed suicide in 2021. If you want to see further details on my story, just Google my name, Zaina Iman, and I have featured on Channel 4 News, Disproportionate Arrest, Sky News, Unlawful Strip Searches, the BBC, ITV, ITN, and only last month Mail Online covered my case, and I released additional footage, and I challenge anybody to watch that footage and tell me that I wasn't drugged and sexually assaulted by Greater Manchester police officers.
Can you describe, sorry for coming in there, can you describe for the people watching, and I have seen the footage, you showed me it, but I said that it would be inappropriate to show it because there is nudity, and it is likely if you show nudity on YouTube, you will get a ban or a strike.
Yeah.
So I said, no, we're not going to show that. But can you describe, and I've seen it and verified that it's footage. So where did the footage come from? What did it show?
Right, so according to Andy Burnham, who's the Mayor and Police and Crimes Commissioner for Greater Manchester, I was unlawfully arrested. I should never have been arrested. In 2021, Greater Manchester Police were making disproportionate arrests, and unfortunately I was one of the people in those statistics. So I arrive in custody unconscious. I'm strip searched whilst unconscious and left semi-naked in a cell face down. I wake up and I'm sober for a period of 4 to 5 hours. The footage goes blank for an hour and I'm back in the cell naked and acting in line with how you would act on date rape drug. I looked like I was auditioning for a porn movie.
And can I confirm, I have seen the footage which you obtained from the police as a subject access request.
So I made a subject access request in February 2021, the same month that I was unlawfully arrested and detained for over 40 hours. That's 40. Out of the 40 hours, Greater Manchester Police have withheld 4.5 hours. There's an hour's worth of body-worn video missing from my property, but nothing happened at home. There's an hour's worth of vehicle footage. So I arrived at the van dock at 2:19 a.m. and the first sighting of me in custody was at 3:26, lifeless. So where's the hour there? There's a potential that I was abused in that hour, but I have no memory recall of it. Then there's an additional 2 separate hours missing from custody, and anybody that sees the footage that I have released to date on my Twitter page, and if you Google Mail Online, Zaina Iman, I challenge anybody to dispute what I'm saying. You can't. It's obvious. Even without the evidential footage, the change in presentation, it's clear that I was drugged and sexually assaulted during my time with Greater Manchester Police. And 44 months later, those officers are still serving. If they're still serving, they're going to be still abusing. They could even be abusing somebody as I'm speaking to you right now. Thank you.
And it's funny you're saying that, and behind you you've got police officers just walking past you, but we're not trying to say that those police have been involved in anything that you're alleging. But what you have asked me to do is to come to Manchester, where?
Pendleton Station in Salford, and the reason I want you to come to Pendleton Station in Salford is because that station is notorious. After I released my original footage last year, a total of 14 people came forward. I believe 7 of them were abused at that very, very station. There's some murky stuff going on at that station, and not a single officer was held to account despite a public review. And I think more people need to be aware of what's happening behind closed doors. And the police is a very, very important institution, right? I don't hate all police officers. What I do hate is officers who abuse their powers. Now, when you do get officers that abuse their powers, you are faced with a system that will cover up. So you have, in my honest opinion, you have 2 types of officers. You have bad officers and you have silent officers. And if you're a silent officer, you are complicit because you allow it to continue. Thank you.
Unusually, I went quiet for a few moments. When I met you earlier on, today was the first time we've met, and I will come to Manchester. I will come outside of the police station. As you can see, I don't fear doing something like that, because I would argue, and I'm being quite honest, we have a lot of great police in this country. We've got the best police. But I'm going to add on, there are some bad police.
Yeah.
Yeah. And in general, what you're alleging is that a bad police, or a number of bad police, took advantage of you.
Yeah.
And as a direct result...
Can I just say, Mike, 44 months now I have been calling Greater Manchester Police sex offenders. I have not been arrested to date, nor have my allegations been disproven. But they have withheld the very footage that would prove or negate my allegations. Why? Now, if I made an allegation and said that you abused me, you've got the footage there. Why would you not release it? And why would you release it? Do you get what I mean? Why would I ask for the very footage that would prove I was lying if I wasn't lying? Do you get what I mean?
Yeah. You've said that let's agree. Yeah, I've seen the footage, and it jumps.
Yeah.
And there's something missing.
Yeah.
And you said, is it over 1 hour?
Right, no, in total there's 4.5 hours worth of footage missing. But the allegations, I believe, were possible in the 3 hours. So the hour from the van to the cell, there was an hour missing there, and there's 2 separate hours in custody. And you saw yourself, my behaviour changed. I went from normal to sexual. How? After I was strip searched. How do you get high? How do you get high after a strip search in a police station?
Why do you believe that footage, so many hours, 4.5 hours of footage, has gone missing?
Because it proves my allegations. Why else? Why would I ask for the very... They're not giving... They claim to be innocent, but they're not giving that footage. If you're innocent, give that footage. They won't. I've been fighting for it for 44 months. They said that it existed. Then they said it was exempt. I went to the media, it became corrupted, and the very latest excuse that the IOPC are using is that it never existed. So what I did was I actually made a subject access request, another one. I asked for the digital forensics, Mike. I asked for the digital forensics. They have been unsuccessful providing me with the digital forensics. Do you know why? Because there's absolute fuck all wrong with them servers. It's not rogue system, it's rogue officers. But I just want to say thank you so much for giving me the opportunity, because I know quite a few people watch your live, and even if it reaches out to one more person, I'm happy.
No, I have no... One thing I love about what I do, I don't care you're black, white, pink, blue, green, gay, lesbian. It's irrelevant. I try to help... Excuse me, I try to help everyone.
But Mike, let me just put one thing to you, right? right? So I come from a British Muslim Pakistani background. I am surrounded by Pakistani Muslims, and look at what I am talking about. These are like the extreme sorts of Muslims that we are talking about. Why would I put myself at risk if I was lying?
No, of course.
Do you get me? Why?
And also, you and I spoke.
I had an Asian bloke heckle me, and he was getting quite aggressive, and I reacted out of trauma. But not only that,
and it's on film.
Yeah, but after that, two blokes came up to me, looked me straight in the face, didn't say anything, and walked off. Right? That's a result of what I'm saying. Why would I put myself at risk if I was lying?
But also, you and I spoke about Tommy Robinson and the fact that Tommy has been, regardless if you agree with it or not, has been raising awareness about a particular issue within a particular section of the community. It's not saying all of the community.
No.
It was a small sample of, and eventually what he was raising has been proven as a fact.
Well, the issue you've got with what you're talking about, child grooming, is it's also the establishment that's letting these girls down. Now, what I would argue is the reason why there's low rates of conviction for sex offences, because you've got sex offenders investigating sex offences, like is the case in my case. And unfortunately, sex sells. It's a business, and child grooming has become a business, and a lot of people are benefiting from it, be that from votes, from money, simply down to sex. But there's one person, well, there's one establishment that can put stop to it, and it is the police, and you've got to ask yourself why they won't. And I don't believe it's anything to do with race or being called racist, you know. There's more to it, and I think people need to not focus on the simplistic view.
The great thing about what I do, I don't do this for views. I do it because you need to do what is right.
Yeah.
Sometimes in doing something, just like during the week, I went down, I've been Liverpool, I've been Birmingham, I was in Southport when it went up in flames, when the riot took place. I've done them things because I went there to cover issues because it was important to do so. And I believe, listening to what you're saying, I studied law myself, and you're coming across to me as being credible. You're coming across as being believable.
Thank you.
You've repeated the story, and I've also seen footage. Seeing the footage and how you are towards me, and it's like, hold on, and I'll do it on balance, on the balance of probabilities. I know that's not the criminal standard, What you're saying sounds truthful. I want to take that, if possibly,
but you know
hold on, let me just finish, from unbalance to be on reasonable doubt by obtaining the evidence to be able to support and justify what you've said, and even the same as the young lady next to me.
Look, Mike, I would never ask you for that footage and make an allegation against you, because fuck all happened. Do you know what I mean? Why would I request the footage if nothing happened? And why will they not give the footage if nothing happened? You're logically thinking. And like I said, my only aim is, this isn't about race, this isn't about religion, this isn't about colour. What happened to me could happen to anybody. Those officers are still serving 44 months down the line. Now, speaking out, they're not a single member of the Asian community speaks to me.
I would have assumed by now, then I'll come to you in a few moments, my dear. I would have assumed by now, if an allegation of this had been made against an officer of the law, then there would, you said about a review, but we can go into more details on another occasion, what form that review took. But I'm assuming that an investigation of some form would have taken place, and I'm assuming...
Well, let me tell you what they...
No, hold on, let me just lay out the stall for those who may not know how it works, because I used to be a manager of London Underground, and I was involved with many disciplinary cases. And when an allegation is made, you've got a legal obligation to do certain things, even if you can investigate it, even if someone is cleared. you've got evidence of an investigation, and if something is so serious as what you are alleging, then the company has a legal duty, a duty of care to protect other people by suspending that person from duty, but it hasn't happened.
Yeah, because it happened on police premises. So could you imagine it being admitted that the police rape people at police stations? They're never going to admit to it. They never. I mean, you've got to think about it. Single-handedly, I have been pursuing Greater Manchester Police for 44 months. The silencing attempts have been immense. But everything that I'm saying, don't just take my word for it. I've put a hell of a lot of data out in the public domain. I put emails out, I've put phone calls out. I've got Andy Burnham, the Mayor and Police and Crimes Commissioner, offered to open up other avenues for me if I don't speak out publicly. I went on to give 8 interviews because I don't believe a word that man says. Right? And it's not just him. I've got the woman that did the public review into Greater Manchester Police abusing her powers as well. Like, I'm there as a victim, you're there to be impartial, but you clearly picked a side. I've got officers from Greater Manchester Police admitting that they reviewed the footage, it existed, but then all of a sudden it doesn't exist. Come on.
I hear you, but hopefully within the next 2 weeks, StreetMic will be coming to Manchester. So I just want to close up with this young lady. She wants to add on.
Can I just say to everybody, if you're watching this and you believe what I'm saying, and if you the issue of sex offenders serving for 44 months affects everybody. So if you could make it down to Pendleton Police Station when StreetMic comes down, it would mean a hell of a lot. Thank you.
So let this young lady, and did you get my number from Steve?
I've got your number, yeah.
Good. So yes, my dear, if you add on.
No, so I think the only thing I will add on to what Zena is saying is that when we were being harassed by the UK state, and then we had this unlawful arrest of arresting a consultant neurologist who's never been in trouble with the law, a former banking lawyer, and 2 women professionals arrested at 5:35 in the morning, what you find is that the police, it doesn't matter about the complaint process, it's a farce. You know, and this is what I've learned actually over the last 2.5 years. Most of the state institutions protect themselves. And actually, in terms of Zena's case and actually other cases, I think there needs to be accountability for the individual police officers. So, for example, I am suing the West Yorkshire Police at the moment. I'm sure they will settle, right? If they don't, they'll go to court. They'll find that there was no grounds, there was no necessity for arrest because the allegations were bogus. They didn't have any evidence and so forth, and they could have invited us for a voluntary interview. I think one of the key reform areas is that individual officers need to be held to account, because what will happen is that when I get compensation, which will be inadequate for what's happened to me, but when I get compensation, that's money that comes from me and you. It's public money. No police officer is held to account. No, the chief constable, who has a very high salary, will have a nice pension pot, he's never brought to account. The mayor of West Yorkshire, Tracy Brabin, won't be held to account. And that's what I think is rotten about the system.
Yeah. Anyway, my darling, thank you very much, and thank you for giving me this opportunity, because I will be closing down very soon, because tomorrow I'm going to be at the Old Bailey, and I will be there. So I'm just letting you know, I'm going to be closing down in a few moments, because tomorrow I'm going to be at the Old Bailey, and Officer Martin Blake has been charged with the murder of Chris Cabba, and it's day 4 of his trial. So tomorrow, I'm going in a moment.
Did they ever find his Rolex?
Who's in Rolex? I've no idea. I've no idea. But like I said, I will be at the court tomorrow. So what I am going to do, I'm going to summarise for people in a few moments. Do us a favour, put your number in my phone.
Do you think it's possible for...
Mike, don't let me down, because I'm going to be tormenting Great Manchester.
No, hold on, no. What we're going to do, what I want you to do, hold on. So once I put a date, then you can let people know. So for those of you who are watching, the time is now 16:58, and I did say I am going to be shutting down at 5 o'clock. So it is now 5 o'clock, but what I may do is go for another half an hour. So I'm happy to do so. But we've got Bob is in the house. I'm going to engage with Bob. But please note, from next week, StreetMic will be 1 till 4 p.m. The reason I'm going 1 till 4 p.m, I'm scared of the dark. I'm frightened.
Mike.
So, yes, my darling.
Can I have a picture with you?
You want a picture with Mike? See, all my people have been getting jealous now. Big up. So,
Is that you?
Oh, no, don't show them, mate.
Oh, sorry.
Don't show them. Come forward, come forward.
Is that you?
Indeed, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, it's not, no. So, no. The people who are online, can I ask them if they're willing to ask you questions?
Yeah.
So, for the people who are online, if you go in, big up. So if you go in there, go into the YouTube chat. Don't say I don't engage with you guys. So
ask me anything and I will answer anything.
You can ask questions. So go into the YouTube chat, ask the young lady some questions for 5 minutes, and we will get those questions. So for 5 minutes, so go into the YouTube chat. And Sloopel, I'll tell you so Sloopel has said it's rice and peas time. Yes, it is rice and peas time. And also I'm going to engage with Shalini, but she's getting jealous now. You're getting jealous now? No, you're my girlfriend. So you're my girlfriend. So we can talk about where we're going to be meeting up. So
would you like to join us? Let me treat you to a little food if you'd like.
So John Paul.
I don't want to get on, because I'll probably be on with some of these ones. You get what I mean?
You're going to hang in there. Good.
No, I'm going to do a couple of questions and then. Thank you so much.
Listen, we can stay in touch with Nick. You're in touch with Nick and all.
Yeah.
So I've got some questions for you that are coming in. So John Paul has said, and also Amara has said, why did you get arrested?
I was a check on welfare during lockdown.
Say that again?
I was a check on welfare during the lockdown, and I swiped an officer's glasses after they broke into my home. But in my defence, there was 5 officers for a single female living alone. Check on welfare.
I hear you. Next question. Have you ever been on drugs?
Yeah, I've always been honest about that. I was a recreational user, and on the night in question I was high. That's in the public domain though. Google my name, it's on the public domain.
Yeah. So Bunga has said...
But can I just add one more thing, right?
You got a mic already.
Oh, sorry. It doesn't make a difference, right? People justifying sexual assault and withholding footage. You're a wrong one, I'm sorry, but... Yeah.
Bunga has said, were you high on coke that night?
Again, it's in the public domain. But yeah, I've always been honest about that. But does that justify rape?
Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's already.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll use it. Yeah. The next one. The Equalizer has said, how did you start your case against the police?
How? Well, it happened in February 2021. I made a subject access request in February 2021 just to aid memory recall. I didn't actually regain full memory recall till around April, and it went on till about June time. And I reported via South Yorkshire Police because I was too scared to report via Greater Manchester Police.
So Lisa Austin has said, What reason did they give for not giving you the footage?
Well, this is the thing, they've never given a reason. The footage existed, but they wouldn't give it. Then it was exempt from disclosure. I went to the media, it became corrupted, and then it never existed.
Jason Carter has said, why was she already unconscious on arrival at the police station?
Now, please explain to me, right? Anybody who has used cocaine knows that it keeps you awake. Why was I unconscious? So bear in mind, 2:19, I was in the van dock at Pendleton Station. The first sighting of me in the cell was at 3:26, and I'm lifeless. No footage.
Arthur has said, was you drunk or anything at the time?
Yeah, I've already said that. I've answered that 3 times. Yes. Well, it doesn't just, like, I feel like the viewers are missing the point here. You're trying to, how, was she drunk? Was she high? How long was her skirt? Rape is rape. There's no justification. And if you think there's a justification for rape, you need to look in the mirror.
So Sean has said, who cares if she took drugs?
Thank you.
Nobody deserves that treatment.
Thank you. Like I said, please go on my Twitter page, at Iman Zaina, IMANZAYNA, and please watch the footage that I have released for every hour that I was in custody, and tell me that I deserve to be treated like that. Please tell me. Look beyond the colour. Whatever you might think, misconceptions. Explain to me how somebody goes from high, unconscious, sober, and high again after they've been strip searched in a police station, right? And if GMP have done nothing wrong, why withhold 4.5 hours worth of footage, right? This isn't about me anymore. This is bigger than me. This is the fact that over 44 months later, Greater Manchester Police are protecting sex offenders. If those officers are still serving after 44 months, do you think I'm the only one? I ain't no supermodel. I'm an average-looking girl. There's younger girls. That station is across the road from a university and student accommodation.
Charles has said, Charles 2024 has said, she should have been safe in the police station.
Thank you. And this is the thing, that station has got a very, very bad reputation. It is renowned for abusing women. There was a public review into that very station, but not a single officer was held to account, despite women being abused. Now, I want to clarify that the youngest person that was abused at that station and unlawfully strip searched without an appropriate adult was a 14-year-old child grooming victim, a white 14-year-old child grooming victim. Now, can you imagine if your child got arrested, right, and they were strip searched in a cameraed cell at the age of 14 without you being present? Would you be okay with that? These sex offenders, like I said, not a single officer has been held to account in any of the cases. I was the first one to come forward and release the footage, but after me, 14 other people came forward, and I think it included one man. So there's a lot of people being abused at that very station.
Hey, do you know something? The people who follow StreetMic, I believe they're intelligent. They're sophisticated,
and, you know what?
And they have great questions are coming up.
Literally, ask me anything you want. The only thing that annoys me is when people try to find a justification for rape. Were you high? Were you drunk? How short was your skirt? No one's got a right to rape you.
And is it normally men who ask that?
No, do you know what? Some of the women do it as well, you know.
Oh, all right then. But the next one is from Jason Carter. Does she have the names and show the numbers of the arresting officers?
Well, can I just say, right, so on the night in question, they dispatched 4 male officers, 1 female officer, 2 vans and 1 police car. Now, one of the officers was dispatched from Pendleton, right? He was dispatched from Pendleton Station because he was trained to break in. His name is Sergeant...
No, we're not going there at the moment. We're not going there.
I'm not making any allegations. I'm not making any allegations.
But we won't do names at the moment.
Okay.
You know what I say? There's a time and a place. At the moment, isn't
if you want to know
the
the name, if you want to know the name,
you tell me.
Jump onto my Twitter page. It's there. So the officer that was dispatched from Pendleton Station because he was trained to break in, Greater Manchester Police gave me the wrong rank, the wrong collar number, the wrong first name and the different spelling to the surname for the best part of 2.5 years. Now ask yourself, out of 5 officers, why would they lie about the one? Why?
Why did the police take your clothes?
One more thing. There's one more thing as well. There's one more thing. So anybody that's been arrested, you will know that you receive a custody log. You have the date and time section, you have the what's happening section, and you have the officer's name. 50% of the officers' names on my custody record are blacked out, ironically for the hours that are missing.
Say no more. Knight and King, why did the police take your clothes?
Right, so when I was brought into Pendleton, and when I arrived at the van dock, I was wide awake. That was 2:19, I was at the car park. Now, the first time I me in the cell was at 3:26 and I'm unconscious. The risk assessment states that there was no legal grounds for the strip search. The risk assessment can be seen on my Twitter page. Like I said, all these questions, any questions, the data's in my media tab. I put the risk assessment up. I put additional data that I can't discuss on YouTube.
Yeah. A strange question here. D. James 007. How does she know what happens if she was on drugs?
Do I have to lower my IQ to answer that?
That's your answer. Has the mainstream media stopped reporting on this case and reporting on it?
No, so my case has been covered by 8 major media outlets. So 8 media legal teams have passed my data before putting me out there. The last coverage I had was last week, which was Mail Online. So if you, like I said, if you just Google my name, Zayna Iman, Zayna, surname IMAN, all the data comes out. So the coverage is ongoing. But at the moment, I'm in a situation where the IOPC are covering up for Greater Manchester Police. So all I'm asking people to do is never ever ask for money, and I never will ask for money. If you believe me, share my story, because if you share my story, it will prevent what happened to me happening to others. 44 months later, those officers are still serving. 44 months, I've been fighting for the very footage that would prove or negate my allegations. Who's got something to hide?
Yeah, Sean has said she has seen the footage. So
thank you.
Sean has seen the footage.
What does she think?
So Sean, well, she said lovely, but what does that mean? That doesn't mean she likes, but...
Oh, no, but does she mean that she believes something happened or nothing?
Please define what you mean by lovely. So Sean, please define... So Arthur has said the footage is disturbing.
Thank you.
It's on her, yeah.
Thank you.
Brian Doherty, I believe her.
Thank
Knight
you.
and King, did you see the duty doctor?
The duty doctor? There was no duty doctor. I was given no medical assistance whilst I was there. There was a custody nurse on, but the custody nurse has actually falsified my records. She said that I arrived at 1:46, but I didn't arrive at 1:46 because the officers were still outside my house at 1:46.
Stuart Turbot has said you can see how scared she is. Arthur, so what happened in the 4 hours? Jackie Radcliffe has said, poor woman.
Thank you. Like I said, if anybody's got any questions, I've got no issue.
Do you know this man here? I'm just going to call him over.
Oh, Corbyn.
So, Mr. Corbyn, come over.
Hi.
I'm interviewing this lady, and this unusually. So that I know him well.
Can I ask if he's heard of my case? Because then I know that it's gone everywhere. Because it's important for me to raise awareness.
So Piers Corbyn, this young lady, has been telling StreetMic about her.
Can I just ask if you've heard of Greater Manchester Police and how they've been abusing their powers?
I've heard plenty of things about Greater Manchester
Police. Thank you. So you've you've heard. Thank you.
Yes.
This young lady, Piers, is just discussing.
Well, they're not the only police who abuse their powers. But
Thank you. Thank you.
But this, Piers, I'll come to you in a moment.
Oh, right.
But I'm not going to leave you. I'm just ending up. So if you come,
where's your friend? Because he's scary.
No. So if you come back, so let me ask you some more questions, and then I'll move over to Pierce. See, everyone seems to know. Yeah. So Bertie Bassett has said, drunk and pissed means her account of events will be distorted. The footage is dodgy, and she legally needs to see it all.
Yeah, but this is the thing, right? Whether I'm lying or telling the truth, why will Greater Manchester Police not give me the footage? Give the footage, I will happily put it out in the public domain.
That's right.
Like I have already put the footage out in the public domain. I know I'm not lying, so I know Greater Manchester Police watch everything that I do. Greater Manchester Police, if you really are as innocent as you claim you are, release the footage.
Arthur has said, and the good questions are, do you remember anything at all?
I don't remember anything from the van dock to being strip searched. My memory is after I wake up from the strip search. Like I said, see the footage and it'll make more sense. So 219 in the van, I'm awake. 326, I'm completely out of it, being strip searched. I have no memory for that period, but I do have memory from custody, yeah.
RCW has said, you told us earlier on your heritage,
yeah.
But someone has said, are you half white?
No. I was born in the UK, but I am from a British Muslim background of Pakistani descent. And this is the reason I'm emphasising that is, I'm going to repeat it, I'm from a Pakistani Muslim background. And look at what I'm speaking about. And look at where I'm saying it. Just to raise awareness, I'm putting myself at a lot of risk. For what?
No.
Why?
No, I hear you, and you know something, yeah? I do.
And not only that, but I'm like surrounded by the Met coppers, and even the Met has issues with sex offenders. David Carrot, Wayne Cousins, Sarah Everard. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, even like the uniform still triggers me, but literally all I can see is the high vis.
I hear you. See this man next to you who I'm going to interview next? He's been arrested by the police so many times, and he can tell you some stories about the police.
Can I just ask, have you ever been strip searched?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Right.
They strip searched everybody that was on
Yeah.
demo.
Right.
But it wasn't recently, it was about 30 years ago.
Have you ever requested footage and the police haven't gave you footage?
What? Requested footage and not got it?
Yeah, requested it and not got it.
Well, body-worn videos, you mean, for a court case? Well, usually my solicitors have argued for it, and I think we usually get what we ask for.
Really?
I don't know. I mean, there might have been cases where they refused or pretend they haven't got it. That's another thing.
They have? Or they haven't?
Well, they would pretend they haven't got it
Yeah.
if they didn't want to give it you. So,
Yeah.
you know, I can't... I'm sure they do hide things when they want to, yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
When it's not in their favour. But this lady has alleged she was sexually assaulted in a police station.
No, she's alleging, I'm saying I was.
Yeah, but I'm just choosing my words, yeah. And I believe her, yeah. And there's footage in a police station.
Can I just
And there's footage.
Can I show you the footage?
It's been on Pierce. It has been on TV.
Mainstream media.
And yeah, and she's not just making it up. So she's invited me to come down to
Right, so
Manchester.
this is another person that's watching. One second.
So I've described to people what I've seen, but I haven't shown the footage on the StreetMic live soon.
Just keep watching and look at the timestamp as well.
Yeah, okay.
That's from the police cell.
I'm unconscious, by the way.
Jesus.
You can have a look if you want.
Well, you've got
That's
things
fine.
hidden.
No.
Where'd you get this one from, man?
They released, it was 40 hours I was detained, and they gave me some of the footage and some of it they didn't give. But I'm unconscious here.
Give it to all, really.
Yeah, but why withhold it? Because of the allegations and like. So I'm completely out of it. But you have to keep watching and see the change in behaviour. And be a devil's advocate and tell me if you can explain why my behaviour's changed. I don't know either of these people, by the way. Right, so 3 o'clock. Right?
Okay. Was she pissed?
Well, when not that.
What's the relevance if she was or she wasn't?
No, but look, like,
changes your
no,
behaviour.
but look,
She asked
no, but look, he's missed it now.
Go on.
Just keep watching. Right, okay, let me just thingy, right? So 3 o'clock, yeah, just leave it there, and then just observe that behaviour for 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Just keep watching.
Yeah.
Just keep watching, yeah. Don't interrupt. Just keep watching.
Well, you ain't there at 7 o'clock.
Yeah, well, just 1 second.
You come in.
Yeah, but just watch my behaviour, and if everyone looks at their reactions, gone.
10 a.m. kept missing.
How?
Yeah.
How? How?
You're looking distressed over there.
Yeah, you're looking distressed because you've been in the cell for so many hours. But
why am I naked?
Yeah.
No idea.
The 10 o'clock's
gone. Why? Where is
The
it?
footage is gone. So I'm going to be travelling down to Manchester within the. Yeah. I'm going to be travelling. No.
I wasn't charged.
Because
I wasn't charged.
So I will be coming down to Manchester to follow up on
No, but it was Andy Burnham, who's the Mayor and Police and Crimes Commissioner for Greater Manchester, said I should never have been arrested. My first media interview was Channel 4 News disproportionate arrest. When Stephen Watson came in as CC, his aim was to get GMP out of special measures, and the way he did that was by making disproportionate arrests, increase the arrest rates. Channel 4 News disproportionate
increasing the arrest rate so we can get out of special measures.
So unfortunately I was one of the statistics. But like I said, Channel 4 News, disproportionate arrests, Sky News, strip searches, Mail Online, where you see all the lies that the police have told, you see all the footage, and ask yourself, if it was you, why would anybody release the footage and degrade themselves? What I want, I've got an amazing, I've got a decent civil case, and to this day I've not pursued a civil case. What I want is accountability. I want sex offenders out of Greater Manchester Police, and that's it. And the only way I can do that is with public pressure and keeping it in the public domain. The day that it's no longer in the public domain, that's when they're going to bury it, and
of course,
and it's going to happen again.
But I aim to come to Manchester next week.
But
we're going to chat. But all I can say is thank you very much, my darling. It's been enlightening today. We've had so much happening today, and especially because of what's going on over the road.
Can everybody follow me on TikTok, Justice for Zaina, and on Twitter, at Iman Zaina, IMANZAYNA. Thank you.
Big up. Thank you very much. Let's chat tomorrow, yeah?
All right.
I'm going to head off because I've got to go back to Sheffield.
Yeah. All right then, darling. Thanks a lot, yeah. But we're going to chat tomorrow with a view of meeting up next week in Manchester.
Brilliant. Thank you so
Big
much.
up.
I've been arrested in Sheffield, by the way.
You've been arrested everywhere. I was with you, Pierce, when you was arrested and nicked in Richmond.
Yes, that's true.
That was about the 28th or something time. So,
I
Pierce,
can't remember all the dates.
So
18 of them.
I haven't seen you since you stood for election, mate. We haven't engaged. I saw your brother yesterday. I saw your brother yesterday with John McDonald.
Right.
At the protest, he was down in Russell Square, and I said hello to him. We chat.
Okay.
But where were you? Because I told your brother I wanted to interview.
I was in. Well, I was Water on the Strand. I was in Trafalgar Square.
All right,
head of Whitehall.
I've told your brother I want to interview both of you two.
Displaying this brilliant banner. Is that close enough or too far?
No. That's beautiful to see everything.
Okay.
And I can hear you. So, Pierce,
right,
tell me about your assessment of what's currently going on in the Middle East.
Well, Israel is hell-bent on upping whatever it does, and either they're going to succeed in a genocide in Gaza, or the Israel state itself will collapse under the pressure of the genocide it's doing, and people just leaving Israel. A lot of settlers are leaving because they don't like it anymore. So it could be this is the end of the Israeli state.
Do you honestly believe that?
Under its own weight, or people uprising in Israel.
Do you honestly
believe the Arab states are being useless? Basically, Saudi Arabia should cut off the oil to Israel. That would end the ability of all those jet fighters to kill and maim and destroy. But they won't. They're corrupted.
Do you honestly believe that the Israel state will collapse when the Americans has it there in place for a strategic location? That's never going to collapse.
Well, very difficult, but it could be internally. People get so pissed off that they decide to change everything there. because they don't want this continuing war. A lot of individual Israelis do not like it. Within Israel, you've got religious groups, the Hasidic Jews, for example, who don't even believe the Israel state should exist at all until you have a second coming, or for them the first coming. And they believe that is imminent.
So let's chat about Piers
But the important thing to win in Israel is building a united front of Palestine and freedom fighters to stop exports of arms to Israel and close down these Israeli businesses that are backing genocide, such as McDonald's.
But Piers, I keep arguing when you and I engage. You know, you're no older than 60 years old, and it's about
I identify as 47.
Or 74, yeah. So, and it's about time you took retirement, put your foot up with, you know, and you and your brother can talk about when you were children, when you used to beat him up in the playground.
Well, I didn't do that, no. He's younger than me, by the way, yes.
Yeah, your younger brother.
Well, no, I ain't retiring, no. There's no time to retire.
No, I hear you. But what have you been up to recently, Piers? Because I haven't seen you. I used to get your diary coming through my phone every week.
Oh, well, it should
I don't see it. I don't see it no more.
Must be some mistake there. Shaney's been away a bit. That might be the reason. But we will put that right. Yeah, I've been doing regular on Palestine demonstrations and supporting freedom fights everywhere, getting proper discussion about vax and unvaxxed unite. And of course, you can't get this on YouTube saying those words.
Yeah.
But
so I'm being
getting
cautious.
cures for people who've been vaxxed. And for example, nicotine has been very important. That does seem to actually help people cure, breaks up those blood clots. Very important. And we've started a new process every Thursday, 1 to 2, at the BBC, True Power. And we talk about the most recent lies coming out of the BBC.
All right then, final question, Piers. I used to see Heiko here every Sunday.
Yeah,
I haven't
was
seen...
over there. He was
here today?
He was.
I haven't seen him.
He was away a couple of weeks, but he's back around now.
Oh, all right then, Piers. But it is great to see you.
And you too.
It is good. Last time I interviewed you, I believe you said you were a bit. You had been ill. You had been in hospital.
That was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago.
Right.
But
I'm getting younger.
You're getting younger.
I'm going to be identified as 46 soon.
Excellent stuff.
Instead of 47.
And next time you and I have a discussion, I want you to tell people, because people know you as a politician, but you are a well-known person.
I'm an anti-politician. If people want to get involved, come to our United Front conference on how to win. And it's on October the 19th at the Angel Church in Islington. October the 19th is Saturday. 10 a.m. registration, 10:30 kick-off. Come online to check it all out. Quickest way to find me is come to my Twitter feed at Piers_Corbyn. And resist, defy, do not comply.
Resist, defy, do not comply. Big up, Piers. Big up.
Big up. StreetMic.
But I'm now going to close down because I've got to go. Tomorrow I'm going to be at the Old Bailey for the trial of Officer Martin Blake, who shot and killed Chris Cub. I was there last week.
Horrific.
But I didn't get past the security because I didn't have ID with my name and address. To get into Court 11, you must have your ID. They want to know everyone who's there.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
But I didn't know that, but I'm back there tomorrow.
Well, if you've got no fixed abode, that means you're banned.
Say that again?
If you've got no fixed abode,
you can't get in. You can't get in. But I will be there tomorrow. But all I can say, Piers, is thank you very much. Excellent stuff. So I'm now going to just have a quick chat, and then I'm going to be... So for those of you who are watching, my name is Wendell Daniel, and welcome to StreetMic, and we're coming to you live and direct down here from Speaker's Corner. And I've yet to have the opportunity to engage with Mutar woman, that's Shalali, because later on this week I'm due to be going out with her on the streets of London, and she will be preaching the word of God. But I haven't seen her, And when she's down here at Speaker's Corner, she's normally cussing the Prophet Muhammad. But when she goes out on the streets, she doesn't do so. But it has been a really jam-packed, exciting day. And StreetMic has been on fire. Been on fire today. It has been great. But like I say, tomorrow I will be at the Old Bailey for the trial of Martin Blake, day 4. And I will be seeing that. And when I come out, I will be reporting to you. But see this, ladies and gentlemen. This is my GoPro. I don't use it. So those of you who know me, I like to use professional equipment, and the importance of using professional equipment is that I have control. I have control over sound, lighting, and all kind of thing. But I've put this in my armory. This is the new GoPro Creative. And yesterday I live streamed live and direct from my home, and I then went out and covered the Palestinian protests from Russell Square. And you know, I used the GoPro, but the GoPro isn't my... Using a GoPro, it's like driving a Ferrari and then going to using a Skoda. That's the Skoda. I can't be using this, but it's going to be part of my armory along with all of the other equipment I have. But when I come out to do this kind of stuff, I must have the best equipment going to give you the best sound, the best visuals, and the best lighting. That is what I intend to do. But I am going to be shutting down. But don't forget, from next week, we are going to be 1 till 4 p.m. because I'm scared of the dark. No, 1 till 4 p.m. I don't do 1 till 5 p.m. We'll go back 5 p.m. when we March 2025. And a couple of quick announcements. You know, I'm big in the funeral industry in London. I do 80% of the funerals that are live streamed in this city, and I own the company that does it. On the 25th of October, put it in your diary, I will be doing a double funeral. When I say a double funeral, 2 people of the same family has died. They will have a double service and a double burial. You've probably never seen nothing like that. It's the 3rd one I will be doing, and that will be live and direct on StreetMic live stream. So you're going to see a double funeral. 2 people from the same family died, so they're going to have a double church service and a double burial. When I say double burial, one coffin goes down, then the next one goes on top. And you're going to see all of that live and direct on StreetMic live stream. We've had a conversation with the young lady about what she's alleged, that's the words I use, that's happened to Manchester police. I aim to go down to Manchester next week so I can cover that from a... Shalini, come. So we can... Shalini has finally arrived. Big up Shalini. So if you hold this. So I've got to change the battery for my camera because it's going to conk out in a few moments, and then we can speak. So if you go around there, my darling.
Should I take off the flag now?
Hold on. Yeah. Hold that. So for those of you who are watching, the live stream is going to go off for a few seconds whilst I change a battery. So the live stream is going to go off for a couple of seconds whilst I change a battery, and then technically I can go.
Why can't you go where there is no rain? Okay, never mind.
Oh, now I've mixed my batteries up, man. I don't know which one is which now. I don't. So we're now switching off. So go in front, Shalini. Yeah, lovely. See, we're back. Shalini.
Yeah.
Shalini. See, I've now got a full battery.
Please.
So Shalini, if you look into the camera.
Yes.
So, my darling.
Yeah.
Where have you been? You come down here so late today. I was expecting to see you. Yeah.
I know.
A lot earlier than I
always come
did.
like around 2 to 3.
Huh?
But I will come early as it's getting dark early, so I will come early next time.
So Shalini, my darling, a few weeks ago, you were on the streets of London preaching.
Yes.
You was at Walthamstow.
Yes.
And then you went also to Trafalgar Square.
Yeah.
So and you had the opportunity to preach to the people on the streets.
Yes, yes.
What was that like for you, preaching on the streets?
Preaching on the streets is always very uplifting, encouraging, and I feel there is a hunger for the word of God, and people are taking all the leaflets, and we are happy that people are searching for the truth, and they want to know who is that one true God, who is that one true loving God. And my dear friends, we are there to share the love of Jesus Christ, because Jesus Christ is the Lord God and Savior of the whole world. Yeshua HaMashiach, Elohim is that Yahweh. I am the great I am, Elohim, El Shaddai, Adonai. So Jesus Christ told us, go into the world, preach the gospel, baptize them in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. And that is what we are supposed to do. If anybody hears, well and good. If they don't want to hear and they don't want to change, they will be judged by God according to what they want. Christianity is not a religion of force. Christianity is a relationship with the one true loving God.
But Shalini, tell me something, yeah? I argued with you last week, yeah? You mentioned to me about Jesus, and he raised people from the dead.
Yes.
And I said to you, that's impossible. If the dead got rigor mortis, how the hell are you going to raise someone from the dead? They got rigor mortis set in. They're frozen. Their blood has gone septic. Their organs no longer function. How can you raise from the dead?
Okay.
Tell me.
How Jesus can raise somebody from dead? Because Jesus, in the Bible it says, Jesus came down, only took the form of a man. He humbled himself as God. He took the form of a man, only for the plan of salvation to save us from sin. Because sin, the wages of sin is death, but the gift of God is eternal life. So Jesus Christ, instead of the penalty of sin was death. So instead of going through the death, Jesus bore all our iniquities, our sins on the cross. And Jesus remained sinless on this earth when he was on this earth. He raised the dead. How he raised the dead? Because he is God in flesh, who took the form of a man only for the plan of salvation for the sins of the whole world. In the Bible it says, God can take your body and your soul. So Jesus came down to give his life willingly, and he had the power to take his life back up. And that is why Jesus is God. A lot of people, Hindu, Muslim, atheist, everybody is experiencing their own encounter with Jesus Christ. Yeshua HaMashiach is the true Messiah and the God of the heaven and the earth, and God of Israel as well. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
So Shalini, someone has asked, what do you think? And it's JB. Ask her what she thinks.
About what?
Of Islam.
Islam? Okay. Islam.
This is Speaker's Corner.
Very good religion. Islam is not a religion. It is dressed as a religion. My dear friends, open your eyes. Open your eyes. Brain is here. Open your brain and open your heart. Islam is not a religion. Islam is dressed as a religion, but is the cult of the devil, Shaitan, and we are in the spiritual war, and Islam is the Antichrist. They don't believe in that Jesus Christ who was crucified and who was resurrected. They don't believe in that Jesus Christ. But Islam is the cult of Satan, the devil, and those who are in it, come out of it. Because without Jesus Christ, it's hell. With Jesus Christ is heaven. Because Jesus Christ is Lord, God, and Savior of the whole world.
Look, they're coming to arrest you. There she is. Nick her. Arrest her. Arrest her. They didn't listen to me. So, Shalini, you've been to Walthamstow. You've been to Trafalgar Square. Later on this week on Wednesday...
I want to tell StreetMic says he loves me, but he wants me to be arrested by the police. Look at him. Okay.
If you don't stop it, I'm going to make you tremble again.
Hey, my country flag is there. Huh? That orange and green.
Yeah, but I'm going to make you tremble.
It's India.
Huh? I thought you was Pakistani.
India.
I thought you was Pakistani.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Over my dead body, I'll be Pakistani. I am Indian. And I belong to my Lord Jesus Christ. I am not Pakistani. Pakistan is the University of Terrorist Islamic Organization. University who train terrorists in Pakistan.
So going back to Wednesday, is Shalini and StreetMic LiveStream going to be on the streets of London somewhere? We're not going to tell people where it's going to be.
Yeah.
Shall we tell people?
No.
So we're not telling people. Yeah.
Let them come live that day.
So on Wednesday, what I wanted to do, at 12 o'clock, I wanted to be outside of Parliament with Steve Bray covering Prime Minister's questions. And then what I wanted to do, then I will come to you around the 2 o'clock time. How is that time off? Or even 3 o'clock? What's best?
No problem.
What time is best?
I'm always available to preach the good news of Jesus Christ. No problem, anytime, brother. I'm here available. And Jesus Christ, I can do whole day preaching about Jesus Christ.
You can do it all day?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you can go that long?
Yeah.
Without trembling?
Without trembling. Only the donkey Muhammad trembles in the name of Jesus Christ. And that pork Allah, he trembles in the name of Jesus Christ.
So, what I love about Shalini is that when she's at Speaker's Corner, she cusses the Prophet Muhammad. This is Speaker's Corner. I engage with everyone, Muslims, Christians, the lot. But when she's on the streets of London, she does not talk about Muhammad. She speaks purely about her love for Jesus Christ. Tell me more about Jesus, man.
Okay. My dear friends.
And also I want to know more. I want to know more about heaven.
Okay.
Because I want to know if there's a kebab shop in heaven.
In heaven you will get everything, but not like Muhammad. Muhammad heaven is brothel area, prostitution area, Muhammad's heaven. You will get 72 virgins by that donkey Muhammad. But our heaven is holy, righteous, and beautiful you can ever imagine. Because where God lives, and that God is none other than Jesus Christ. Open Google on your phones why Jesus Christ is God. My dear friends, religion is not by force. Religion is your heart conversion for God. Christianity is not by force. You need to believe in Jesus Christ and your heart is changed when you believe in Jesus Christ. Because God has the power to give you a new heart and a new mind. And when you know Jesus Christ, you will live a humble, holy, righteous, simple life. Amen.
So, Shalini, all I can say is thank you very much for engaging with
Can I say something about Israel?
Go on.
Okay. I just want to say Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, Mr. Benjamin Netanyahu, you are a good president, prime minister.
Hold on. I've got to change because one of my microphones has just cut out because I'm monitored. That will no longer work in your hand. So come there, come forward. Let's talk into that.
Okay. I just want to say, Mr. Benjamin Netanyahu, you are doing a great job. you have to destroy all the wickedness of the devil. Islam is not a religion. Islam is dressed as a religion. Islam is not Abrahamic religion. Islam is that belongs to Amalekites and Philistines. So Islam is not Abrahamic religion. Get that right, Mr. Benjamin Netanyahu. In the Bible, God says, destroy all the Amalekites. But Saul did not destroy Amalekites, and they have come back. So it's time to finish the Amalekites. Islam is not the Abrahamic religion. So Islam is the cult of the Satan, the devil in disguise. And I would say Mr. Benjamin Netanyahu is like modern day David, King David. And I thank you that you are doing everything in the power of the living God. And that living God is none other than Yeshua HaMashiach, Elohim, El Shaddai, Adonai. My dear friends, Yeshua HaMashiach is the true living God of Abraham, Isaac and Jacob. There is no other God. You know, God has the power. Israel's strength comes from God alone. And Jesus Christ, as Yeshua HaMashiach, is fighting for Israel because Jesus Christ has never left Israel physically or spiritually. And Islam is not the religion. It's dressed as a religion, but is the cult of Satan, the devil. We are in the spiritual war between good and evil. And Satan has his agents in Muslim countries. But in the Bible, God says, Israel, I will bring all your enemies at the border of Israel, and I will sanctify my name in them. So, my dear friends, Jesus Christ, Yeshua HaMashiach, is the God of Abraham, Isaac and Jacob. Google on your phones and believe in Jesus Christ and save your soul. Because there can no peace come in Israel or around the world unless you believe in Jesus Christ. Because Jesus Christ is the Prince of Peace, Almighty God, Everlasting Father and Prince of Peace. And Jesus Christ is coming again as King of Kings, Lord of Lords and God of the heaven and the earth. We believe in Jesus Christ. Jesus was a Jew when he came down. We believe in Jesus Christ. And Jesus Christ is not just a man, but God in flesh. Emmanuel, God with us. But I thank you, Mr. Benjamin Netanyahu. Don't stop. Don't stop. You have to finish the Amalekites. Don't ever stop it. You are doing very good. And your God is with you. And Jesus Christ is that God of Abraham, Isaac and Jacob. Thank you very much.
This guy here, I want you to engage with him, man. Great, but I'm just packing up. But I'm going to see you on Wednesday, but we can talk tomorrow, yeah?
Israel? Okay. I just want to say...
The time now,
Afflicted people got saved. No, because we have the power of God, you don't, my God.
Wait, at least let me finish the cigarette. Huh? At least let me finish the cigarette, I said.
Can I get going, man? Testing, testing.
These people, they are my brothers, but they are mad.
So if you start...
Khalid Abdul Muhammad said, some of us have even gone and lost our minds. As you can see the evidence here. Our brothers, shut up your mouth. Hey, our brothers, they are lost though. Hey, they are coming and singing for British passport. Hey, they are singing for British passport though. Hey, come on now, my brothers. The time has come. Marcus Garvey once came to Speaker's Corner. In fact, stop it now. Please, you need to take your sense back though. Hey, Marcus Garvey came to this very place, Speaker's Corner in Hyde Park. Marcus Garvey came here and he said, rise up, rise up, rise up, you mighty people, and accomplish what you will. The time has come. The time has come, my people. No more time to play. No more time to waste. These are serious times we are living in. These are serious times we are living in. Stand up, you mighty people. Claim it. Take it. Receive it. The time is now for the takeover. It's time to claim, reclaim what is rightfully ours. Join my campaign for 40 acres and a mule. I have been planning to galvanize the black community all over so that we can put in a business plan to the UK government and purchase farming and agricultural land in Scotland, Ireland and Wales, including Northern Ireland, where we do not have to live among these devils, these crackers who once castrated the black man and put his penis in a jar of conserved water. That's what they did. And now our black men, some of them, they're mentally ill. They're singing the praises of those who once castrated them and put their penis in a jar. I'm telling you today, the time is up. The time has come and the time is now. Listen to me very carefully. We're gonna demand our 40 acres and a mule each from the British government. We were promised after the abolition of the slave trade, but we never received it. We need 40 acres and a mule each because we are going to claim our 40 acres and a mule each that we were promised after. We are going to claim our 40 acres and a mule each that we were promised after the abolition of the transatlantic slave trade. We have never received that. And the time has come, and the time is now. Marcus Garvey came here to Speaker's Corner hundreds of years ago, and he said, rise up, you mighty people, and accomplish what you will. The time has come, my friends. The time has come, my people, to claim, reclaim what is ours. Stop it, stop it. Reclaim it. We're gonna demand our 40 acres and a mule in the way of putting in a business, a professional business plan, and to the UK government, and we're going to purchase farming and agricultural land in Scotland, Ireland and Wales, including Northern Ireland. We want a future for our children. We want a future for our future generations, where they can live in peace, where they can live without discrimination and harassment and oppression and abuse. We need to do that for our future generations, the children and our grandchildren and our great-grandchildren, etc. We owe them that. We're not going to be here for forever. We're only here for a time. And we have a duty and obligation to our future generations as black people to lay down the foundation and leave them something viable, you know, and where they're away from the mainstream society. The mainstream society is damaging our children. Look at the mainstream media. Our children are going to school with long false eyelashes, yeah, fucking false nails, makeup, short skirt. We need to take them away from this and set an example and educate our own children, you know, and get them back in touch with nature, where we came from. You understand me? So please, my name is Michelle Francis.
So big up Michelle. Michelle, what do you have to say about P. Diddy and his freak-offs?
Well, you know what? Shut up, man. No, leave it, oh. You are disturbing me, oh. So anyway, what I have to say about P. Diddy, this, shut up now. Shut up, eh? Come on, devil. The devil, not you, but you're worshipping the devil, Jesus. So what I have to say about P. Diddy, I love you, P. Diddy. I love you, P. Diddy. I love you. All the black men and all the black women, I love you. You are my brothers and you are my sisters, and I love you and I support you. You see, I don't just love you, my black brothers and my black sisters, but I support you. I will never abandon you. I'm there for you, and I want to remind you that Allah loves you all. Allah belongs to us. You know what I mean?
But do you believe the allegations about the freak-offs?
They make all kinds of fucking allegations. They make allegations about me. They make allegations about all my family. They make, fuck them and fuck the crackers. Fuck the devils. I love you, P. Diddy. I love you, all black men. I love you, all black women. You are my brothers. You are my sisters. I am here to support you. And it's time we galvanize and get together and start supporting each other. They make fucking allegations about a fucking mouse. They make...
Excuse me. Stop fucking swearing.
Mohammed Al-Fayed is dead. They're still making fucking allegations about him, and he's already done buried. These fucking crackers are mad. These crackers are mad. I don't give a fuck about their allegation. They'll make allegations about fucking dead people. These people, I don't follow them. I follow Allah. And Allah is not this stern God. He's a very loving God, a very compassionate God. And remember, black people, Allah is there for us. He's our God too. And he teaches me that love my brothers and sisters. You know, when Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, received the dream, don't turn it off, you received that dream, and Allah sent him the dream, the message, go and spread my word, my love, yeah, to the people. But he said, before you go, Allah said to Prophet Muhammad, before you go to your people first. He said, go to your own people first. So that teaches me from Allah himself. Love your own people first. Charity begins at home, my friend.
You know something, Mum? Michelle, this is the first time I've seen you for a long time. Preaching, man. How comes you're preaching so sweet today?
The devils have been attacking me, but I'm here.
But you're normally cussing me.
Teaches us you love your own people first, you put your own people first before you help others.
Big up Michelle, big up. So for those of you who are watching, we're now coming to an end of this amazing live stream today. It has been bush. And don't forget, tomorrow I will be at the Old Bailey for the trial of Martin Blake, the officer, firearms officer, big up, who's been charged with the murder of Chris Cabba. I will be there, and I will be there in the morning, and I can report later on in the day in regards to exactly what has happened. So all I can say, love you lots. We are shutting down on Wednesday. We will be back with Muta Woman with Shalali. I can't tell you where, but 3 o'clock we will be live. So that's going to be on Wednesday, but I will start around 11 o'clock outside of the Houses of Westminster for Prime Minister's questions, and I will be with Steve Bray. I was with him last week in Birmingham and the week before in Liverpool, but also I have been invited to come to Manchester outside of the police station in Stafford, and I will be going. So that is likely to be next week. And please remember, on the 25th of October, there will be a funeral, a double funeral, where 2 members of the same family will be having a double church service and a double burial, and I will be live streaming that live and direct on StreetMic live stream. But also, I'm summarizing, but also on the 26th of October, Tommy Robinson. So on the 26th of October, Tommy Robinson will be uniting the kingdom too. So StreetMic will be covering Tommy Robinson on the 26th of October. I will be part of Tommy Robinson's team. You will see me up close with Tommy Robinson on the 26th. So look at Tommy Robinson's streams to find out exactly what will be happening. But in closing, I will be back on next Sunday, Speaker's Corner, 1 till 4 p.m. And Michelle has just reminded me it is Black History Month, and on the 28th of October I will be doing a my biggest event ever for a corporate organization for Black History Month. So I'm not permitted to tell you what that is due to contractual terms, but it's my biggest job yet, and I'm really pleased that StreetMic Livestream has been invited to do so. But all I can say at the moment is thank you very much for watching, and we will leave a picture.
Celebrate Dr. Khalid this month, Black History. We're going to remember our greats. We're going to celebrate our heroes and our sheroes. Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, gone but never forgotten.
Big up Michelle, big up.
Khalid, long live Dr. Khalid, long live Dr. Khalid.
But all I can say, thank you very much for watching, and goodbye. I love you all. And I'm going to say hello to a few of you who are currently online. So, Sloopel, big up. I am he, big up. Muslim Reaver, big up. Razor, big up. Havinda, Riz Ra, big up. Paranormal Channel, big up. JB, big up. E-Shot Raccoon, big up. Hawkeye, big up. 26 TC 545, big up. The Sharif, big up the Sharifs. So the Sharifs, you may be interested, there will be an event happening in Tottenham on the 26th of October at 3 p.m. at the Garvey Centre. So go to the Garvey Centre. Someone contacted me today to live stream the event, I initially declined it because I can't personally do it myself, as I will be covering Tommy Robinson. But I said I will put up someone else to cover the event. So that's for the Sharifs. The Garvey Centre, there's an event taking place in Tottenham at 3 p.m. on the 26th. So I'm now going to go. I want to interview someone, and I'm just seeing him. Don't go. This interview is going to be amazing.
Let everybody know. I want you there in court. I'm in court next week.
No.
You want to come to court?
No, I can't. I've got to go and do something. Oi, come. I want to talk to you.
Hello.
Not you, I want to talk to you.
Why? Why me?
So for those of you who are watching, I've been wanting to interview this man for a couple of weeks. You would have recalled a young gentleman who's currently on remand as a direct result of making a claim that he wanted to see people's throats being slit. His name is Ricky something or the other. He was a member of TSSA, which was my union, yeah, and he was the chief negotiator on London Underground, so I know him well. And he's currently in prison. So, what's your name?
Actual Coverage.
So this is our man, Actual Coverage. And if I remember, when Ricky was speaking in Walthamstow, he was cussing the far right, true or not?
Yes, and a few other people, or whatever.
A few other people. But we are associated, we are called, you and me, the far right, true or not?
That's the far right is the term, modern day term for a heretic.
But tell me, everyone has seen the footage of Ricky, the stuff he said in Walthamstow, yes or no?
I hope so.
And where he alleged he wanted to slit the throats, or throats should be... What happened? Because it's your footage.
Slit their throats and end them.
Was it you who filmed that footage?
I can tell you the story, how it came about. So obviously all this far-right narrative, EDL, everything's been pushed, riots, and it's all absolute nonsense. I made a video on my channel when I was at Downing Street, which puts all the footage together to show there was no riot. They orchestrated this event, and then they arrested hundreds of people, and then they coerced them into pleading like guilty for a hate crime or something. And they probably promised like nothing will happen, and they're getting 2 years in prison. It was all nonsense. It started from the Southport murders, but you went to the protest.
I went to the protest.
Big up StreetMic for actually going down there on your own volition and at your own risk as well, because it's kind of dangerous to be there at that time. But they said like, there was rumours of Ali al-Shakti or something, and then what they claimed was this was just like people just came up with, they blamed the Muslim, they blamed the immigrant, and that was circulated through social media. It wasn't. It came from a Pakistani news channel or news website that was made in 2023, and then they released that information. But the very next day, if you typed in that name, it was spread all over social media. In Google, on YouTube, it will go straight to BBC, Sky News, everything. How does that work? You have a YouTube channel, you have tags. All these names was linked, so ordinary people who were concerned about what was happening heard that name, typed it in, and it went straight to the mainstream. So they assumed that this was what was happening. The lack of inaction created massive, what's this, distress, turmoil, I don't know. It was all absolute nonsense. So I was just speaking to other people like yourself, and I was like, what can we do about this? Because it's a psyop, it's a lie. We can't just walk around and just film a protest and get people getting arrested. I want to do something because I live here, this is my country, and we all share the same thing. So we thought maybe we should go to these events and film the police, or just film what we can. And then on that day, it was meant to be riots, EDL all over the country. There is no EDL. There was one in Walthamstow. I live in East London, so I thought, let me pick a place. There's one in Walthamstow, one somewhere else. Let me just go to Walthamstow. Let me just do it on my own. And my family were very against it. They were like, don't go. They're killing us brown people. I said, it doesn't exist, right? Still went anyway. And took some shots, saw some people. There was the locals, but they were way outnumbered by the stand-up to racism, white liberal people who had just turned up, just shouting. There was no discourse. They were just like Nazi scum off our streets. I ended up in a situation where I was near the speeches, so I thought, all right, this is what I'm going to need to do. I just film all the speeches, put them all together, put them out. That's it. And I did that. And at one point, that Ricky Jones, I don't know who it was, he said it through his speech. It was really quick. And I was like, did he actually say that? I don't know. Filmed everything. I made a couple of videos of like general shots of the protest, right? Went home, doing videos, uploaded them to Newsflare. You can see the history. I put Education Union speech first and general shots of the protest up. Then I made a long video of all the speeches. And at 3 o'clock in the morning, this is how hard we work as independents. We don't get paid. We just got to do it. We've got to do it. We don't have teams. And then 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm making a summary, like introduction for the whole video. So let me get bits and pieces from everyone and put it at the beginning and get an idea. Then I went back to Ricky Jones and I was like, oh my God, he actually said that. And I put in the summary and then I was like, what do I do now? Like, that's crazy. So I put that out first at 3 o'clock in the morning. And by 9 o'clock, it was just everywhere. Like, people just shared it. They clipped it, actually. They didn't share, they didn't retweet me. They just took it, clipped it, and everyone just made money of it apart from me.
That's how it normally happens.
Right? But that's how it went out. But one thing I want to say is, like, I feel really bad about it because I'm like, this is like a massive thing. But at the same time, you said that. You're in a position of power where people are listening to you. If you're inciting for the violence, for the death, a brutal, very descriptive death of like everyone who you considered far right, that is just that can't happen. You can't do that. What if they say you're far right? What if they say I'm far right? What if someone comes to me or you or anybody? It's like, yeah, it's terrible that he said that. But if you watch the video, immediately after he knew he fucked up. But what's more scary is the reaction from all the other people around him. One of the speakers was like, oh my God, he said that. Yeah, he did. That's evil. You should correct it and say, look, you didn't mean that. No. So all these psychotic people will think that's fine to do that. It's quite scary. But I'll end on the fact that, like, I'm not proud about it. I'm not happy that, like, that person's in remand. That he's got children. He's got a family, right?
And he had a job with my union.
Yeah. I'm just sad that, like, it's reached to this point. He's reached this point where that's happening, and it's just fucked up. Like, I'm not proud about it. Everyone else is like, oh my God, it's good. You got one of them in prison. Like, what? What do you mean? I don't want to live in this world where. Yeah,
that's not what we do. That's not what we do.
Why do you say that in the first place? Why are people defending it? Like, how fucked up is it where, like, we're in a situation where it's like it's okay for someone to say, let's kill the people that we don't agree with. It's quite sad. I don't like it. I'm not proud of it.
But one thing which is great, we do what we do out of love. I met a young lady earlier on who's been on TV, all of the major channels, about a sexual assault which took place on her, which she's alleged, in Manchester police station. I've interviewed her today and I'm going to Manchester next week. I'm fortunate in a position I can afford to do it, but many people can't travel around. But the great thing, you did something local, and look what's happened. Well, you was in the right place at the right time. You got the footage. You put it out. You didn't put it out to make money or anything like that.
I put it out in the right way as well. I stand by this. Like, I put out his full speech. It was 2 minutes long, and I wrote it very clearly. Like, it incites this. Other people clipped that small little segment and threw it around, right? Like, the lefties want to kill us, and then it gets crazy. I did a job as a journalist, and it might have been way better for me if I just clipped that little moment and put it out. I didn't. If you go to my Twitter page, you go to my news.
You put the whole thing out, but
2 minutes, and also every other speech from every other person who spoke that day,
which is very important. But what have you learnt from it? And then I can talk to you about the 26th of October.
What if I learned from it?
Strange question, but an important question.
Is put my logo right in the middle. That's what I learned.
Copyright.
That's it.
Because there's thieves out there.
I don't have to learn anything from it because I did a good job. I did an honest job. Yeah, that's right. What I did. And what I have learned is everyone else are a bunch of thieves. And I'm going to put my logo right in the middle.
Yeah, they're thieves. That's correct. Let's talk specifically now about Uniting the Kingdom 2. Tommy Robinson, the 26th of October. You will be there, I'm assuming. I will be there. And are you looking forward to Uniting the Kingdom 2?
What does that mean? I'm looking forward to the event.
No, to the event.
United Kingdom 2. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to be, if the police here watching, I'm going to be filming you. I'm going to be filming you, I'm going to film the other groups and see what you do. That's what I'm going to be doing. Don't mess up. You're going to mess up, I'm going to get it.
I don't know. It's unlikely I'm going to be live streaming on the day. The reason why, I like to do things different. Everyone else is going to be live streaming. I don't want the same footage. So like I did last time, I took unique photographs. It's highly likely I will be doing what I did last time. But the important day is that day. But on the 28th, Tommy is up in court. And it is highly likely Tommy may get imprisoned on the 28th. Are you aware of that?
I heard about it. I haven't looked into it. But will the event still go?
The event will still happen on the 26th, but it's highly likely or probable the 26th is going to be the last time you're going to see Tommy for a long time.
Why?
Because he's likely to go in prison 2 days later.
For how long? Now, I'll ask you a question. What difference would that make overall? For the whole thing?
To what?
For the event, for the people?
No, it's making no difference to the event on the 26th. But I'm just saying on the 28th, because I believe, and this is, I'll give you my opinion on usually, when Tommy did Uniting the Kingdom, he made it clear it was highly likely he could be arrested and charged for what he did in disclosing that documentary film. I personally believe he's made a personal sacrifice for a bigger cause.
Well, I agree. But some of the people who are arrested at the so-called riots, over 100 people are arrested in Downing Street. They were coerced into pleading guilty for nonsense. They're in 2 years in prison. Have they made a sacrifice? They didn't know they were making a sacrifice. They were just doing a protest. Like, everything is just all over the place. We are in a tyrannical state. There is no Labour or Conservative Party. They're all following orders from the World Economic Forum, United Nations, World Health Organization. Like, that's what people need to realise. And like, that's what's happening, and it's getting a bit boring. People need to wake up. That's what I'm asking. Like, people like Tom Robinson have been given their lives to like highlight issues, but it's reaching a point now where that's not enough. People need to wake up and realise why people are doing this. There is no Labour or Conservative. It's a uni party. When Richie Sunak was a member of the World Economic Forum, and he passed the baton to Keir Starmer, who's a member of the World Economic Forum. So everyone's just sacrificing themselves. Everyone's just going along with it.
Yeah. As you know, I try to be impartial, and I use the word try, doesn't mean I always bloody am. Here's the microphone, you've got 2 minutes to say what you want.
I said it.
No, you can say anything else, that's different.
What's that?
Yeah.
Are you live?
You will never see me video record.
Yeah.
I'm live.
All right, I don't know what to say.
Hold the lens.
Oh my God.
You have never seen me video. Do you know that you've never seen me video record?
All right. All right, well, guys, there's no left or right. There's a new world order. There's people in charge of everything. United Nations, the biggest elite, they run everything. They decide everything. They want you to believe that there's different parties. They want you to believe that if you vote Conservative, but reform will save everything. It doesn't work that way, right? It only works it works if you're compliant. Don't comply. Look for this information. Just don't give him your money. That's a start. What? Oh yeah. It gets even worse. Look up at the goddamn sky. There's hurricanes, there's chemtrails, they're spraying the sky, they're poisoning your food. Look at the ingredients in the food you're giving your children. A long time ago, bread, right, had 4 ingredients. And I look at bread, there's like 15, 20 ingredients. They're not good for you. Everything is like theatre at the moment. It's just a show. They're lying to you. They only exist with your compliance. It's not about voting for one or the other. You want to speak? I've got an accomplice here.
Excuse me, accomplice. Come here. No. I won't show you. Come. I won't show you. I won't. How do you put up with this geezer in front of the camera?
I don't know. I just do. He's smart.
But you know one thing I like about him, yeah? And one thing I like about you, you're obviously keeping his feet on the ground, yeah? And you're making him, yeah, into a decent person. So, no, they love, I'll do it in a minute, yeah? So what do you have, has he asked to get married yet? Has he proposed yet?
No.
Why hasn't he proposed yet?
Because we don't do that.
Big up.
You don't consent to the government. Don't tell them what you're doing. Why do you need to know if you're married or not? Fuck off. You know what I mean?
I don't fucking swear on my fucking channel.
English, not.
No, I'm getting used to that. People love it now. I don't know, I just do it. Big up.
Guys, don't pay tax. Don't pay tax. Don't pay tax. Don't pay tax.
Excellent. Listen, I've gone, yeah? I probably won't see you until the 26th, yeah?
Because it's too dark, you can't see me. That's what it is, isn't it?
I'm telling people from next week I'm going I normally do 1 till 5 o'clock, but next week I'm going 1 till 4 o'clock. It's getting dark, man. I'm not out in the dark. Someone might mug me.
You know what? It's our evolution. Like, when it gets dark like this, the lions and tigers come out. It's a natural fear.
You get some crazy people out here, man. Not in this parking there, man. But listen, all I can say to you lot watching, goodbye. My rice and peas is now in the dog. I should have been home by 5 o'clock. No more pum-pum for me because I'm so late. Goodbye. You like that, man? Hey, thanks, man.
That's all right, man.
Love
I'm
you.
trying to